yeah, looking forward to getting stuck in. I don't have anything preview-wise, but I can certainly get something set up. So if we just go over, we can have a look at the cards and we can break it down. As we said, a lot of NXT talent that are around on this cards. If we just jump over and get up the capture, here we go. Right, there it is. So we'll go off of the Wikipedia. I think that's fine. So we've got a couple of pre-show matches. So there is a countdown. I think that lives over on the YouTube channel. So over on the YouTube channel, we should have a couple of matches. One of those matches is going to include Zilla Fatu. So we've got Steve Macklin, Jake Something, Mance Warner, Steph DeLander, who used to be in WWE. I think she was Persia Pirotta or something like that, if my memory serves me correctly. They're taking on the Rope Breakers, which is Enzo, Zilla, and John Bishop. So we've actually got Enzo Amore, Zilla Fatu, which is going to excite a lot of people. A lot of people really excited about Zilla Fatu. So Zilla Fatu is on this show. So that should be good. I mean, I'm looking forward to that. Then in the other match, we got the Elegance brand. That's going to be Ash by Elegance, formerly known as Dana Brooke, of course, and Heather by Elegance, taking on the Inspiration, formerly known as the Iconics. So Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay, which is Peyton Royce and Billy Kay. So, yeah, there's a lot of talent here that people might know, but just might not know, like, you know, the names of. So, yeah, it's one of those where if you're watching going, oh, I'm not sure about this card. I don't really watch TNA. There honestly could be some names here. Like Dolph Ziggler's coming up later with his brother as well. Cedric Alexander going by the same name. Mustafa Ali going by the same name. Indy Hartwell going by the same name. So, yeah. Rather than telling you who these people used to be, I think we've kind of made that point. So let's have a look at the actual card. So we got Moose against Leon Slater. That's in the X Division or for the X Division Championship. Dark State of NXT. They're taking on the System. So that's Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, JDC. So it's an 8-man tag match, that one. So System with Matt Cardona. Taking on Dark State. We've also got Tessa against Indy. We've got Mustafa Ali against Cedric Alexander. We've got the Nemeths, the Zigglers, taking on the Hardys, taking on the Rascalz, taking on First Class. So we've got a 4-way tag team ladder match coming up as well. Then we've got the big one, Masha against JC. I regard that as the big one because someone leaves with both the TNA Knockouts and the NXT Women's Championships. So someone's going to leave with both. So that is a pretty big deal. Are we going to see another TNA title make its way to NXT? Or are we going to see the NXT Women's Championship actually go onto Masha Slamovich? I'm really torn on that. I'm not sure. I don't know. I keep sort of changing my mind on it, to be honest. I can't quite get a read as to which way I think they're going to go. Part of me thinks, you know, they wouldn't put another belt onto the NXT talent, but Trick Williams could lose his straight after. So actually, by the end of the night, NXT might have a TNA championship, but it might not be that one. It might be the women's one. So, I don't know. I'm really torn on that. I think the bookies and the fans are probably expecting Masha to do it. I think I'm going to go JC. I think I'm going to go JC because JC's thing at the moment is people doubting her. Like, oh, you keep expecting this person to win, but I get it done. Like, when are you going to start believing in me? That's kind of her shtick. So, I think her winning against Masha, probably thanks to Fallon and Jasmine, of course, getting the job done. I think I'm going to go JC. And then I think I'm going to go Mike Santana, actually getting the TNA World Championship. I think Trick doesn't need it anymore. I think it'd be right for at Slammiversary a TNA talent to get their main big title back. Joe, you could go that way, but he's had it. If Joe has it, when will Mike get it? Because I don't know that Mike's going to get it off Joe. I think just put it straight onto Mike, honestly. I think just put it onto Mike. So, yeah, Trick versus Joe versus Mike. I'm going to go Mike. Masha versus JC. I'm going to go JC. The four-way tag match, I really don't know. I don't know enough about the teams that are in it, to be honest, to make a real good prediction. So maybe first class, maybe, I don't know. That's just a complete guess. I really don't know. Mustafa Ali, Cedric, Tessa, Indy. Oh, God. I can't wait to see the reaction that Tessa gets. I mean, have TNA found a way of kind of settling down the negativity towards Tessa? That's going to be really interesting. That's something I'm looking forward to. Tessa coming out and hearing the reaction, because I think that this is a really interesting experiment in the sense of the fans 100% did not want her to come back, and actually people were shocked, borderline horrified that they had brought Tessa back. And so you've done that, and people didn't like it, and there was a big backlash, and the fans made their voices heard. Where are we now? Because I haven't seen in a while how the fans are now in regards to Tessa. I'm guessing it's still negative, but is it hostile? Like, I don't know what the situation is like. You know they're going to have done a lot of work to have tried and got the fans, like, won over, you know? There's going to be lots of little things that they're going to do to make it seem like Tessa's maybe not that bad. You know, for example, I can see that they've put Alicia Fox with her. And, you know, so it seems like they've put those two together as like a partnership. I actually saw Indy doing a little preview of this match, and she was like, is it true that Tessa used to let me sleep round hers when I was struggling? Yes, it is true. And it's like, you could tell that it was propaganda. You could tell that this was a way of trying to get Tessa, you know, the fans kind of to warm to Tessa a bit more. So I'd imagine there's been a lot of that going on. Whether people have gone for it or not, I'm not sure. So I'm quite interested to see the reaction that she's going to get when she comes out. So, yeah, anyway, that's the card. Few thoughts. I don't really have any more thoughts than that because I'm just a stranger in this world. I'm just dipping my toe into this world. We're just going for it. We're in the kiddie pool. Yeah, that sounded bad. That sounded bad. I mean, I just sort of meant like we're not really used to doing this. I'm not like really in the kiddie pool. But yeah, I hope that everyone is excited for something a little bit different. A little bit different. Ray UK 08 said, you're going to see how good TNA are at putting pay-per-views on. I think their pay-per-views are better than WWE, said Ray UK. Well, Ray, hang on. Hang on, Ray. Let's settle down a little bit, shall we? We're coming together as friends, right? We're reaching across and we're shaking hands. There's no competition, right? When it comes to TNA and WWE, we're in the same boat at the moment. So certainly not. I think what's happening is that we're coming together, yeah? TNA fans, WWE fans, we are uniting as one. Largely in our hatred for AEW. That's what's happening. We're coming together like this, shaking hands. And the one thing we're agreeing on is that AEW suck. And we're spitting in their direction, throwing shade at them. And that's the kind of community that I'm trying to build, to be honest. That's the kind of community that I'm trying to build. TNA fans, WWE fans, doing that kind of a situation, yeah? And United sticking a finger up towards AEW. Rent-free said, Days, it's a busy week next week with all the live streams. What time are you planning on going for live for the SummerSlam streams? Well, SummerSlam's not next week, is it? I mean, I did say yesterday I kind of take it a week at a time, to be honest with you. So I honestly don't have... I don't know what I'm doing next week. I really don't know what I'm doing next week. I'm not sure what Saturday looks like. I mean, in my mind, it's certainly not... We're still a couple of weeks out from SummerSlam. So, yeah, I mean, next weekend, probably there'll be a predictions video and things like that. In regards to SummerSlam, yeah, it's going to be crazy. I mean... I might as well just turn the stream on and just go, and if I have a little nap during it, you can watch, and I'll just wake up and be like, sorry about that, guys, right, I think, are we ready for day 2 now? And we just bang straight in, So, yeah, it's just going to be full on, honestly. It's going to be pretty cray-cray, as the kids like to say. But don't go scaring me, making me think it's next weekend, when I think we've still got a little bit of time to breathe. The Wrestling Gods, shout out to you, my friends. Kyle Howard, shout out to you, my friends. Adam, hello, my friends. Will H said, hey, everyone, really looking forward to Slammiversary. Do you know what? There is so much goodwill around for TNA right now. And it's nice to see, honestly. It's nice to see. I remember, and I've told this story before, I remember when TNA was... WWE's like rival, if you will, and a lot of the negativity that you see towards AEW, that was kind of being thrown in TNA's direction. And I think, there was a few times where they shot themselves in the foot, and there was a lot of accounts, those kind of anti-AEW accounts. There was a lot of like anti-TNA accounts that were quite happy to share those moments where TNA maybe shot themselves in the foot. And, I think the relationship between WWE and TNA has been bumpy and quite dark at times. And, I think TNA did a really good job, actually, of hanging in there, just getting through. Sometimes you've just got to get through. Sometimes, it can be a little bit dark. It can be hard to see where you're going. And I mean, I remember them saying like that Impact was done and all this. And I remember there being like real bad times with like TV contracts kind of coming to an end. And there's been quite a few times where it looks like TNA might not survive, but they just keep finding a way. And then, of course, they started working with AEW, and I think that partnership went sour. And then, this new version of WWE kind of stepped in, and I wasn't expecting it. I'm sure you weren't expecting it. And there's been a lot of work done with kind of raising the profile of TNA amongst WWE fans and, kind of really legitimizing this brand after years of not even wanting to mention it. I think, wasn't it like an Edge and Christian show where they used to do a segment where they would say like, will they talk about, and then they'd press a button and then there'd be these controversial topics. And I'm sure on that show once like TNA was brought up, will Edge and Christian talk about TNA? And it was like, at the time, it's kind of really weird to look back now, but at the time that was like, oh, are they going to talk about TNA? So it'd be a bit like now if The Miz had a Netflix show and he was like, will The Miz talk about AEW? And they had like this little thing. So it's really funny to kind of see where we've been and see where we are. And as we said, TNA in a great place now. Great place. I mean, the optimism around should be through the roof. I mean, they've sold out this show. Like they keep having to open sections. They're getting spoken about so much. I mean, the demand for us to do this was loud. I'm not expecting this to be a case where I've not started this and gone, oh, I hope someone joins. Hope someone's interested. Like, there is so much buzz around for them. So I think if you are a TNA fan, you must be really proud and really pleased to see kind of where the company is right now. And I think, like, to see where the relationship is with WWE as well. It's just so good and so positive that, yeah, I hope they kill it tonight. I hope they kill it. I hope they put on a massive show and make a big statement. Ben said, from what you've said, it seems like you're sticking it to your former mistress, AEW, after not giving you the passion you deserve. What are you looking forward to tonight? I'm looking forward to... Should we try and name 5 things that we're looking forward to? Here's my 5 things that I'm most looking forward to. I'm looking forward to finding out if JC or Masha is going to be leaving as the TNA NXT Women's Champion, right? I'm genuinely looking forward to which way are they going to go. I really like Masha. JC is really interesting because she's been in NXT for quite a while. So I think she's a great talent, but she's not necessarily someone that you look at and go, oh, she's the future. So I feel like she's got a lot to deliver, a lot to, you know, kind of bring to the table, yeah? So I really like that match, and that match really did, without like the AJ Styles stuff, that match alone had me kind of like, oh, what's happening over there? Like, that match alone was enough to get me interested in what they were doing, right? So that's why I'm probably mentioning it first, okay? I've already mentioned about Tessa. I'm really looking forward to seeing Indy. I really like Indy. I think she always came across as like just a good person, trying her best. And she might not be the greatest wrestler. She might not be the greatest talker. But she does have a likability about her. She's a very likable person. She's the kind of person that I find myself like, go on, Indy, I'm rooting for you, mate. She's got that she's got that connection with me. Like, go on, mate. So, I would like to see Indy in action anyway. But I'm really interested to see the reaction of Tessa. I'm really interested to see when Tessa comes out. How are the fans going to react? Has there been any movement? Are there any signs? Are there any chants? Has that changed? Has the temperature settled down? I'm interested to see that. But also, once the match gets going, it's not like I'm going to sit here and be like, oh, I don't want to watch this. Like, it's Indy, and I'll be right behind Indy. So she's got a real likability factor. So that's my second one. Third one, AJ Styles. AJ Styles. I'm really excited to see AJ and see what he's going to say. When's he going to appear? What's the message? What's the purpose? Why is he here? Like, I'm really interested to see that. So AJ Styles will be my number 3. Number 4, believe it or not, I'm going to say Zilla Fatu on the pre-show. And the reason why I'm going to say Zilla is because he has been mentioned so many flipping times. And I swear it's by people that have just never seen him, right? He gets mentioned on social media all the time. People are like, oh, I bet they're going to bring Zilla in. I bet they're going to bring Zilla in. I'm so tired of hearing about Zilla Fatu. And I feel like we've spoke about him so many times. And I feel, in a way, he's like a meme. He's like a meme. Is this person that gets mentioned about, but I'm really not convinced that the majority of people have sat down and watched him in action. So I've seen clips of him and interview clips of him. Even I don't know if I've sat down and watched a whole Zilla Fatu match, to be honest with you. I don't watch reality of wrestling. I don't think I've ever actually seen a clip that was a full match. I've seen highlights, I've seen interviews, but actually, let's go, right? He's going to be in this tag match, which is a bit of a shame it's a tag match, because it would have been good if it was him in a singles. But hey, listen, they might do that on TNA Impact, so that'll give you a reason to start watching TNA Impact, yeah? So I'm going to go Zilla. I'm going to go Zilla, and I'm going to say, like, actually seeing him in action, having a conversation about him and about how he works, how intense he is, if people are impressed, are people still desperate to see him in WWE and all this sort of stuff. And clearly he's on a path. Clearly, he's gone reality wrestling. Now there's an opportunity at TNA. Like, clearly he's climbing that ladder himself. And this is what Jacob had to do. I mean, Jacob went to MLW and was in MLW for a long, long time. So, I mean, Jacob is someone that was being spoken about, but, hadn't quite made it to WWE. And I feel like this is good for Zilla. This is good. This is the right way of going about it. The Fatu name could get him to WWE very quickly. Could put him on the main roster in the Bloodline story like loads of people keep seeming to want. But I think this is better because this is him actually experiencing the graft, the work, what life is like outside of WWE. I think for me, like, if I had left school and gone straight onto YouTube, I might not have an understanding or an appreciation of how hard life is, right? Because YouTube, you're in a bubble, At YouTube, you don't really have anyone to answer for. I am my own boss, right? So I don't have a boss to kind of answer to. Obviously, there are pressures, you've got to try and make money and, pay the rent and all that sort of stuff, pay your bills and whatever. But it's very different to, like, I'm going to say the real world, yeah, where there's deadlines and pressures and all this sort of stuff, bosses, whatever. I don't think it would have been healthy for me or good for me to have just come straight out of school and not had that. I really don't. And so, I left school and did 15 years in the real world of, like, working hard, working long days, and working as part of a team and having success, having failure, having setbacks, having to get up early, doing night shifts, working extra hours on a regular basis, having the pressure of someone from head office coming to visit and, like, worrying about it. And then the relief of when they've gone and how amazing that feels. Like, I just, I've lived a life. I've had setbacks. I've had success. I've lived a life. And I sort of feel like it's made me a better person than if I hadn't have done those things. And I think with Zilla, I feel the same. I think with Zilla, his surname could have got him to WWE. But I think this makes him a better person. I think this makes him a better wrestler. I think this makes him appreciate the success when he gets to WWE. I think that this is good for him. So I like it. I like the fact he's doing this. I like the fact he's not in WWE. I like the fact that they're taking their time. And I hope he makes it eventually. But I like the fact we're taking this path. So, yeah, I can't remember what I've said. I like looking forward to seeing Zilla and seeing, what people are saying about him after... we've actually watched a match that he's been in. I'm looking forward to seeing AJ Styles. I'm looking forward to seeing the reaction to Tessa, and it'll be great to see Indy wrestle. I'm looking forward to the Masha JC match. Who's going to leave with both of those belts? So, that's another aspect that I'm looking forward to. And then I think the final one is, I suppose, just a general one, really, because, to be honest... a lot of the other matches are great. Dark State will be fine. Seeing Moose will be fine. Seeing Ash by Elegance and the Iconics will be great. I mean, I could have that as my fifth, but I think the honest answer is this just feels like TNA's big statement. Like, everything I've heard is this is going to be their biggest crowd in 10 years. They're hoping it's going to be, one of their biggest crowds of all time. I don't think they quite know how many people they're going to have. Viewing figures wise, they're thinking this might break records. And I think I'm just looking forward to seeing the overall presentation, like how many people are there and what's the production like and what's the noise of the crowd and does it feel like it's big time? If this is their WrestleMania tonight, is it going to feel big? Is this going to feel like... wow, these guys could build from this and they could become like the second biggest brand or whatever, I think it's just the fifth one. It's not a cop-out. It's a genuine truth of like just the overall vibe of the crowds, the presentation, the entrance stage, the chanting, just the overall atmosphere. It's one of those where I'm looking forward to just kind of seeing that. I think that feels like a better answer, or a more truthful answer, than just saying, oh, and I'm looking forward to seeing the Iconics. Because I really like those girls. So I am looking forward to seeing them. And it'll be great to see Dark State in action. And it'll be great to see Ash and Heather by Elegance, because I've seen them before and they're fun. And obviously Trick Williams I really like, and the championship match will be really good. I'm sure that match will be a banger, but I think the overall vibe is the one I'm going to say is my number 5. So there's 5 things that I am most excited for tonight, and let's see what they can deliver. Let's see how they do. Nicola said, depending on JC and Masha, whoever wins might switch brands, says Nicola. Well, I don't know if there'll be a brand switch. I mean, I think you will get them having to represent both, because the winner will get both titles. So that way, you know, if JC wins, she's got to do NXT and TNA. If Masha wins, she's got to do NXT and TNA. So I don't know that it'll be a brand switch. I think it'll just be that whoever wins is going to have to clearly spend more time on a brand that they won't have spent much time on, you know. So, yeah, there's going to be a change for someone. I hope they don't screw that up by having a screwy finish. I think if you do some sort of draw or no contest, that's going to leave a bit of a bad taste in the mouth. I think that, you know, if you're promising something like that, you got to deliver it. Winner takes all. Winner takes all. We're tuning in to see history. No TNA talent has held a WWE championship whilst being under a TNA contract. Obviously, people like AJ, Samoa Joe, they've gone to WWE and had great success, but not while still being TNA stars. So if Masha wins the NXT Women's Championship, I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that would make her the first TNA contracted superstar to hold a WWE championship, like a recognized WWE championship. That would be historic. When does someone from a different brand hold a WWE title? You know? When does someone from a completely different promotion hold a WWE title? Could you imagine that? Imagine someone from New Japan having the WWE Championship or something like this. Like, we've done stuff in the past, right? There was tours that we did where people had championships that were from different promotions. So I'm not saying it's never happened, but I don't think it's ever happened with TNA. I don't think it's ever happened with TNA. It's certainly not happened any kind of recent years. So, yeah, that would be kind of historic. So, Masha would be crazy. Masha would be the crazy one. That would be the big historic one. But even if you went the other way and had JC win, we've never had a WWE superstar holding the TNA Knockouts Women's Championship. I believe Trick was the first to win a TNA title whilst being a WWE superstar. So if JC wins, she would be the first woman to actually be holding a TNA, recognized TNA championship. So, yeah, it's whichever way you go, it's going to have a juicy outcome. I think they go JC, and I think the ending might be like, TNA have got to try and get this win now. You know, they've got to get this. We can't have NXT with both big titles, you know, because NXT can't have both the women's and the world championship. Like, you know, for the good of TNA, Joe Hendry, Mike Santana, one of you, please get this championship off Trick. And maybe that just sets up like a really big dramatic finish. And as I said, I'm leaning Mike to do it in that main event. Dark Knight said, gotta be mixed. Dark Knight, shout out to you. NXT title, but never WWE title, says Boycotts. Well, NXT title is sort of a WWE title, isn't it? NXT is a WWE brand. It's the WWE developmental, so it's still a WWE title. It's still in the WWE world sphere, if you will. So yeah, I don't think. Well, I'm not expecting us to kind of play around with the main roster titles at this stage. But honestly, this is where the AJ Styles thing comes in. Really interesting. What is AJ gonna say? That's gonna be a big moment, mate. That is gonna be a seriously big moment when he comes out, and we know he's on this show. What the flip is he gonna say? What is he gonna say? What is it that he's there to do? Is he there to have some matches? I mean, I'm guessing so, but I don't know. When? Where? Against who? Like, I know that he wanted to, and I like, this is big for TNA. To have AJ back is big, but AJ is like a main roster talent for WWE. You know, we see like a lot of like JC Jane, Dark State, Trick Williams. We see a lot of those talents going over to TNA. So to actually now have an AJ Styles going over, well, and listen, he's Mr. TNA. Like, it shouldn't be that surprising in one sense, but it is. It still feels to me like a really big deal. You know, it still feels to me like, wow, gods, yeah, this is big. What are they gonna do? I hope it's something that can really live up to the expectation, because I think in my mind, I'm sort of like, I hope they do something really juicy. I hope they do something that might even play out on Raw, you know? Because I'm hoping that if AJ's involved and he goes to TNA, do we then have some TNA stars going for AJ on the main roster? So, you know, how juicy are we going to make this? I mean, the big thing you could do would be TNA versus WWE at Survivor Series. That's the ultimate in my mind, right? To get a team of TNA talent to go up against a team of WWE talent. That to me is, if we're going to just shoot from the hip and talk about things that I don't think they're going to do, but what would be the big thing? For me, I think the big thing, even bigger than WWE versus TNA pay-per-view, yeah? Because if you do WWE versus TNA pay-per-view, it's going to largely be NXT talent, right? It's going to largely be, and it's going to be your Trick Williamses, it's going to be your Javon Evanses, it's going to be your NXT talent, yeah? But if TNA, a team from TNA, could get onto one of WWE's biggest main roster PLEs and could have a match at Survivor Series, and this is where the AJ Styles story takes us, that to me would be a big deal. Now, obviously, we've still got a good 3 months or so this ain't going to be his announcement. But the point would be that he comes down, he gets involved in a feud, he, you know, starts getting outnumbered, needs to get a little bit of help, and, you know, this becomes the thing that kind of plays out to and ends at Survivor Series. Yeah, that's where we wrap this up. So I'm really interested as to where this goes and what this is. Is this just going to be him coming back for one match, which would be fine, but I think we can make it bigger. Like, if he comes back for one match, that's fine, but we can do more. We can make this bigger. And I think for me, the biggest thing would be a Survivor Series match. Team WWE versus Team TNA. Oh, come on, that'd be good. I think that'd be good. I think that would be fun. You could do like a separate pay-per-view, but as I said, I really believe if you did that, it would largely be NXT talent. So I think it would be more like an NXT PLE. James said, Days, the #1 TNA mark is here. James, shout out to you. I thanked James yesterday, and I will take the opportunity to thank him again. He was shooting down bots and spam in our UFC stream yesterday. No, it wasn't UFC. It was boxing. I wanted to do UFC, and actually I heard that main event fight was really good. I didn't watch it because I didn't end up buying it, because I didn't end up streaming it, but I certainly was seeing clips online about it. I saw that Max Holloway got the victory and it went 5 rounds, and people are like, I'm not crying, you're crying, as Poirier called it a day. And yeah, I mean, it seemed like if you did buy that show, it seems like that main event delivered for you. I thought the rest of the card, though, looked a bit underwhelming, gotta be honest. But I think that main event is really all people cared about. But yeah, on the boxing stream, we had a bit of fun. And I must admit, it was a little difficult to kind of get through to the main event because the undercard was so rubbish. Normally, we really get our teeth into the undercard, but there were so many matches that just I didn't care about. And I know that you lot didn't care about. No one was asking me about what was going on in the chat. No one cared. I mean, when we got to the co-main, it got a bit better. But really, like, the amount of people... Like, I feel like the stream yesterday was really quiet. And then as soon as we get to the main event, it's like... Boop, it was like that. Normally, with a stream, you see it nicely kind of builds as the stream's going by, you know? More people join you as the stream goes by. This one was like dead, dead, dead. Oh, my God. We've been inundated with bots. And just kind of really shot up for the main event. So it was a really weird stream, to be honest. But yeah, you know, it was good. I mean, not great if you're a British boxing fan, but it was good. So yes, James, thank you for shooting down the bots and keeping those that joined us safe. Keeping the community safe from all those awful bots. Cart said, I'm good, I'm just relaxing and I'm just listening to Dave's yap about TNA, says Car. Car, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're well. Ray UK said, YouTuber Tom Collahue said that AJ Styles said that he wants to put his contract that he can make appearances at TNA, and that's why he signed a new WWE deal. Well, I mean, all I can tell you is that it was rumoured quite a while ago that he was looking to retire soon. So I remember seeing news stories doing the rounds that AJ was thinking of calling it quits. And there was a lot of talk about he didn't want to do it until he'd kind of gone back and done at least a match in TNA. So I don't think we're going to get a big Survivor Series thing, even though I think that would be really fun. I think it's maybe a bit of an AJ thing. I think the news is probably right that AJ is looking to wind up his career. And it's one of those where obviously he's suffered an injury. And, you know, him appearing at this Slammiversary might have been in the plans for a little while. So it's one of those where I think that had he not been out injured, we might have been able to have done some really fun stuff. And actually, this TNA run, I don't know that this would be it for AJ. I mean, ideally, he's going to carry on until, you know, next year at least, of course. There's been no word about him hanging it up, but I think we're getting there. And so, yeah, I can sort of believe that. I can sort of believe that he put it in his contract that he wanted to go back. Because word on the street was he did. And he's looking to kind of wrap it up sooner rather than later. I think he's even said in the ring, hasn't he, in a promo, like, I ain't got long left. You know, not in a sense of his dying, but just in a sense of, like, it's coming to an end, you know? It's kind of, I can feel my body is telling me that the race is pretty much run. Hello everyone, tell Carrion happy birthday. It was yesterday, said Chet. Happy birthday, Carrion, if you're watching. Hope you had a good one. Wendy Lucho said, I did enjoy the boxing watch along, thanks Days and Co. Well, that's good, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think that I mean, when we got to the main events, you know, for me, that's where things like really clicked. I do find with the boxing streams, I mean, there are a lot of people that just start at the main events. The only problem with that is, like, you just don't get found in the algorithm, in the search. I mean, you know, if you start when the show starts, it's really difficult because a lot of people do that. So, you know, part of it is, you know, this is why we were starting early, you know, to try and, you know, help people find us. But now that we've kind of built up a community, I mean, I don't want to change. I could change it. Now we've got a community that's, you know, very loyal and, you know, comes and joins us on a regular basis. I could probably change it so we just start when the show start. But I enjoy these conversations too much. Like, I genuinely enjoy sitting and chatting with people and talking about wrestling and kind of getting stuck into any of the topics of the day or whatever people want to talk about. So this is actually a part of the stream I really, really enjoy. So, yeah, I've got no desire to change it. So it's one of those where it kind of serves its own purpose, really. So, yeah, but that's why it kind of started, was because of the fact that if you want to stand out, you know, you've got to kind of put the work in, really. And, you know, you have to, you know, a community of people needs to find you. And a great way of doing that is by not just starting when everyone else starts. So, again, like I said about that Zilla thing, you know, I think I was quite blessed in that I lived in the real world. I know how hard people have to work. I know what real work is like. I've done it. And so I've kind of carried that mentality forward with me. So, yeah, we always start a few hours before. Rent-Free said, Days, would you be willing to stream big football matches when the season starts? Big Four matches and Champions League games? Sadly not, my friend, because we did it. We actually had a football channel where we were doing all the Premier League games that were being shown on TV. And we was doing Champions League, we were doing Europa League, like we was doing games on a Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I think Wednesday, Thursday. I think the only day we didn't do games was like on a Friday. And, you know, we would literally like start when the game started. I had all the graphics set up for it. And I might still have them, actually. I might still have like some of the Premier. I'm stuck. I just realised you couldn't hear me. I was talking and I just realised. So what I did is I tried to change over to show you some of the graphics because I used to do it, right? And I was talking, I was like, oh, look, you can still see the text, but you can't see the graphics. And as I was talking, I looked and I saw, oh, there's no microphone set up for this channel. Those channels that have those graphics on, there's no microphone set up. So I think I was talking and you couldn't hear me. But, yeah, there's I don't think the graphics are there anymore, but we used to do it, and honestly, it was a nightmare because in order to do that, you have to really, really run to a tight schedule. I mean, it is like SmackDown finishes, go to bed. Because you got to be up in 7 hours because the lunchtime game. Once the lunchtime game is done, little bit of a break, and then you have to wait for like the 5 p.m. Game because there's no 3 p.m. games in the UK that we get to watch, yeah? So then you waited for the 5 p.m. game. Then after that, you would have another little break for a few hours. Then it would be time for normally UFC or something on a Saturday. Then after that, you'd go to bed, and it was just that. It was literally like regimented. Bang, 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 bang. Got a little window there. Do that there. I mean, there was no member streams. There was no unseens. There was no review videos. There was no shorts or reaction. There was no time. It was literally stream, 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 stream. It was just non-stop streaming. So I did that for a season, and it was very much lesson learned. I kind of came out of that, and I was like, yeah, nah, this isn't it. This isn't it. I think the way that YouTube is now, you know, when I first started YouTube, you could do things like that and you could afford to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And I still do a little bit of that, you know, but very small now. You know, we did a boxing thing and we might do a UFC thing, but that's just a one-off on a Saturday, you know. When SummerSlam comes around, we're doing SummerSlam, right? So, like, I think the reason as to why you can't do that so much now is because there's massive boxing channels now. There's massive MMA channels now that do their own watch-alongs, that have their own communities. And so those channels obviously just get all the views. And so if you try and do football, or you try and do boxing, or you try and do something, you're going to struggle, to be honest. Unless you do boxing all the time, like you do boxing videos and you talk about boxing, and we were sat here talking about... If we were sat here just doing football all the time, we were talking football now. Tomorrow we spoke football. Yesterday we spoke football. And we do videos on football. Then, of course, watch-alongs for football would make a lot of sense. But I don't think I don't think we live in a world now where you can do, like, wrestling and then a bit of football and then a bit of this and then a bit of that and then a bit of it. Like, YouTube is too big now, and there's too many channels now that kind of dedicate themselves to these things. So that's why we stopped doing it, unfortunately. Hardcore FM, Declan K, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Becoming a member. It says you became, like, I don't know how you managed to do that. I don't know if it just sent the notification twice. But Declan, really appreciate you joining and becoming a member, buds. Kenzie said, you did Premier League, Champions League, Olympics, and Euros, said Kenzie. That is true. Yeah, that is true. The Olympics one was crazy, you know. No one was doing it. No one was doing Olympics in, was that 2021? I think it was. I think it was 2021 we did it. And, like, no one did it. So the thing about that was that YouTube, and I wish I had a recording of this, actually created a video that went out on their platform that was like, you can stream anything you can think of, you can stream it, right? And it had these clips of what people were streaming, and they included part of our Olympic stream to show that, like, you know, you can do cooking, you can do horse riding, you can do the Olympics. And YouTube actually included it. And they sent me an email and they were like, do you mind if we use a clip of one of your things? I was like, yeah, fine, no worries, no problem. I didn't really know what they were using it for, but I was like, yeah, great, sure. You don't get paid for that, but it's like, yeah, lovely. And it was on a little thing, and I was like, that's one of that I was really pleased with that. That was like, my God, that's great. So whenever I think of the Olympics streams, I think about a lot of blooming hard work. I think about a lot of blooming long days, doing 10, 12 hours a day, just going from, like, really all I was doing, I was looking at the schedule. And starting as soon as the day started. So as soon as I could get to it after SmackDown, we were like straight into the Olympic stream. And then, so like SmackDown would finish at 3 a.m. and I'd go straight to the Olympics. Because the Olympics had been going by a few hours by that point. But I did SmackDown, or I did Raw, or I did, you know, I think, did I do NXT at that time? I don't know if I was on my off NXT period or not, but... Anyway, did the wrestling shows, then I went straight into the Olympics, and like 10 hours later, 12 hours later, I'd end the stream when the kind of day was done. And we would just target the medal ones. Like, they're quite good, actually, at not having, like, medal games going at the same time. So if someone's going to win a medal, they try to give them their own sort of space, so their own time slot. So really, you can just go, right, let's watch that medal match, let's watch that medal match, let's watch that medal match. And we were just going from, like, flipping everything. We covered everything. We did archery, we did shooting, we did canoeing, we did sailing, we did surfing, we did track and field, we did hockey, we did basketball. I mean, we just did everything. It was just, I remember doing softball. I remember the first thing we did was softball. And we was watching USA Women in action in the softball. It was great. I loved it. Horrible for the channel, though. Horrible. I mean, I think some new people might have found us, but think of all that time that got taken away from wrestling. And that kind of what I was saying is, like, it's so hard in this day and age to really to be that varied, you know. It's really difficult. It's getting harder and harder as each year goes by. I could do those Olympic streams now, and I bet they would be half as successful as they were. Because I bet there'd be other people doing it now, you know. And so all of a sudden, you know, it gets a bit more. Thing with the Olympics, though, is I don't know if anyone's going to... I don't know. I would imagine there would be others that would do it now. But the thing with the Olympics, they only come around every 4 years. So you'd probably have to be a channel that focuses on athletics. You probably would have to be a channel that focuses on running, track and field, whatever. And you do all the different world championships. And you talk about the races and the runners and dig into the history. If that channel doesn't exist, there's a channel idea for you. Someone could do one just based on the Olympics. I always thought as well that a channel based on England football team would be brilliant. I don't know if anyone's done that. If I was to not do wrestling and I was going to have to do some other sport, I think I would do one based on England. And I would just do like videos about England football teams of the past, ranking them, talking about like the great players you might not have heard of that you should have heard of, you know, great moments, breaking down what happened at the different tournaments, breaking down iconic games, doing live watch-alongs for all the England games. And obviously when you got to a World Cup or you get to a Euros, I mean, oh my God, your channel's going to explode. Right? Because you've already built that following of people that are going to be really invested. So, you know, and you could even each week do like a England player watch. So you can like look at how the England players have performed each weekend. I always thought that would be a good idea. I don't think anyone does that. And track and field maybe could do one if you're into that. You could do a channel about anything, can't you, really, on YouTube? You could do a channel about waffling. But Nightmare said, if Days doesn't do the Olympic streams again, I'm never watching the Olympics again, says Nightmare Fatu. Well, Nightmare Fatu, I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true. I hope you can find it in your heart to watch and enjoy the Olympics. I did enjoy doing those streams. They were a lot of work, but we had a lot of fun as well. I think there's a lot of good... I think... If anyone joined us for those streams, I think there's a lot of good vibes, good feeling, good memories about them. And I enjoyed them. They were good. Hard work, but they were good. Right. Hello, let's have a look at these super chats. What have we got here? Let's go and have a little look. We have got Lita Acola. Lita Acola 707. Shout out to you, my friends. You have got 19 subscribers. You've now got 20 because I've just subscribed. So Lita Acola 707. Thank you, my friends. Should have put a message. I would have read it. Would have read the words. So I hope you're looking forward to TNA. Looking forward to the show. Hardcore. Let's have a little look. Hardcore, you've got 53 subscribers. You've now got 54. Hardcore FM. Declan K. I subscribed. Says, are you set for TNA tonight? Does your voice never... And then it cuts off. We'll never know what that was going to say. Does your voice never... Don't know. So, probably, does your voice never get tired, is my guess, or something like that. It does, and honestly, I was in a pretty bad place with my voice before I went away on holiday. I still don't think it's totally back. I think I've done a lot of shouting in recent years, and I think I've also exhausted my voice at times where I do a lot of talking. I mean, I remember that there was a little bit of work that was done once by the community where people had gone through and actually counted up how many hours of streaming I'd done. And it was something crazy. I mean, it was like in the hundreds of days of like just non-stop. Like, you know, if you added all the streams together, it was hundreds and hundreds of days. And that was a little while ago now, so I don't even know where we are. We might still be in the hundreds of days. I don't know that we've got to the thousands of days worth of streaming yet, but, you know, we're well on our way. And, you know, you can imagine that's a lot of talking. That's a lot of talking. That's going to take a toll. And I think my voice was on the verge, wasn't it? I mean, I know a lot of you have been with the channel for a long time, and we would just do a normal stream and my voice would be pretty packed up by the end of it. And I'd be like squeaking my way through unseen. So that kind of little break that I had when I went to Egypt and we weren't doing unseen for a little bit, like there was obviously an upside to that as well. And the upside was it just gave my voice a chance to recover. And I am finding that there's a bit more kind of weight to my voice again. I sense there's a bit more depth there. It doesn't feel as thin as it was. It feels like there's a little bit more to it. So I think that has recovered a little bit. And I think that, you know, it's responded well from having a bit of a break. But to be honest, it's still not where it was in the sense of I could scream and shout and, you know, I'd still be fine the next day, go back a few years. But I think if, like, this is going to be a really exciting show and I'm going to be, like, screaming and shouting, I'll definitely be feeling it tomorrow. So it's one of those, probably age as well. I mean, I'm 21 now. If you go back a few years ago, I was like 18, 17. And I think you can get away with it a bit more when you're kind of in your teenage years. But once you get into your 20s, it does become a bit more difficult. So you got to factor that in also. So, yeah, it does honestly get a bit tired at times, and it can be a challenge. And I think that is a side effect of what we do that I never considered. Never thought about, you know, of all the things that you would have to think about, like, how do you do this? How do you do that? Is this a problem? Is that a problem? How do you never need to go to the bathroom? And all these kind of things. Like losing your voice or your voice kind of packing out on you. Never considered that being an issue, but yes, it was, and it probably will be. But this is where, like, taking that break has really helped for now. So all good at the moment, to be honest with you. All good at the moment. So Hardcore FM, shout out to you, my friends. I'm going to start doing this where I go to the chat, because it's free, innit? It's free. Leaving a subscribe like I've just done to Rob version 1, who's flexing the guns and is jacked as well, by the way. Right? It's free. It's free. I can do that. No problems whatsoever. So, Rob, shout out to you, my friends. My jacked friend. Says, with TKO owning Power Slap, I give one of their shows a watch, and it is crazy. It's like a car wreck. You just can't take your eyes off it. Could you see yourself doing watch-alongs? They are covered live on YouTube also. Would I do a watch-along for Power Slap? I don't have a big issue with Power Slap because I feel like when it first started, there was this big backlash, like, oh, it's dumb and all that sort of stuff, like, you know, concussion and all of this. But part of me can't escape the fact that people are going into it knowing the risks. You know, people are going into it and they're willing to do it, right? Now, you could say, yeah, but these are people that are desperate for money, but they could get money other ways. Like, do you know what I mean? They could be waiters and waitresses, right? No one's making them do this, right? At least not to my knowledge. So there has to be a degree of, like, taking ownership over your own life. So I sort of look at it and go, well, I wouldn't do it. I don't think it's a good idea to get slapped that hard to the point where you're getting knocked out. Not my bag. But if they want to do it, well, okay. You know, there's people that really do believe in it. I mean, look, Dana White massively believes in it. Of course he believes in it because he's hoping to make money out of it. And the people that are in it are hoping to make money out of it. It's money that kind of makes that world go round. But then, really, it's money that makes every sport go round, isn't it? It's money that makes everything go round. So I don't think Power Slap is really any different to that. So I don't have this massive kind of pushback against it. So would I cover it? I think if the demand was there. I think the thing with Power Slap is it works well in clips. I think as a clip that gets shared by mates, I think it does well. And I think, you know, I mean, you listen to Dana, is like, dude, the views that gets, like, it's like NFL and UFC and WWE, like, it's all of them combined. And that's what Power Slap's generating, you know, interest-wise. I don't know that that's going to necessarily translate to people wanting to sit down and watch the actual shows. I mean, I don't know what their views are like for the shows. I've not seen the ratings, but the fact that I'm not hearing that Power Slap is like breaking records, you know? I'm not hearing that Power Slap is, do you know what I mean? Like the new worldwide obsession. Says to me it probably is doing okay. It's probably fine, but I don't know that it's really doing anything mind-blowing. And actually, it was on a network, and I can't remember what network. Was it ESPN or Fox or something like this? And they decided to not renew it, and so it ended up going elsewhere. So again, if it was doing that well, would they have chosen to have not renewed it? So I think I've just got a few doubts around the interest in it, really. I think I've got a few doubts as to, like, if you did a watch-along, how many people would join you? How many people would actually watch it? Is the interest there for it? Because, to be honest, when it comes to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, to be honest, with the Wrestling Escape Pod, and Friday with SmackDown, I don't really have any time apart from Saturday, Sunday. So if it's on a Sunday, there's obviously potential because we don't tend to do anything on a Sunday. If it's on a Saturday, that would mean UFC missing out, or it would mean boxing missing out. So could I be tempted to do it? Short answer, yes. If the demand was there and the timing was right. If it was a big show with big names and it was on a Saturday and there wasn't really anything else on, yes, I could be tempted to do it. Because I don't really have anything against it. If those idiots want to slap each other into oblivion, let them. That's my kind of stance on it. So, but that's kind of the best answer I can give you, really. It's not been on my radar. It's not been on my radar. But it is something that I could be tempted to cover if the circumstances were right. So I've never seen one. I've seen clips, of course. They do the rounds all the time. And yeah, I mean, it's one of those where you go, whoa, geez, God, that was brutal. And then you sort of just move on, really. So I've never sat down and watched one of the shows. But yeah, who knows? Maybe it is the future. I don't know if there's a community there, but that's another great idea, actually. When it comes to a YouTube channel, as I said, it's really hard to kind of sit down and do all these different things and just, you know, expect that a community of people are going to just join you. So, you know, if you wanted to start a YouTube channel actually doing watch-alongs for Power Slap, talking about the fighters, talking about reviews of what you've just seen, previews of what's coming up, highlighting, like, classics, you know, my top 5 favourite slappers, yeah? I mean, I could do that list anyway, to be honest, but it wouldn't be what you'd be expecting. So, yeah, you know, you could have my all-time favourite slapper. You know, you could really dig into things. So, again, another channel idea. So, Rob, shout out to you, my friends. Maybe I'll give it a bit more of a look, a bit more of a glance, and see if it tickles my fancy. Miss Clown said, enjoy TNA, make it sexy. Well, Miss Clown, with you around, it of course will be sexy. I hope you've had a good day, my friend, a good weekend. It is a bit weird seeing you guys on a Sunday, but sometimes we do like the WWE Vault stuff, so it's sometimes we're here on a Sunday. But yeah, it's a bit weird seeing you guys on a Sunday. So, Miss Clown, I hope you are well. Mackenzie said, could Cena lose his retirement match? Yes. And some would say he probably should. Those people would be me. Because there is an old tradition in wrestling. And that is that you go out on your back. Yeah. You go out with your staring at the lights. And you go out with a loss. And the reason why is because... The reason why you go out on a loss is because a lot of people will have put you over in their career. A lot of people will have actually laid down for you. You know, John Cena is a 17-time world champion. So think of all the times that those world champs have kind of laid down for him. And you think about like all the people he had to beat to get to that level. And so, you know, the final thing that you can do before you retire is to give back. You know, kind of put someone over, just, you know, whatever it means. It might not mean much because you might be old and washed up and broken by that point, but it's a gesture. It's a tradition. It's giving back to the industry. That's how it's seen, really. It's seen as giving back. It's the last thing you can do before you go is just give something back to the business that gave so much to you. It's an old wrestling tradition, which is not always followed because people will be like, oh, well, if that's the case, why did this person win? Blah, 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 blah. I don't remember Undertaker doing that in the Boneyard match, blah, 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 blah. And actually, I did criticize the Undertaker for not losing the Boneyard match, but that's by the by, right? So when it comes to Cena, let's say it's Cena Bron Breakker, how does it make any sense John Cena winning against Bron Breakker? When it should be that Bron Breakker gets the win and then, you know, gets to say he retired. Just like how Gunther retired Goldberg and was bragging about it, yeah? It's a shame that Goldberg had to go crying about it. You know, he wasn't crying about putting Gunther over, to be honest. That wasn't his problem, was it? Interesting that. He didn't have a problem with that. He had no problem with losing his final match because, once again, old wrestling tradition. So he had no problem with putting Gunther over. His problem was that they didn't give him a chance to say a few words afterwards. That was his problem. And I think a lot of people understood that, actually. So it's one of those that I don't feel passionately about. I don't sort of look at it and go, oh, it has to go this way. He has to lose, right? I don't feel like that. But I do feel that he should put someone over in his final match. I do think he should. If he doesn't, I won't cry about it. There'll be no tears. There are tears at the moment, though, because I was messing around with this water and it has literally just gone everywhere. Like, my desk is swimming. I could go for a paddle right now. There's that much water on my desk. So I could cry about that. Mackenzie, shout out to you, buds. Right, let's get back. Guys, feel free to talk TNA. Talk about your favourite moments. Talk about the build. Talk about what match you're most looking forward to. Talk about how long you've been a fan for. You know, educate me. Educate the community for those that don't normally watch. TNA are reaching out and gaining new fans. They're looking for new fans. They're attracting new fans. So as a result of that, all these new fans around, if you've got some TNA knowledge you want to share, feel free. Put it in the chat. Wrestler Andy, shout out to you, said fashionista days with a grey shirt. Do you know what? I actually got up and went out for a meal because my brother was over, his partner was over, and his partner has a daughter already, and she has a daughter as well, right? So there was actually a baby in the house. And so we ended up like, I can't be bothered to cook kind of a thing. Let's go out. So we just went to the pub, and we just had like a bit of a Sunday roast dinner thing. And honestly, it took him ages. It was lovely. It was great. I mean, it was loads of food, and the meat was beautiful, and proper lovely Sunday roast dinner in a pub. And it was busy, but, you know, it was fine. But, God, they were so slow. I mean, we were in there for like 2.5 hours. just with start a main, dessert, that was it. And 2.5 hours, which, you know, probably it should be okay because of it being as busy as it is. But I was like, oh my God, I need to get back. I need to get like the stream set up and all this sort of stuff. And I've lost my phone. I have no idea where my phone has gone. Like, it has just gone. I actually need to call my phone, but I think I've had it on mute, which might be a problem. So my phone has actually gone missing as well, which is a problem because I use that to make thumbnails. So there will be no thumbnail for Unseen tonight unless I find my phone. So I will do Unseen after, but it ain't going to have a thumbnail, right? So that's kind of an exciting development. I didn't leave it in the pub because I couldn't find it to take it, so I didn't even take it. So it's in the house somewhere, but it's flipping it's just gone. It's just gone. Rascalz said, my favourite TNA moment is Jay Lethal and Ric Flair's promo. Yes. With the elbow drops and all that stuff. Yes. That does the rounds a lot, doesn't it? Cactus Jack said, Trick and A. Kader said Aces and Eights. They were such a great faction. That was Bully Ray's faction, wasn't it? I didn't know much about them, but I saw bits. I saw clips. They were certainly a very cool faction. They had that sort of kind of vibe about them, you know. Welcome. Sorry about my PC. Almost broken. Thank God I am okay. Blue Will Sonic, shout out to you, buds. Looking forward to Zilla. He's building a big fan base, says Anthony. Noctivux said, I started watching when it changed back to TNA from Impact. That was quite recent, wasn't it? That they changed it back. So that's kind of interesting. I do remember them doing that not long ago and saying, oh, is this going to work for them? You know, it's a big move. There was a little bit of, there was a lot of nostalgia connected with the TNA name, but it was also dragged through the mud quite a bit as well by non-TNA fans. So it's like, I think that's a little gamble, you know. I think that's a little gamble. I think that it is definitely something which is worth a try, and I can see the value and the nostalgia and everything, but it's a little gamble going back to TNA, and they've done it, and it's worked brilliant. I mean, it's been brilliant for them. So, yeah, it seems like that was a moment that kind of brought some people back. Dracon CM said, I've not watched TNA since the Hogan era. Wow. I thought AJ Styles is Hughes the cross promotion match are why I brought the pay-per-view. So AJ Styles is why you brought the pay-per-view. I don't know what you mean by Hughes the cross. I'm guessing that's probably a typo. But Dracon CM, shout out to you, buds. James said, my favourite moment is still Elix Skipper walking the steel cage and landing the Frankensteiner, says James. Harbour Binger said TNA will always stand for Test and Albert with Trish. Cody is the answer with a VPN. You are welcome, says A. Jobson. Enjoy the event. Cody, Kodi. Are they showing it? If you have a VPN. Oh, I bought it. Do you know what? They deserve it. They're putting on a good product. They've had my money, and I hope they spend it well. Danny said TNA used to be brilliant. Beer Money, Aces and Eights, heel Chris Sabin as champion, Austin Aries, Eric Young. Well, Danny, I think they're going to try and get back to that. Hasib said, with the teaser the Hardys retiring, do we see them leaving TNA after the show and having one final run with WWE, returning at SummerSlam, maybe being mystery opponents? I think they will do something with WWE because actually Matt had said previous that there is some plans to do something with WWE. So I think there is a belief of or a thought that they are going to actually do something. But I don't know kind of when. they're going to look to do that, and I've not heard that those plans have fallen through. So, yeah, I think that there is a great chance that they come into WWE and that they end up doing something in with WWE. Matt has kind of touched on it, but that was a long time ago. Whether it's going to connect to this story, I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, there's every chance that they don't retire after this and that they're only teasing retirement because it's Slammiversary and they want to get people to tune into the show. So I honestly can't say that is what's happening. But bigger than that, do I expect them to have another run in WWE, another match on the main roster? Yes. Matt had said that there were talks and there were plans. But again, Matt says a lot of stuff, to be honest with you. He does. He says a lot of stuff. He teases a lot of stuff, and only a small percentage of it turns out to be true. So he's very good at hype and getting the fans kind of riled up and, you know, kind of creating a buzz. He's very good at that because he knows the value of that, you know. He's a veteran. He's a legend. He's got a fan base. He knows how to tease, and he knows how to kind of create a buzz and get people talking and get people mentioning the Hardys. And I think he's tried every trick in the book to do that over the years. So was he lying when he said that? You know, when he said that there were talks and there were plans and they're going to do some on the main roster in the summer, you know, was that just nonsense? Gonna have to wait and see. But to be honest with you, in the back of my head, I have been expecting them to come into WWE and do something on the main roster. And to be honest, if you're WWE, why would you not? Why would you not? You know, you're trying to build your tag divisions. You're trying to build your SmackDown division and your Raw division. You know, they've put a lot of work into that SmackDown tag division. They've put very little work into the Raw one. But they're clearly trying to get something going. So why, you know, you're working with TNA. You've got a team the caliber of the Hardys that are on TNA and they're still active. It's not like they're broken down and they look atrocious. You know, we saw them in NXT and they look great. So you've got a team there that you can use that people know that are legends. Why would you not? Why would you not? Unless there's like some real beef that I'm not aware of. Why would you not? So I've got to think they're going to, yeah. I think what might have happened is that they used them in NXT at the start of the year because they were on, I believe, the Madison Square Garden show against Fraxium. So I think they used them in NXT. They might be then thinking, let's just have a gap. Let's have a break because we don't want to overexpose them. We don't want to have them in NXT and then a few weeks later have them on the main roster. So let's use them in NXT at the start of the year and then later in the year we'll use them on the main roster. So yeah, I think there's a good chance, but it could be Matt Lyon. Ben said, if the show goes beyond expectation, will you stream the weekly show? It would be a needle mover for the fans. Well, no, and this is kind of what has always held me back from doing TNA shows is you know how I've been saying throughout this stream about how, like, with fan bases, there's like loads of channels. Like, if you want to do a football stream, you need a football fan base. If you want to do, flipping boxing stream, then you're going to need some sort of boxing fan base. I can't expect the community of people that we have to all be interested in the exact same things. I can't expect the community we have to care about Usyk versus Dubois. And that same community of people to care about WWE. And that same community of people to care about TNA. And that same community of people to care about UFC. Right? You sort of do need slightly different communities in a way. There will be crossover. Of course there will. And that's great. Of course. But you kind of need different communities, you know? So when it comes to TNA, it's just not the world that I operate in. Same with AEW. I mean, I don't operate in that world. I don't have that community. Is there crossover? Of course there is. Yes. But I sort of feel like That's what's always been reluctant to me, is like I don't feel like we have the community there to kind of do these shows. But it got to a point where it got so big in regards to, that I feel like I'm really missing out here. Like, I really want to watch that show myself. Like, they've actually got me. Like, they've actually managed to convince me to tune in. And actually, if they've done that with me, they must have done that with so many other people. As soon as it was the AJ Styles thing that pushed it over, I was interested in watching Indy. I was interested in watching the Iconics. I was interested in watching Trick. I was interested in watching JC and Masha, and you know, I was. It wasn't going to take much to get me to pull the trigger, right? I was like, oh, I don't know. And then as soon as the AJ thing happened, it's like, well, there we go. It's flipping done, innit? There's not even really a decision to make now. I mean, if they've grabbed me and got me buying this pay-per-view because I don't want to miss it, I gotta think they've done that with many of you as well. So it just got to a point where it's like, yeah, no, I need to watch. So, I mean, look, if they get to the point where it's like you need to watch TNA because this is, like, it's unmissable. Whether they're going to do that, I really don't think so. That's going to be hard. That's going to be really difficult. I mean, they've managed to do it here because of AJ Styles pushing it over the line. Whether they can convince people to tune in, I think they'll see a boost. Make no mistake about it, Impact is going to get good views after this show, no doubt. Because this show, I do not expect it to be a bomb or a disaster. Right? I've seen a TNA big, like Genesis and whatever, and they've always been great. So I don't expect this to be a flop. I expect this to deliver. I expect this to be really good, and I expect Impact to benefit. But no, at the moment, I don't have any plans to do TNA. This is very much a one-off because they've managed to grab me because of AJ Styles, and that pushed me over the line. So no plans at this stage. It might flipping be something like AJ tries to say what he wants to say, ends up getting attacked, and then it's like, hear what AJ has to say on Impact on Thursday or something like that. And then it might be like, oh, blooming hell, you know? And they might do something like that to us. Actually, would that be clever? Would that be good? Would people be frustrated? Or would it just be one of those that, you know, people might complain about it, but if the end result is they tune into Impact, who cares? You know? Maybe it's something like that. You tune in to see AJ, and before he can even speak, he gets jumped. And then immediately a message comes out. AJ Styles will speak on Impact, talk about the attack, but also talk about what he was here to talk about. You know, if it's going to be something like that, of course, everyone's going to be interested again. So I don't know. I don't anticipate doing it, but if they've got a little cheeky thing up their sleeve like that, then I don't know. We'll have to see. Really thinking about it from a business point of view, if AJ comes out and is like, listen, this is home, and I've told WWE I want to have one more match, that's why at the next pay-per-view, whatever it is, it's going to be AJ versus someone, and we need to figure out who that is. And you know, if he kind of lays it out like that and we know that it's a match and when it is, maybe that takes too much mystery away. Perhaps that kind of hurts them in regards to like people tuning in on Thursday, because more people will tune in if they don't quite know what AJ's there for. So if someone jumps him and he doesn't quite get the message out, then, you know, maybe on Thursday that's what they could do. Don't know. Have to see. Steve said, considering Days has lost his phone, is the most relaxed I've ever seen someone lose their phone. Well, I'm relaxed because it's in the house. So I've lost it and I don't have it. And there won't be any flipping thumbnails because every thumbnail is made on that phone. But I mean, I haven't got any friends, so there ain't no one trying to call me. And there ain't no messages coming in, right? So I don't need to worry about that. You know, I've got access to the internet, so that's fine. The only thing really that's a problem is I need it for thumbnails. That's really my big problem. That's my big problem. I need it for thumbnails. I need it for unseen. So I don't even need it right now. I mean, I've got internet in front of me, haven't I? So I don't need it. So yeah, I am pretty chilled. But I'm chilled because I know it's in the house somewhere. But it's just I've looked everywhere and I can't find it. I've searched my room. I've searched down here. I've searched in the living room. I've looked in the kitchen. I've looked on shelves. And did I put it down? So I just can't find it. It's just flipping gone. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to. I don't know. At the moment, Unseen's going up and there'll be no thumbnail. Mad Cow said TNA Slammiversary pre-show and main event will be phenomenal. There's an 8-man tag match, but I'm looking forward to the match on this pay-per-view being Mustafa Ali against Cedric Alexander. They were in 205. Tracy said you haven't got an app to find your device. No, it's not an iPhone, so it doesn't have like an AirTag type situation thing. There's no app, find your phone or whatever. There's nothing like that. Or nothing that I'm aware of. So no, it's just a Pixel phone. So it's in the house somewhere. But I don't know where. I don't even know if an app would help you find it in a house, would it? Wouldn't it just go, oh, the location of your phone is here, and it would just show your house? I don't think it's good enough to like show you the room that it's in and stuff like that. So I'm pretty chilled. It'll turn up. I'd be a lot more worried if I'd have taken it out. But thankfully, I lost it before I even went out to the pub. I couldn't find it to take to the pub. So I was like, I ain't got my phone. I felt lost without it in the pub because my family's really boring. So of course, we all sat around the table and like, you want to go on your phone, don't you? Those awkward, crushing silences where everyone's just sort of like looking at each other. No one really knows what to say. And you just sort of smile at your brother and whatever. And he's like, and you go, oh, Jesus Christ. I wish I had my phone. So, I had to endure that kind of crushing awkwardness. And if I had my phone, I could have just been like, forget you guys. Forget you. And then just could have gone straight onto my phone. Nick said, my favourite TNA moment was when Dusty Rhodes returned as the Midnight Rider with 3 live crew against Team Canada. Scott D'Amore had a proper hissy fit and it was hilarious. It was the end of a brilliant story, says Nick the Train Guy. Nick, thank you. Mad Cow said TNA Slammiversary pre-show. Oh, we read that one. The phone could be in your beanie, said Alan. Well, it could be. It could be. It might also be in my pants. But I have not checked either of those places yet, and I won't do that during the stream, so don't worry. You can search it using Google. I would ring the phone for you. It'll ring the phone for you. You can search for your phone using Google. I don't have any app on there or anything. Well, not that I'm aware of, unless it came pre-installed. So, hang on, let me just go find my phone. If I go, oh, Google, find your phone. Find your phone. Oh. Well, this is interesting. Play sounds. Well, I don't like this. It says it's in Warsaw. Well, I don't like this at all. That's not good news. How's it? Huh? Okay, now, actually, what's happened is that's now made it worse. Because it's got a thing up, and it is kind of saying your phone's here, and it is not where I am. So that has now made things worse. That's actually made things worse. It says, last seen just now, it's telling me it's got 56% battery, right? I mean, it's actually telling me how much battery is on the phone. That's how confident this thing is. This website is that confident that it knows where my phone is. It's like, yeah, I know where your phone is. I know where your phone is. You've got 56% battery, yeah? Your current 5G connection is pretty weak, actually, but I know where your phone is. Oh, okay, brilliant. Where is it? Oh, it's here, over in Warsaw. I mean, Warsaw's like an hour away. It's like an hour away. Fun fact, I'm not in Warsaw. Right, I don't live in Warsaw. So that is quite a development, isn't it? So either that is lying, right, and it doesn't know where my phone is, or it flipping something's happened. Something pretty crazy has gone down. So I am actually now more packed. So I would just like to thank this community for taking what was a pretty chill guy, right? Pretty relaxed, just sort of like, yeah, no, I'm all right. I mean, do you remember when Hasib was like, man, I've never seen anyone so relaxed that's lost their phone? I'm like, mate, it's all right, it's no problem. It's really no problem because it's in the house somewhere. And I was really chill. Do you remember that? Do you remember a few minutes ago when I was like, yeah, no, I was basically back here, and I was like this. Yeah, no, it's fine, mate. Absolutely fine. Woo! I was feeling so good. Do you remember that? Now I am flipping sweating buckets, mate. Now I'm like, what? Now all of a sudden, like, someone's turned the thermostat up and I'm like, whew. Not as cool anymore. Not as cool. Do you know what I am thinking? My brother lives in Warsaw. But why would my brother have my phone? What's that about, eh? What's that about? That phone being in Warsaw is unfortunately possible because it's where my brother lives and he was over today. But why has he got my phone? The plot thickens, doesn't it, eh? Plot thickens. So I hope that's wrong. I hope that's like detected my brother's phone or something and it's not my phone. And my phone is like, I was sort of hoping it would be like here, you know? That's what I was hoping. I was hoping it would be like, ta-da! But yeah, now I'm not as chilled anymore. So thanks, community, for completely ruining that. Ben said, "I'm sure you've got friends." Oh, Ben, no, you really don't know. No. How do you get friends when you just stream all day every day on your own, speaking into a microphone, yeah, looking into a camera, and that's it, day after day after day, yeah. I've got a brother that steals my phone, yeah. This is what I have to deal with. This is what I'm putting up with, yeah. There ain't no one calling that phone apart from me, apparently. So he might have picked it up by mistake, said James. Do you know what? Maybe he did. Maybe he did pick it up by mistake. Maybe the kid that was round the baby picked it up by mistake. I don't know. I mean, the concern is that if that is in Warsaw, I don't know when he's next back over. I don't know when he's next back around. So it's like, I have no idea. I don't know. How do I get that back? I mean, it could be a week. I can't go a week without making thumbnails. You gotta go a week without thumbnails. Like, no unseen is gonna have a thumbnail for a week. What about opinion videos? No thumbnails. Yeah? No thumbnails. No thumbnails on them. No thumbnails on unseen. And do you know what? There's probably other things I use my phone for. How am I going to watch pornography? How am I going to do that? What, here? Sat at just this computer? Yeah? Like an animal? I don't think so. Yeah? I like to have candles. I like to have the light in right, you know? I like to have a more comfortable space than this. I mean, honestly, it's when you think about it, you're losing quite a lot, actually. You know? You're losing a lot. It's the porn thing that bothers me more than anything else, to be honest. It's got all my favourite pictures on. It's got my whole collection is on there. I can't easily recreate that. I can't, do you know what I mean? Even if I get another device, I can't download all those pictures again, right? Jesus. Some of them films are quite long. It's a nightmare. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. I blame this community, honestly, because I was so chilled. I was so relaxed. I was just in this mindset of, nah, it's just upstairs. And now all of a sudden, there's a very real possibility it is not. Tom said maybe you should ring your brother. What's he going to do? He's at work all week. What's he going to do? He can't bring it back. I mean, there's questions. There's answers that need to be found. Absolutely. I think it's best to just not focus on it, honestly, because I'm getting all hot and bothered. Oh, maybe the baby stole your phone, said Nita Nitro. That baby's getting it. Yeah, if it has. Needs to learn that there's consequences. Yeah. You might only be 2. Yeah, and you might not be able to say the word cow very clearly, but you're still a thief. Yeah? Maybe. You might think everything's a dinosaur, but you need to learn. You need to learn, kid. This ain't a dinosaur. Yeah. Days, the outcome of JC versus Masher really depends on the finish of Trick Joe Santana. It is in Mike's hometown, and the biggest TNA crowd in years could create a moment. A JC win would generate more buzz than a Masher win, said Big Time. Yeah, well, I think JC Masher is first, I think. I mean, I don't know what main events, but I'm guessing it's the guys. So, yeah, I think once we, if JC does win, I think Trick loses. If Masher wins, I still think Trick loses. I think Trick loses whatever tonight, to be honest. I didn't know that it was in Mike Santana's hometown, though. So we are in Elmont, New York. Where is Elmont, New York? I have no idea where that is in New York. Oh, is it Long Island? Long Island? We're on Long Island. Elmont, New York is on Long Island. Elmont, New York. Elmont is... Oh. Well, you don't get to see. It's right there, look. No, that's the airport. It is... Where's it gone? Where's Elmont gone? Flipping lost it, I? Oh my God, I'm losing everything today. Nothing is safe. Absolutely nothing is safe. Well, I found Jamaica. I didn't know Jamaica was there. Oh my God. There's Jamaica. Well, it's around here. It's somewhere. It's flipping somewhere around here. There's Brooklyn. This sucks. Let me come off it. I can't believe I've lost my phone and I've lost Elmont. Yeah. Who does that? Who manages to do that? This guy does that. Here we go. It's there. There it is. Look, there, Elmont. That little patch. This bit here. I don't know where. Oh, there's the UBS Arena. That's where they are exactly. There it is, look. So if you wondered, oh my God, I wonder what's outside. A really big intersection. Yeah. Really big intersection. This is where the 268 meets the Hempstead Turnpike. right? So obviously you can make a turning off here, kind of go on there to get onto the turnpike. How you actually get into the car park, I'm thinking you're probably going to have to come off this exit, go round underneath, and that'll take you in. So if you are heading from the south on the 268, come off here onto the Hempstead Turnpike, immediately first off, round you go, and then that will take you into the car park, right? That's if you're coming from the south. And then you can just, out the car, short walking distance, and there you go, there's the arena. It's right next to the racing stable. Yeah, racing stable right there, right next to that. So that's the arena right there. So if we zoom out, look, boom, boom, zoom, zoom, zoom. There we go. Look at that. There it is. It's about here, and that is Long Island, because it is a Long Island. Right by New York. New York. There's the Queen right there with a torch. Up here, there's got the World Trade around here somewhere. Madison Square Garden will be around here somewhere. Oh, it's there. Madison Square Garden. There's Central Park. Yeah, makes me think of Friends. So you got that there. We're on a little trek. It's lovely, isn't it? So we're seeing all the sights around New York. So there's Long Island. Just kind of sticks out a little bit from America. And then as we zoom up, there's Long Island still. And then there's Florida. And then over here, party in the UK. Where are we? We are about, where's flipping Market Drayton? Yeah, there's Market Drayton. We're about here. There's Telford's. And we're kind of around this area. There's Birmingham. So we're about here. So if we zoom out, we're there. There. About there. And there's London. And there's us. As we zoom out. Look at this. Oh my God. We're just traveling the world. There's Europe. Oh my God, guys. There's Canada. Mexico. Oh my God. We know all the countries. So there we go. We were lost a little bit, but then we found ourselves. Did you know they've got golf? Look. Gulf of Mexico, and in brackets, Gulf of America. But every time I try and zoom in, they make it smaller and smaller. Look. Come on, where are you? Where are you? I'm trying to zoom in and they keep making it smaller. Gulf of Mexico, brackets, Gulf of America. Is that the solution they've come up with? Is that the solution they came up with? To put both? I didn't know this. They got both. I don't know what it's like where you are. Maybe in America it just says Gulf of America. But here in the UK, on my UK Google, it says Gulf of Mexico and then in brackets, Gulf of America. There we go. Both. Pick and choose. Whichever one you want. That's the Gulf right there. Look at it. What an amazing Gulf. The best Gulf in the world. Right there. USA. 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 Well, that was a bit of geography, wasn't it? Hey? Right. Coming in from Scotland. I've sent you a clip of people outside wanting to get in crowd. Hyped already, says James. Well, good. Good. Let's have a look, shall we? Gulf of Americano. That was a Trump thing. Yes, it was a Trump thing. Right. Let's have a little look, shall we? What have we got on our Twitter accounts? AJ Styles, if I had the ability to go back in time, I would tell myself, you have no idea how far this ride is about to take you. All the ups and the downs and the doubts. They're going to shape you into one of the best in the world. Don't lose that chip on your shoulder. But, hang on, where are we? Don't lose that chip on your shoulder, but learn when to let go of your pride. You're going to walk into places you never thought you'd belong, way better than you could imagine. Stay humble, stay hungry, and trust God's timing. It's perfect, even when it doesn't feel like it. You're not just phenomenal, you're built for this. So there we go. If he had the ability to go back and tell himself something, that is what he would say. He would G himself up. It's a good image, that, isn't it? Really good image. There's the TNA AJ. There's obviously the more modern day current AJ looking at himself in the mirror. 2 eras, 1 legacy. AJ returns. Very good. Very good. I'm putting it in a folder. Have I got any folders? Oh, I've got some folders. TNA. I'm doing a TNA folder. Are these folders? What are in these folders? Is this yesterday's stuff? Yeah, it is. We don't need these anymore. Delete. I think that one's new, is it? No? No. Delete. We're deleting. We need to get rid of other. That was crazy, wasn't it? The Steam Pig. That was crazy. Thanks. Get rid of that as well. Wyatt 6. Let's get rid of that. Community. Get rid of that. So far, Unseen has got no thumbnail and 1 thing in it. So. But that's because I haven't really had a chance to catch up because I was out today. I haven't had a chance to really catch up with things. Here we go. James, I'm going to add this to my TNA folder. Let's have a look what we got. Guys, that's what Elmont looks like. There we go. The people are ready. The people are ready. They're waiting to come in. And should be a lot of fun. So yeah, lots of bits that I need to work through in regards to that. If WWE was not involved, would we still be watching, says Kevin? Probably not, honestly, because TNA have done a lot of shows that WWE have not been involved in, and we've not been watching TNA. I think that's proof that hopefully, you hear a lot of people saying, oh, this relationship, it's just not working for TNA. Like, they're not getting enough out of it. Hopefully this is proof that that is just not true. Hopefully this is proof that this relationship has actually been very beneficial to TNA. So, they're about to set their, one of their biggest crowds ever. They're about to get one of their biggest crowds ever. This show is going to be one of their most watched shows ever as well. And I think you'll find a lot of these people have kind of come over because of this WWE relationship. I think it's really worked wonders for them. So, no, we wouldn't. I don't think many people, or as many people, would have been watching this show if it wasn't for that relationship. And this is just living proof that it really is working for them. So hopefully their fans take this as a positive kind of thumbs up that this relationship is not an abusive one, You do see a few people online saying, I just don't think it works for them. Trick's got the belt, and sometimes people look too small. They just look at, storyline creative bits, I don't think it's working and all this sort of stuff. It's like, mate, flipping, have you seen how many people are going to tune into Slammiversary? Have you seen how much interest there is around this show? It is definitely working for them. Definitely. So, yeah, I'd imagine that this is going to be, as we said, a record-breaking show for them. La 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 la. I mean, if I go on my timeline, I can just see Here, look, we've got... I got a new scooter. Oh, Naomi's got a new scooter. She's got a new one. See, she lost her old one as well. So it's not just me that's losing things. That's pretty fun though, isn't it? Look at her just driving past all these kids. She's on the phone. Tell you, that goes at a decent speed, doesn't it? Considering it's only got like little wheels. Oh, I might struggle if there's a bit of an incline. Mate, that goes at a good speed. It's got to have a motor, though. I mean, I don't know how much she can fit into the actual case. I love that bit. That bit's great. And she's like driving past them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you can actually fit into that case. It's got to have a motor and everything in there, you know? But I'm really impressed at, like, the speed it goes. I wonder how it works. Like, it must be, like, battery charged or something. Which probably means she's got enough battery to, like, do that, and then it probably packs up on her. But, fair play. Oh, hang on. No, what I was showing you is just, like, yeah, look, TNA, dog, TNA, Shawn Michaels reposting. Shawn Michaels reposting about TNA. AJ Styles has reflected on his career. That's the clip that James sent over. Like, it's all kind of heavily TNA stuff, which is in my feed right now. So definitely the eyes of the wrestling world are going to be on this show. Have we seen EO as well? Jeez, goodness. EO Skylooker, EO. She just said blue jeans. The genius of the sky stuns in blue. Oh, fightful. What do you think AJ is going to do tonight? He's going to slay. That's what he's going to do. He's going to slay. TNA is on fire, says James. It really is. Big Time said, when it comes to awkward silences, do you ever feel like you're doing the carrying when it comes to starting a conversation and talking points? I would just waffle nonsense to avoid silence. I don't really find myself in that situation too much, joking aside. I think if there was a silence, I would probably feel the need to just start some sort of conversation, yeah. In fact, there was a little bit of a silence when we were at the pub. Like, we'd kind of said hello, caught up and all that sort of stuff, and we were there, and then there was just like this moment, and I turned around and went, did anyone see the couple at the Coldplay concert? And that was it. Oh my God, that was so brilliant. Oh my God, I was like, yeah. Have you seen some of the memes? No, what memes? Oh, mate, they're doing loads. There's so many good ones. I've seen Prince, I've seen William with Meghan, and they were like, oh my God, that's amazing. No way. I'm like, yeah, way. Have you heard he's resigned? He's resigned! He's resigned. They haven't just suspended him, he's actually resigned now. Oh my God, they're saying if he gets divorced, it might cost him like 30 million. What? Yeah, it might cost him, what? 30 million? Yeah, that's what I've heard. So, I mean, sometimes it doesn't need anything massive to kind of break an awkward silence. You just need a topic. You just need something that people can then go, do you know what I mean? So, something like that. I think that's always better than just trying to carry the conversation on your own. If there's an awkward silence and it's just like, well, I did this today. I was out today and blah blah blah. And you might just talk to fill the silence. It's better if you kind of go with a question and get everyone else chipping in. So not that if you're out with family, you don't really think about it that way. But if I was out with friends or meeting new people or something like that, if you can put a question in, it's normally better. because at least that way, like, it opens it up to people kind of talking. And normally once it's conversations flowing, you're off, aren't you? You know. Right, I need to go to YouTube because we should be getting the countdown show, and I really want to watch that because we've got Zilla and Peeps. Things are going to be going down. 2 matches on the countdown show, so we do need to be paying attention. Zilla Fatu is confirmed to have a match, and he's going to make his debut, said CJ, on TNA. And after TNA, WWE is going to give him a call. A. Jobson, shout out to you, but Big Time said the worst awkward silence is when you're in a group of strangers to complete a task and no one is talking at the table. I shine in those moments. This is where I shine. This is where I step up because I don't like awkward silences. I don't feel a need for them. You know, I don't feel like if there's an awkward silence and you just observe it, it just gets worse. Someone's got to break that silence. Someone's got to say something. Someone's got to start the conversation. Someone's got to ask a question, or, you know what I mean? I am that guy. That would be me. I couldn't just sit there in silence. I would find something. I would be good in that situation. It's probably the only situation I'm good in. Every other situation, I'm terrible. But if it comes to, like, actually trying to break a bit of an awkward silence or break some awkwardness, I'm all right at that. I mean, Jesus, that won't surprise you, will it? How much I go on. Can you imagine me sitting at a table just being like, keeping myself to myself? I don't think so. No. Let's go. But what about your jock friends? I've left them behind, but I've left them behind. Oh my God, guys, I can actually see the stables and the car park. That's the first thing they're showing us. I can see the stables and the car park. If I could see the turnpike, I would lose my mind. Is that the turnpike? I think I might have just seen the turnpike. I've seen the stables. I've seen the arena. I've seen the car park. I think I might have got a glimpse of the turnpike because I feel like I'm basically there. There's Joe Hendry. There is Mike Santana. So we have got people arriving. Oh, yeah, I remember this girl. She's really Texan. Do you know, it's only when you hear like a really thick Texas accent, you go, do you know what? We ain't got anyone like that in WWE. This girl, she just sounds like at any moment she's going to break out into a hoedown. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Gia Miller. Welcome to Slammiversary. Grab your partner by the hand. Yeah, we don't have like anyone with this kind of accent, do we? It's kind of crazy to hear. I remember being quite taken aback last time I heard us. We got EC Dub Chance. Tommy Dreamer is on the kickoff panel. Texas rules, said Vikings Wolf. Tommy Dreamer said he is feeling amazing. This is a benchmark for TNA. It's because of each and every one of you. It's because of you. There's Dave LaGreca. I am so hyped, says Ben. We've got Snake from Skid Row. Absolutely. Right. Dave and Tommy from Busted Open says Kader. Dave is the mark of marks, said Wrestling Russ. I am still devastated that Santino struck the iguana with his cobra, said Evil Realms. We all are, but we have to find a way of moving on. We have to find a way of moving forward. All Game 17 said, I hope you're well. I'm psyched for Slammiversary. Yes. A lot of people are, mate. Honestly, there's so much buzz. James said, I freaking love Gia. She might love you as well, James. Perhaps she wants a bit of dirty English. She's got that Texas drawl, but perhaps she fancies herself a dirty Englishman, eh? You would be my recommendation. Is she with someone, actually? Is she in a relationship? Let me have a look. What's her name? Gia Miller. I'll see if she's single, but hang on. She is a backstage interviewer, and she made her debut. What was that? Oh my god, it doesn't give me any personal information. Is she in a relationship with someone? She's gotta be. She's gotta be. She's probably married to one of the wrestlers, to be honest. It's probably not going to happen. They're just talking about Ryan and Nick Nemeth. I can't find... Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Gia Chadwick has got a ring to it. She's married to Ace Austin. God damn it. I knew it. I knew she would be. He's a good wrestler as well, actually. He's only 28. Ace Austin's 28 years old. And he's married to this woman. How old is she? Is this a scandal? Gia Miller. She was born in 98. So that makes her, what, 27? She's only 27. Yeah, she's 27. Dude, I thought she was about 40. No offense to her. I think it's because, like, of what she's wearing. I think because of what she was wearing, like, she looked a little older. Oh, well, there we go. She looks lovely. Johnny Rods. Masher just brought him out. Oh, he was about to lay into Tommy Dreamer there. "27? Why is she not wrestling then? What's going on?" I thought she'd had a little bit of a run and she'd like retired, and I thought there was going to be a scandal where she'd got into a relationship with like a 28-year-old and I was going to be like 12 years difference. Turns out he's older. Wow. Gia is married to a guy called Dan Duron. Huh? She's dating Ace Austin. Oh, she's dating him. She's not... oh, well, that's all right, James. She's not married. She's only dating. We can break that up. We can break that up. Okay, Tommy Dreamer giving Johnny Rods his flowers. He says, thank you. We appreciate you. Johnny Rod's just taking a bow in front of the fans. A nice applause there for Johnny Rods. And look at that. He's taking an opportunity to give Masher a hug. Good man. Good man. I wondered if that was going to lead to anything, but no, it was actually just genuinely a nice moment. It's just genuinely a really nice moment. Who knew? What are your predictions? Right, Elite Rockers has tweeted that Carlos Silva is giving everyone in the New York crowd a thank you leaflet for being a part of history. All right. I can think of a few Lisas were more, not better. I can think of a few Lisas were more, not better. TJF, hope you're well. Nita Nitro, hello. On a scale of 1 to 10, how awkward would you say you are? Also, you and TNA affair is like Coldplay tonight. Yeah, that is a bit like Coldplay. I'm the guy hugging TNA like that, hoping WWE doesn't see. And then I notice and I'm like... It's not easy to get up from that position. I kind of borderline got stuck a little bit for a second, genuinely. I was like, oh, that was a fun little bit. How do I get out of it? Yeah, oh my god, I'm all out of kilter. Yeah, it is a bit like me. No. Oh, Gia's feeling inspired. Are we doing our first match? We're going over to the commentary team. So, we've got Matthew Raywalt, Aiden English. Yeah, okay, first match. Is this match now? Are we doing this match now? Is it the Elegance brand against the Inspiration? Because I was yeah, we're doing this now? Oh, I thought this was on the main show, you know. I love both these teams. I don't know if the Inspiration are still doing, like, the comedy stuff, though. There's, Inspiration making their way down. I don't know if Billy Kay is still doing Billy Kay things. I did used to love her for that. Okay, so Inspiration, House of Elegance. They've got TNA Slammiversary on the ring mat. Okay, they've made their way down to the ring, and not much in the way of, like, an entrance. Not really much. I mean, Billy Kay went over to ring announcer. Is that Mackenzie? Ah, here we go. House of Elegance about to come out. They've got their manager? I don't know what he's called. I want to know how you Aussies crossed the border. What do you mean from Australia? Okay, so he's going off on... all the good-looking people come from New Jersey. He's trying to get a bit of heat. And here we go. He's going to introduce... the sexiest woman. Proud to be... Are they leaning into that? Proud to be an American. Proud to be an American. Going off on the fact that Inspiration are from Australia. I didn't expect that from this. I thought this was all going to be about... that's good. They've come out like Statue of Liberty. That's good. Come on. It was pretty good when the camera kind of cut back. We just saw this graphic, and when it cut back, they were standing there like that with the torches up and everything. That did catch me off guard. I'm proud to be American. Are we really doing this kind of... I thought we had left this kind of thing behind in the past, you know. I thought we had sort of agreed that, like, this this kind of foreign heel trope had been played out by now, but apparently not. Well, here we go. We're about to get underway, and I did enjoy that. I might have to get myself a Statue of Liberty costume. What colour are the tights? Well, I don't think they're the right colour, to be honest. What's she doing? What's Ash by Elegance doing? Is that Elegance? She just got like a throw and she was like, I mean, she was cleaning everything out. Like that. Well, I don't think that was very elegant. I bet she's got a lovely shiny taint. There's a big size difference here. Heather by Elegance getting right in the face of, I think that's Jess, is it? Right, we are underway. Does Dark State get involved in the main event tonight, said A. Jobson. Oh, it's a good shout. It's a good question. Right, we have got Jess that's in the ring at the moment. Tag being made. Cassie is in. We've got both the Elegance girls. Some teamwork being done. Kick, they go down. Inspiration hitting their pose. Ash by Elegance wants a timeout. Tag being made. People still making their way into the arena. I don't know what someone just got thrown in as a distraction, maybe. I don't know what that was. A shoe got thrown. Oh, there we go. I was going to say that must be a distraction. Kind of feels like they're a little bit not all on the same page. Shots coming in by Ash by Elegance. I don't know who that woman is on the outsides. They're mocking the iconic stance. I feel like they get in, do a couple of shots, and then it's like posing. Like, we haven't seen much in the way of action. We've seen a lot of posing and a lot of skullduggery. I did enjoy the entrance, though. Casey on the outside. There's Jess into the corner. Charging over into a back elbow. Goes down. Drop kick there by Heather by Elegance. Looking for the pin. 1, 2. No joy. No joy. Right now we've got tag being made. So we've still got a 6-man tag match coming up. Zilla in action. Enzo in action. Got some big names still to come as the House of Elegance. They're very much in control right now. And they got the knee over the back of the head as Jess is draped over that middle rope. Kicks coming in. Days, how are you? I'm back from my weekend. It was amazing. It was the best weekend I've had in years. My dad did give me some worrying news, though. He's going blind. We don't know how serious it is yet, but it's not good, says Edwards. Oh, my God, Edward. Really sorry to hear that. Hopefully he can... hopefully it's not that serious. Hopefully he can go get it checked out. They can sort it out. Well, I'm glad you had a good weekend, though, bud. I'm glad you had a good weekend. Right now, we've got Ash by Elegance just talking to the fans, and another chop coming in there. Tag being made, in comes Heather. Heather's tights are a bit too pale, aren't they? It was a good observation. Back in the corner, right, moves out the way. Heather goes down as Ash accidentally collides into her. Again, reversed into the corner. In comes Heather. Heather gets knocked into Ash. She goes back. Tag being made. In comes Casey. Clothesline. Clothesline. Down she goes. So hot tag's been made. Spin kick. Trying to find a way of Getting these titles, colliding into Ash, colliding into Heather, duck underneath. Some of these things feel a little slow motion. No, a big kick. Cassie with a big kick. Nice. Bridging. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Kick out. 2 count by for Cassie. So, right now, the match carrying on. Who do we think's going to win, said Blue Whale Sonic? It's hard, isn't it? Because I don't really know the builds. But, I don't know. I think they could go with the inspiration getting it. Spanish Fly, is it? Oh, she went over and that sort of backfired. Cassie takes Heather over. Heather goes back to the corner. Oh, Ash goes back to the corner. There's a few spin kicks in here. Shot coming in. Titles are on the line. These women's tag team titles on the line. Cassie in the corner with Ash. Big superplex from the corner. Looking for the pin. 1, 2, and the foot gets put on the rope. Crowd are booing. The crowd are still making their way in, so we haven't got a full crowd yet. But right now, we've got the whole House of Elegance on the outside. My God! Jessie McKay just came flying, taking them all out. Now we got Casey. She goes flying and takes them all down. Shoes are coming off and everything. So they all go down back in the ring. It's a bit of a nightmare, this, for the House of Elegance. Spear. Heather with a spear. Outside interference. This might do it. It could be a dub for the house. Ash, 1, 2, 3. And it's the House of Elegance that get it. It's the House of Elegance that retain. There we go. Let's get people's scores. We will do an opinions video after, so it'll be worth getting scores. Well, there was a lot of moving parts. A lot of outside interference. The Elegance brand. Their entrance really tickled me. But I was watching the Usyk fight. I have to say, what a performance by Usyk. Do you think he's a top 10 heavyweight of all time? I think he has to be. He's in mine. Also, thoughts on AJ Jake Paul? Well, I heard Eddie Hearn say, look, if you want to do the fight, let's do the fight, but just know what you're getting in for. If you want the fight, it's fine, but this is not a video game. We're not playing around. If you want the fight, we'll do the fight. So, I think the fight stands a chance. I think there's big money. The thing with Jake is I think that he will believe in himself to the point where he doesn't think he's going to get, like, murdered or embarrassed. I think he'll feel like he can go, like, a few rounds in there. And, if he takes a few shots and can't, I think what he's going to want to avoid is a big knockout, like, meme. That's what he's going to want to avoid. I don't think he'd go into it expecting to win. I think he'd go into it thinking, right, I'm going to get paid, like, I don't know, 100 million, right? So it's definitely worth it. If I can, like, look good in the first round, at least, like, not get knocked out. If I can get out of, like, round 2, round 3, if I can get through those... at some point, I'm probably going to get caught. Maybe a body shot. I'll go down and, if I don't answer the call, then there's no knockout. I might not win the match, but, no one's going to really expect me to. And actually, I get 100 million and people might be like, fair play, he got in there with Anthony Joshua. I mean, look, is Jake Paul someone that's going to take a knee and not get back up again? Yeah, I think he is. I think he is. I think you could get some sort of body shot and he could use that as an excuse to, you know, oh, God, that ref's counting, ref calls it. You know, unfortunately, you don't get that really satisfying knockout, which is what everyone wants to see. So he manages to avoid that. Of course, he doesn't win. But he gets a massive payday. And, you know, it's a lot. He's already got a loss on the record. He lost to Tommy Fury by decision. So a loss is not something that's going to worry him because he's already got one. He's not like he's undefeated. So, yeah, will it happen? Yeah, I think it will. And I think he would take it. And I think if I was him, that would be my strategy as well. I'd be like, can I train and just keep my defense good enough whereby I can get through round one? And, you know, can I kind of get through and, you know, will I end up sort of not exaggerating? Because I'm sure if you get punched by Anthony Joshua, you're going to flip and feel it. But, you know, if there is an opportunity that presents itself to just get out, then, you know, do you take that? Do you take that? You know, you get a body shot, you go down, referee's up to 5. Like, you got a decision to make then. Do I want to carry on or do I end it here? I think if you're going to bet Jake Paul to win, you deserve to lose your money, to be honest with you. Right? If that fight happens and you're going to put money on Jake Paul, that's on you. So, yeah, Anthony Joshua, obviously to win. By stoppage, I think the fight happens. I think there's too much money involved for that fight not to happen. I think it happens. I thought about buying this pay-per-view, said Rob, but TNA throws their pay-per-views up on Access so fast, I can wait. Against All Odds was on June 6th, and they aired it on June 11th, says Rob. The only reason I watch TNA is because of Ash, and need to come out and help Masha win tonight against JC, said A. Jobson. Jake Paul will get finished like round 1, said Jake Holden. Well, that's what he's going to try and avoid, isn't it? He's going to try and avoid that. He's going to try and avoid getting finished in round 1. I mean, the nightmare scenario for him is that he comes out, bang, he's knocked out cold round 1. I mean, that's the nightmare scenario. That's the worst thing, apart from being killed or, you know, paralyzed or whatever, which, you know, none of us want that to happen. But if he is like knocked spark out and everyone's making fun of him, you got to weigh it up, haven't you? Is that worth 100 million? You got to weigh it up. So, yeah, we're just talking about the card right now. They're talking about Cedric. They're talking about Mustafa Ali. And obviously that match is one people are really excited for. Oh, hello. They were just talking, and we've now got someone interrupting the Northern Armory. That's a good name. The Northern Armory. I like that name, the Northern Armory. I like this presentation as well. Orange and black. I don't know what they're wearing. I'm not sure if I'm as... I don't know if I'm into what they're wearing, but... Northern Armory have made their way down. Do we like Northern Armory? Are they good? This is Eric, is it? Oh, what? Eric Young got a little group, has he? Yes. Okay, yeah, Eric Young is in the ring. New York is a garbage city. Filled with garbage people. Your sports team suck. Your hockey team sucks. You suck. It's a big venue, isn't it? I mean, this has got like a real NXT takeover vibe to it. You suck. Santino? Is he calling out Santino? Everyone in the back. Shut the F up is the chant. The fans are certainly making their feelings known. Everyone here is against me, and it is a conspiracy, says Eric. USA, USA. James said Eric Young took over as leader when Josh Alexander left for AEW. Ah, right, thank you. I like how they look. I like the, I don't know about the sort of throw things they're wearing, the ponchos. I don't hate them. I like the graphics. I like the orange and the black. I like the name. Who wants to jump the rail? Okay, someone's coming down before someone did. Eric Young's like, who wants to jump the rail? We got Hometown Man. Hometown Man. He's a hometown man. He's a hometown man. So, okay, is the gimmick here? Because if the gimmick is that he's the hometown man and he always dresses up as wherever they are, I can vibe with that. Like that's hometown man comes out and like they're in London and he's all dressed up in like, you know, British attire, whatever, and then they're in New York, and here he is in like New York attire. Is that the gimmick? Is that what he does? Hometown man, hometown man, hometown man. Is that the gimmick? Hometown man. Or is this the first time people have seen him? Here we go. Hometown man. It's obviously Cody Deaner, said James. Hometown man. Hometown man. So, Hometown man is out there unloading on Hometown, taking on Eric Young. This is a match we were not expecting, a match that was not advertised. Let's end the poll for the first match. It's better than El Grande. Do you know what? You won't get any arguments out of me. I like the gimmick. Hometown man. Hometown man. Shot coming in. Kick coming in. And again there by the hometown man. Goes against the back elbow by Eric. Down goes hometown. Manages to get his shoulder up. This is what I want. So Eric is in control. The fans are chanting for hometown man. Eric Young's 11th Slammiversary match. So, House of Elegance, their match versus Inspiration. Shot coming in by Hometown Man is throwing in some shots. Clothesline! I thought we were going to get an elbow. But it's a clothesline as Eric goes back into the corner and Hometown Man continues unloading on Eric Young. If you are joining us, this is not the actual show yet. This is just the pre-show. Oh, big shot. 1, 2. Kick out by Eric. Hometown Man. Hometown Man. Hometown Man. Okay, so first match you lot said was good 93. Let's see what Eric Young and Hometown Man can deliver. I like him. Apparently, according to his name, he's from my hometown, said Rob. Yes. I love when Ash by Elegance uses her elbow because her booty shakes, says William. Hometown Man manages to get his shoulder up. Rob said, I want to see a crossover tag team match. Chad Gable and Cody Deaner versus El Grande and Hometown Man. What about El Grande versus Hometown Man? I feel like we could do that. That female ref was just being threatened there by Eric Young. Right now, they're really going off on some of the fans in the crowds. They are really revving the fans up. Eric Young gets back in the ring. Hometown Man is down as Eric comes over, grabs him. Trying to pick him up, looking for a pile driver. No joy. Reversed. Eric Young goes over. Oh, that was good by Hometown Man. That was good. Look at that. He outfoxed him. So he was about to get kind of taken back and pinned, but he actually sat down on it, hooked the legs, got a pin of his own, and managed to secure the victory. So it's a win for Hometown Man. Hometown Man. Hometown Man. He's a hometown man. He's in with the fans, look. He's walking all over the seats. He's in with the fans. The crowd are all around him. It's a loss for Eric Young. Hometown man. Dude in the crowd's got a WrestleMania 17 shirt on. Oh, there's a little advert for Invicta. That must be part of the Anthem universe. Do you know what? I'm quite surprised we don't do that for bull riding. You know, I'm quite surprised that WWE don't be like, WWE is part of the TKO universe, and that's why we are proud to bring to you a little glimpse of the professional bull riding. I'm surprised they don't use a little bit of TV time to promote that. That's what they're doing here. They're using a bit of time to promote Invicta. That's what we need to do. We need to be doing bull riding streams. That's what we need to be doing. Days, to make it short, Dina had to win a match to get his contract renewed. He kept losing, and the contract ended, so he had to leave TNA. Then a week or two later, Hometown Man was a thing. Got you. Got you. Very good. So is that a thing where he does that, like goes from town to town, and he kind of is the local hero kind of a thing wherever he goes? It's a good idea, that is. I don't know if it's got, like, a lot of legs to it. It's one of those where I think you can do it in the short term and you get a little something out of it. Whether, you know, you could do it for years, I'm not sure. But it's a good little idea. Certainly fits in with this story. Hometown Man gets over, said William. Days, you're a hometown man. I'm very much a hometown man. Edward said, I agree with what you said about Jake and AJ. I'm worried that AJ will do what he's done to Francis. Begin out, but worse. I think AJ puts him in a box and hunts him for a while. Puts him in a box. I think AJ can pretty much do what he wants, to be honest. I mean, he's do you know what I mean? It's bonkers. To go from the level of competition that AJ has been fighting to go into the... go from the level of competition that Jake Paul has been fighting, which is washed-up MMA fighters. Yeah? I mean, he's faced a few low-level boxers, but, I mean, you're going from that level, which I think we can all agree is a low level, to, you know, I mean, losing to Tommy Fury and, you know, finding your way to a fight with Anthony Joshua. I mean, like, it's bonkers. It's bonkers, but we live in a bonkers world. I mean, honestly, I hope it comes together because, I mean, it's going to be a spanking for Jake Paul. He's going to get paid really well for that spanking, but it's going to be a spanking. And, you know, he's already got money, so it doesn't bother me if we give him more. I'd just be down for seeing him getting knocked out, but I bet he avoids it. I wouldn't even be shocked if there was a little conversation that was had about, you know, can we just avoid, like, a knockout or something? I don't know. You don't know about when it comes to boxing. I don't know that AJ would sign up for it if that was there, to be honest. I think if you sign up for that fight, you're signing up for the money. But also, you want the opportunity to knock out Jake Paul. Imagine fighting Jake Paul and you're not allowed to knock him out. Like, you're taking part of the joy away. Taking part of the whole reason why you would want that fight away. So, I don't know. When it comes to Jake Paul fights, though, you never know kind of what's in the contract. You would never know kind of what's being discussed. There's plenty of times where people have said, oh, I bet there's a no knockout clause and all this sort of stuff. And I don't know. I mean, it's just, you know, rumors and whatever. I don't have any evidence that any of that has ever been said. But if you're going to take a fight with Anthony Joshua, there could be, like, conversations that are had, you know? I'm not saying anything's in a contract, but there might be some gentleman agreements. So, I don't know. I'd like to see it, though. Right. Don't disrespect Ben Askren, says Jake. I don't think I have I? I mean, in the boxing world, Ben Askren would be a low-level talent. Ben Askren doesn't have boxing. He's not a boxer. He's a wrestler. So I don't think it's disrespectful to say that in a boxing world, I think even Ben would agree that he's low level. So, you know, MMA fighters with very limited boxing ability, but even some MMA fighters with some boxing ability, you know, because he did face Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva can certainly do some boxing, but it's so different to being an actual boxer. The footwork's different. Like, the whole body shape and setup is different. So, you know, if you're going to fight MMA fighters at boxing, I mean, it's different. It's just different. It's just not the same as stepping in there with a proper boxer. And the boxers that he's fought, I have never heard of any of them. You know, he has got some wins against some boxers, but they are so low level that to go from that to Anthony Joshua is like, he's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hurt. But that's why I'm saying I wonder if there'll be a little gentleman's agreement or something in place because, yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? It is crazy if that match happens. Right. What do we think about the Cody segment on SmackDown? I don't think it was that good. I genuinely believe that Cena's schedule is tight. He might not have been able to make SummerSlam a street fight, though. I think he was going to go to SummerSlam. I don't think that he was ever going to miss that. I think he was going to go to SummerSlam. And I think that the segment was okay. I mean, it's nonsense. You kind of have to just accept that it's nonsense. But, you know, was I sports entertained? You know, Cena saying, oh, I'm really sorry, I can't do it. And Cody being like, you're doing it. Makes him sign the contract and whatever, and that's it, you know, and then reveals it's a street fight. I mean, again, you have to look past the fact that it doesn't make any actual legal sense, but there's plenty of occasions where we've had to look past things in the past as well, you know. It's just part and parcel of wrestling, really. Okay, we should be going over to our next match. I think this will be the 6-man tag match, and then we'll be done with the builds. I've been told, I've been to one TNA show in my life, said Uncle Revel. I've got to go in the ring I got to go in the ring and have my pitch taken with AJ Styles, Kurt Angle, and Austin Aries. Very good. Right, here is Steve Macklin. I mean, that's a hell of a group of people to be able to meet. Okay, the TNA International Champion making his way out. I'm just going to put 6-man tag. So we got Steve Macklin, we got Jake something, we got Mance Warner. They are going to be taking on the Rope Breakers. We're going to see Zilla. We're going to see Enzo. I mean, I'm more excited about seeing them than I am, like, this team, to be honest. Here's Mance Warner. He's coming out with Steph DeLander. So, Mance Warner making his way down. A certified G and a bona fide stud, and you can teach that, said Nightmare Fatu. Ain't that the truth? I'm so happy that Mackenzie Mitchell is back in TNA. She was great in NXT, and she has been doing great as a ring announcer. Yeah, I didn't quite recognize it was her, to be honest. I think she sort of changed her hair a little, but yeah, I was surprised that she was let go from NXT. Jake Something has made his way down, so we have got everyone in from this TNA team. Now we've got these Rope Breakers, these outsiders. This is clearly a new team because we know Zilla's making his debut. We know that Enzo hasn't really been around. Fourth rope. There is Zilla. There is Enzo. John Bishop with them as well. Zilla's got some face paint on. I don't really get the fourth rope thing. It's a good idea, though. I mean, I like the graphic. And a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that. How you doing? What belt has he got? Is that the Certified G Championship? Look at that. If we were going to make $1 million championship in 2025, it might be something like that. We got a couple of haters. Yes. We're the hottest new wrestling promotion on the planet. Couple of haters. His name is Josh Bishop. Josh Bishop. Steph's like, what? So there we go. He's just putting over Zilla. We got a Thor 2 chance. He's the most dangerous Samoan in the entire bloodline. who's the heavyweight champion of Fourth Rope. It's really weird how their graphic has got 4th written in text, but the belt has got a massive number 4 on it. It makes him look like he's like 4th best. That's what I... Honestly, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, they hand out belts to someone that's like the 4th best, do they? Perhaps they've got like 2 world champions, intercontinental champion, and then he's like the 4th best champion. But apparently he's like their number 1 guy. But yet it's got a number 4. It's very confusing. Okay, he's just going off on who they're going to be fighting. So they've given Enzo some talking time. You're an inbred man's. Jake nothing. Sometimes it's the simple things. Is he still allowed to do the AWFT? I didn't know he was still allowed to do that. So he goes off on everyone, and he's like, and you, Jake, nothing. I ain't got nothing for you. The man was never economical with words. I wonder if that's a way of saying, well, that went longer than we thought it would. Well, here we go then. 6-man tag about to get underway. Zilla Fatu is starting us off, you know. So, shot coming in. Zilla is in there. Picks him up. Nice. Samoan drop there by Zilla. Now, this match, I was really interested to see how good Zilla was going to look, you know. He goes up top. Nice Samoan drop. Oh, I tell you what, though. That was a really great splash. Even though he'd moved out the way, like, it was a really great splash. Mance managing to avoid it. Enzo comes in. Macklin is in there with Enzo right now. The real one as right now we got shots raining down by Macklin. Jake somewhat on the outsides. Duck underneath against the ropes. Drop kick. Daves, would you like Enzo back in WWE contribute? I think he's just a bit rough. Like, sometimes what he says can be really good, but sometimes it can be a bit waffly as well. Like, sometimes what he says lands, sometimes it doesn't. I remember when he was kind of in 205 Live, I mean, and he was on his own away from Big Cass, it was not good. I think, to be honest, he had a real attitude problem. It really felt like they were trying to kind of knock him down a peg or two on the show, actually, you know. So I think, you know, I don't know that he's great for the locker room. Maybe that's changed. I think that he can sort of... This is from someone that waffles. So I know a waffler when I see one. Real recognizes real. I think that he, you know, needs to keep things a bit tighter as well. In-ring, he's never been amazing. In-ring, I think, he's always sort of been okay. His skill has always been on the microphone. So, I don't know. It's one of those. I'm not crazy for him to come back. I'm not campaigning for him to come back. But if he did, and they felt like they knew how to best present him, then I would believe in that. Jake something goes to the outside and knocks down a load of people. Enzo gets thrown back in the ring. Duck underneath Warner. Clotheslines Jake something. We've got boot to the face, looking for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, God. I mean, there was more talking than there was match. There was more talking than there was match. I wonder why they kept that so short. I mean, to be honest, we haven't got loads of time, but little disappointing that we got such little Zilla there. I feel like that's about as much Zilla as what I see on the clips. So, eat defeat is what gets the win. Fourth rope making a statement. Getting a victory, and a little too short for my liking. I wanted to see more Zilla. You lot seem to really enjoy the hometown man match, though. You gave that good 99. So you seem to enjoy that. Let's have a look, see what you thought about that last match, that 6-man tag match. I really do want to meet Miss Clown. I want to have a beer. When Days did the WrestleCon, we got Miss Clown doing Days' stream, and that was fun. James loves being close to Days as well, and they didn't meet one day. One day. It's such a shame that our community is like so spread out. If it was more kind of, you know, confined in an area, I would totally go to that area and do like a live event, which I think would be really fun. Be really fun. I'd love to do that. But the problem is we've got like a community that's spread out all around the world. So, yeah. If I did like summer in New York, like we would have a few people that would join us, but I doubt there would be many. If I did something London, there'd be a few people that would join us. If I did something in Florida, there'd be a few people that would join. Like everyone's just so spread out, you know? So it's just a pipe dream. This is why we need a bigger community. This is why we need to attract more people. I might go around James's house. James, I could have come round yours, couldn't I? Been round yours. We could have been chatting about TNA. You could have had the kettle on. I could have brought round some sausages. Oh, my God. We would have had such a lovely time. I would go to New York, said Labori. Labori, shout out to you, my friends. Well, I'll put one down for New York. I've got one. We're at one. A. Jobson said that tag match was quick. Much love, says Miss Clown. But it was quick, that tag match. Is Zilla signed with TNA, or is that just a one-off? I've not heard that he's signed with TNA. I think he's more in the fourth rope camp, isn't he? I think TNA are sort of working with this fourth rope group. So, I don't believe Zilla's signed. Sausages, you say, said James. Yeah. We are going to have... That's right, Metal Mama. That's right. We're going to have a sausage party. Yes. I'll bring round several different types, and what I'll do is I'll blindfold you and I'll feed them to you, and you have to tell me what it is. I'll be like, do you think that's Cumberland? And you'll be like, well, I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. Give me another bit. I like that. And we'll do that live on stream. It'll be really good. Top quality content, that will be. Top quality. You'll be like, I think it's a Frankfurter, you know. I think it's a We'll have a sausage party. That's what that is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I've been invited to some sausage parties, but I've never gone. Normally because I've eaten. So I'm normally like, no, I'm all right, thank you. I've never actually attended, but I presume that's what they are. So yeah, we'll have a big sausage party. We'll stream it. James and Daisy's sausage party. Mackenzie says her and Fallon could do a hoedown. Oh, yes. Yes. This Gia girl. I like her. She's won my heart. She's good. She's got that Texas twang. And I can vibe with that. Phantom67, shout out to you, my friends. Phantom67 firing in some memberships, and really do appreciate it, dude. Firing in some memberships. So if you have benefited from Phantom67's generosity, then make sure to say thank you. Say thank you to Phantom for being so generous, firing in 20 memberships. So don't forget, we do a member stream on Tuesday. We will do a watch along on Wednesday, which I have not sorted yet. It's on the to-do list. And we play games on a Thursday. There's loads of things that we do on those streams. So Phantom, thank you, my friends. JM Beer said, I'm looking forward to the Ali Cedric 205 Live rollback. A blast from the past. There we go. So the countdown show has ended, and we are now underway with Slammiversary. Guys, it's time. It's Slammiversary time. We are in the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York. We know exactly where that is because we did the research. Right now, I've just got a black screen. Still got a black screen. Oh, there we go. Federal law. Blah, 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 blah. FBI, you might go to prison. Am I allowed to do reaction clips, or am I going to go to prison? Oh, God, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like going to prison. I have heard they have sausage parties as well, though, so... the UBS Arena is the home of the New York Islanders. Nick, shout out to you, my friend. Firing in a membership as well. Appreciate it, buds. Who benefited from that? It was JJB Gaming. Who's this? Someone singing the national anthem. Who are you? Plumbing out. What? Did they let her out of school? Oh my God, I bet she's been so excited during history class and geography. Does anyone know who she is? Here we go. Here we go. She did. It's high. It is high. She did well, actually. Oh, it goes. It's a big ending, though, isn't it? It's a big ending. Is she going to stick the landing? I'm nervous. Here we go. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if she landed it. I'm not sure she quite landed it. I think I would bully her. I would bully her. On Monday at school, and she's like, oh my God, did you see me on TNA? I'll be, yeah, I saw you, and I blooming heard you as well. That final note. Jesus Christ, mate. You've put me off music. And she'll be like, what do you mean? I'll be like, sucked. You were doing all right, and then you lost it at the end. And she'll be like, oh, don't be nasty. And I'll be like, well, that's life, innit? That's life. If you can't do the job, don't do the job, yeah? You want to walk around here acting like the big I am, yeah? Think you're better than us? You think you're better than walking around here thinking you're better than us? Because you badly sang a national anthem? Get out my school. Get out my school. Get out my canteen. And she'll be crying and everything. And I'll be like, don't cry. I don't need to see your tears. Do I? I don't need to see your face. Get out. Otherwise, Big Trev's coming after you. Yeah, because I'd have a Big Trev. I wouldn't bully on my own. I'd need backup. I'd have Big Trev, and he'd be there, and he'd be like that. And she'd be like, but I wasn't bragging and all this. Get out. You suck. You can't sing. And I'm going to bully you on social media as well. This is not the last you'll be hearing from me, young lady. So I might do something like that. I don't know. I don't know why I always have it in for the singers. I really do always have it in for the singers. I think it's because they're not big names and it upsets me. Like, that should have been Lady Gaga. Do you know what I mean? Should have been Shirley Bassey, shouldn't it? If we'd have got Shirley Bassey or Lady Gaga, or we'd got someone like that to do the singing, that would have been great. But instead, we have, like, some schoolgirl. It's like, I just feel like I'd know my value. That's what it comes down to. I know how valuable I am and what I deserve. And I deserve better than that. That's what it comes down to. So do better wrestling. Do better. Dean said, I would put hot dogs in my ears. Yeah, do that. Your singing makes me want to do this. And then you get some of the sausages that you've obviously got for the sausage party and you put them in your ears like that. Yeah, powerful. Okay, well, that's her roasted. Let's go. Tonight promises to be phenomenal. TNA, TNA, TNA. Bomber claps. Sign in the crowd. There's a woman with face paint. Oh, it's all happening, mate. It's all happening. Okay, what are we opening with? Oh, Mustafa Ali against Cedric. This will be a good show opener. What's all this about? What's all these flags about? The hell is this? The hell is going on? So we've got all these women in green on the entranceway. We've got... There he is. Is this what he's doing now? Order 4. Order 4? Order 4? I've got order 4. Has anyone order 4? Did anyone order 4? I've got order 4. Have a look on your thing. No, that's 3. It's clearly not you. No, you're 5. Order 4. Order 4. I prefer Northern Armory, to be honest. There we go. Mustafa Ali gets in the ring. And this guy can go. In all fairness, all joking aside, I feel like we've got the bullying out of our system now. It's pretty epic music, isn't it? It's pretty epic music. Cedric can work. Mustafa Ali can work. I think putting this first is the right move, honestly, because they really could tear this place down. Okay, here's Cedric. From Charlotte. Did these two not face in WWE? Can you confirm you're 21? Yeah. My family doesn't believe you're 21. Well, I'm sorry that you live with such doubters. I think the proof is there. I mean, clearly, I think you can look at me and see that, you know, I've lived a life. I think you can look at me and see so that, you know, I think it's really disappointing that your family don't believe that, but I am 21. If I was younger, I mean, I think it would be a bit weird, you know. So I've lived a life. Yeah, I am that old. I do get that sometimes though. People thinking I am actually a bit younger than that, but no. Here we go. Mustafa Ali against Cedric Alexander. TNA. Oh, they fought at WrestleMania 34. Oh, WrestleMania 34. Rematch. Takeover. Mustafa Ali. Duck underneath. Arm drag. Get Cedric down. Nice. Kip up there by Mustafa. How did we not find anything for these guys? How did WWE manage to not find anything for these two? They are really good in-ring talents. Right now, up on the feet. I just don't think they could find the gimmick. I just don't think they could find the character that would take these guys forward, you know. Mustafa rolling over and kipping up. Working on the arm. Right now, Cedric rolls. He goes back. He kips up. Down goes Mustafa. Arm drag. Arm drag there by Mustafa. Yeah, really quick pin attempts. Cedric, 2. But bridging out there by... flip over and a kip up there by Cedric. These two just taking a moment, letting it breathe. They're gonna go, aren't they? I mean, they're just sort of showing what they can do. Cedric back in the middle of the ring, just having a few words there with Mustafa Ali. Mustafa backing away a little bit as Cedric's in the middle. Mustafa with a chop. Big chop coming in there by Mustafa. He's having a few words with Cedric. Cedric's going to reply with a big chop of his own. And he's going to chop back. I think WWE, I think they purposefully don't really like that spot. Because you just don't see that spot in WWE where they kind of let each other slap each other. But to be honest, they haven't really done that too much here. There was just a couple exchanged and then boom, we were against the ropes. We were back underway, round the back. Cedric rolling up Mustafa, going for the cover. No joy. Duck underneath. Chop coming in there by Mustafa. Kick to the midsection by Cedric. Mustafa goes over against the ropes. Kind of slumps through the ropes. As Cedric goes against the ropes to the outside. Grabs a hold of Mustafa. Looking for a German. Gets it. German suplex there by Cedric. So Mustafa is down. Cedric back up on his feet. Looking over in the direction of... I don't know who that lady is. A lady. He's looking over at a lady. It's silly. Why would you just let someone hit you, said Jake. Yeah, it's kind of a bravado thing, isn't it? It's kind of like, what you got then? Come on, you think you're that big of a man? You think you're that tough? What you got? And it's kind of a bravado thing. I'm not a big fan of it, personally. They do it a lot in Japan. But to be honest, they didn't do it much here, to be honest. I mean, they just hit each other a couple of times. Mustafa! Oh, my God! Is he okay? Oh, didn't like it. Didn't like it. Mustafa went through the ropes and he kind of cracked himself on the landing. I said cracked. But he might have also done something else because that looked horrible. They were checking on him immediately. Thankfully, he's back up. No. Are they going to show a replay of that? That is high risk. Yeah, God, I hope his neck's all right. He keeps going to it. High risk, high rewards, but high chance of flipping injury as well. Looking for a flip. No, Joy goes over to the corner, charging in. Okay, this match continuing, and I'm guessing is okay. I'd love to see a replay of it, though, because I want to know how bad it was. I'd love to see a replay of him crashing and burning. It's probably all over social media. It was bad, that was. Cedric to the outsides. Right now, we've got a lot of these security guards around ringside. Alexander seated as a chop comes in. Wes, shout out to you, my friends. I hope you're well. I hope you've had a good weekend. Wes said, shout out Days for doing TNA. Love you, bro. Dudes! Oh, my God. I read your comment and just managed to catch as they went to the outside in a big spot. All those security guards down. Here we go. They are showing us a replay of this. Looked like he was going for like a driver. Look at it. You really don't see that. Looking for a driver to the outside. That was really good. And relatively safe as well, because there was enough people around to catch him. Still, though, good looking spot that. Back in the ring goes Mustafa. Going for the cover. 1, 2, kick out. So yeah, Wes, shout out to you, buds. Mackenzie with your photo of Maxine Dupree. I have left a like. Mackenzie said, to be fair, Mustafa was put in retribution. Cedric had a moment at money MTB, but stolen by Brock, says Mackenzie. They definitely tried with them, yes. They definitely did try. I mean, Mustafa did other stuff on the main roster outside of Retribution. Retribution was just... I think Retribution was meant to be the vehicle for him. It was meant to be the, we like this guy, we see something, but let's make him the leader of a faction. I mean, that's a big investment. Imagine when they go to him, they're like, look, we're going to push you. We're going to make you a leader of a group. We're going to put, like... Dijak in and, you know, Meech in, and we're going to put all these people in. 1, 2, no, Joy. Mercedes is going to be in there as well. And, like, you kind of look at that and you go, well, okay, yeah, I'm quite excited. It's a good group of talent. We can do, and then, of course, it turned out into the Retribution, didn't it? And it turned into a flipping nightmare, into a joke. And it was, I think, really hard to kind of get that bad smell off of him after that. I mean, actually, a lot of them suffered, didn't they? I mean, Slapjack didn't stick around very long. Dijak ended up going. It's only Meechin that's still around out of that group. Mercedes thingy went as well, didn't she? Oh, that's in deep. Cedric trying to get over to the ropes. And he does manage to get over there. So, yeah, Mackenzie, you're right. They had moments. They did try. I hate you, says Mustafa. Right now, Mustafa on the outside looking out at the fans. I just wanted to have a look, see if they had that replay. Right now, he's trying to choke out Cedric. Hello, what's this? Cedric goes back into the ring. Seems like everyone's flipping watching this, you know. Oh, there we go. Insane dive to the outside. Oh, big chop. Super kick. Ugh. weights. Big back body drop onto the steps. My God, that was huge. He really lifted him up. Damn. That was impressive. Look at that. Huge. Look at the air. Look at that. Oh, and he lands right on the corner as well. Mate, that's moody. That's actually moody. What I was trying to find is I was trying to find this because I really wanted to show you the replay of it. So this is the dive. Like, it goes through. Look at this. Look at the angle that he's coming down. Bang, he goes down and look, he grabs his head straight away and people are right there like, are you okay? Are you alive? So that was the dive that we was looking at. And I mean, honestly, there's just so many. Look at that. That's the turnout for this. Right now, Mustafa Ali in the corner. He's up top. Connects the big splash. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Cedric. Kick out by Cedric. So yeah, this is my feed. And it's just flipping TNA stuff in it. TNA chants breaking out. So, Mackenzie, shout out to you, buds. Okay, Tasha Steels is in there, and you're out of there! So Tasha has gone. Ali is down. He can't believe it. Is wide-eyed. He just hit his 450 splash. And, yeah, he really thought that was going to do it. He really thought that was going to put Cedric away. It didn't. So they're saying no one can believe that he was able to kick out. Well, believe it. He did it. Tasha Steele's being removed from ringsides. Back in the corner goes Ali. And I just got some... I've got some horrible buffing. Buffering on this is horrible. Ah, Ali goes into the corner. Ali just getting chucked into the corner. I just had some horrible buffer in there. Now we got loads of people on the outside trying to get involved. They get taken out by Cedric. Ali in the corner, rolls out the way. Charging over, drop kick there by Ali. Right now we got Cedric Alexander picking him up. Oh, lumbar check. Lumbar check. 2. Was that a 3? Was that a 3? Crowder chanting this is awesome. 1, 2. What? Is that a 3? Mine's been buffering a little bit, says Typical. Yeah, I've been suffering from... I just literally just suffered with that and it just knocked me out. I saw Tasha being removed from the ringside area and then I just had this buffer in, so it's probably a couple of little bits that I might have just missed there. But I saw the 2 that was a 3 but was counted as a 2. Right now we got Mustafa Ali in the corner. There's been some great spots in this match though. Ali goes down. Thankfully that buffering is kind of, it's not happening for me now, so it might have been a me thing. Here we go, looking for a big superplex. Oh, she's back again. God, this chick. Alexander's in there and he kicks the chair away. Well, hang on, look, the referee's already removed. What's the point in saying you're out of there if she doesn't get out of there? Oh, lumbar check! Lumbar check! Ah, Mustafa with a 450 is going to win it, and he does. Oh, my God. That was a monstrous lumbar check to Tasha Steelz. Mate, she shot up to the ceiling. Huge lumbar check. She sacrificed herself so that Mustafa Ali could capitalize and get the win. That's the kind of woman that we all need to find. We need to find a woman that will take a lumbar check for us so that we can... Look at it! Oh my God, mate! That's one of the biggest lumbar checks I've ever seen. My God, we all need to find a woman that will take a lumbar check so that we can achieve our dreams. Because that is exactly what Mustafa Ali has done. And he's not even checking on her. Look, she's been carried round. He's there like, are you okay? And she's like, no, I can't breathe. And he's like, it's okay. It's okay. She's like, I can't blink. You don't need to blink. You've done your job. Look at her in the background. Like, oh, she's done, mate. She's cooked. She's absolutely cooked. That lumbar check that deserves to go into the Wrestling Hall of Fame. Put it in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. It was flipping huge. Okay, so commentators saying that Mustafa Ali is primed for whatever is next. That was a fun match. That was a fun match. The anger I felt over the badly sung national anthem is very much... it's in the past now. I want to show you that lumbar check. Triple H's thoughts said, Cedric and Ali have just opened the show with fire. Insane opening match. We're just seeing the French commentary table. Get in your thoughts as to what you thought about that opening match. We do have a drink that's a sponsor. I'd be more than happy to shout them out because it is not the drink that sponsors WWE. So that's another dub for TNA, to be honest. They're just running down the card. Tonight we're going to be seeing Tessa against Indy. We got Dark State in action. We've got Moose against Leon Slater. Arguably the biggest gamble in the history of the partnership. We are going to be watching JC Jane take on Masha Slamovich. Who won? It was Mustafa that got the victory, and it was a really fun match. Really fun. Steve said, obviously you love WWE, but do you enjoy watching these shows considering you don't follow storylines and you have no idea who's going to win? Yes. I think the joy about wrestling is that you can just like pick it up and get into it. Like the commentators and like video packages, things like that, they're very good at kind of bringing you up to speed. Plus, we got the community that can kind of help if there's any questions. So the thing about wrestling is I think you can quite easily tell who's the face, who's the heel. You know, I can sort of tell there that Mustafa Ali is the heel. I can tell that Cedric's the face. I can sort of get, you know, a bit of the story from the commentators. But to be honest with you, I don't really feel like I need it. You know, I think part of the joy of wrestling is who kind of who are you rooting for? You know, who grabs your attention? And yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've watched a lot of wrestling where obviously you don't quite know the storylines when you're young. I was having to put pieces together because when I first was watching WWE, I was just getting like whatever tape I could find at a car boot sale. So I would watch, say, WrestleMania 7, and then, you know, a few weeks later I might find WrestleMania 1. So I'd get that, and that's got nothing to do with 7. So, you know, you're having to try and piece together, okay, so that's happened. Like, you've only got the show to go off, haven't you? So, yeah, I'm very used to just watching just shows, not knowing backstories and things along those lines. Kind of grew up with that. So, no, this is no problem. No problem whatsoever. It's kind of refreshing in a way, actually. It's a little bit like, you know, how I say on a Saturday, it's nice to do boxing, it's nice to do UFC, it's a different flavour. I'm very much getting that from this. Different flavour, you know, kind of different fan base, and they've got different things that they obviously are looking for, and you might see some stuff here you wouldn't see in WWE, so it's really fun to have a look and go, oh, right, so they do that, do they? You know, when they started doing the chops on each other and just letting them, in my mind, I was kind of like, yeah, we don't really do that in WWE. Gunther chops, but normally when he chops someone, they're not just standing there letting him do it. But in all fairness, they didn't really do it that long. So I'm not sure that's like much of a difference. Actually, I'm not detecting too many differences at all. Here is the system. The system are making their way down. Representing the system. JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers. Okay, the system are making their way down. So, good way to start the show. And amazingly, we're already half an hour into this show, you know. Already half an hour in. Okay. F the system. I can't believe how brutal that finisher was on that woman, said Dean. It was great, wasn't it? It was great. Okay, so this is going to be the Dark State match. Matt Cardona coming down. He's getting a separate entrance. We've come a long way from Long Island, I see. Yeah, this is homecoming for him, isn't it? Okay, there we go. I wonder if he'll turn on the system or if there'll be something like that. He's not in that group, is he? So I wonder if I'd imagine him and Brian Myers have probably turned on each other and made friends so many times. It's probably done to death. Here they are. Here they are. This generation's retribution. Dark States. Yeah, TNA fans, if you are not familiar with Dark State, neither are we. We've only seen him a few times. The jury is out on Cutler, but I really like Saquon Sugars. Right, we are underway, and this is going to be a big brawl. There's Cutler on the outside. He gets taken out already, early doors. And Eddie Edwards dealing with him. We've got a load of people on the outside. Big elbow there by Brian Myers. That just leaves JDC in the ring. The whistle has been blown. What's happening? What's this mean? A chair has been thrown in. Dirty Dango on the chair to the outsides. So a little Sabu tribute with the point to the sky. And the fans are chanting TNA as we've got shots on the outside. Again, Cutler. Oh, God. Cutler really is like... You know, if you invite, like, some cool kids to a party and for some reason they bring a +1 and the +1 is, like, some flipping nerd. And you're like, why have you brought Barry? Doesn't Barry just, like, hang around the library? Why did you bring... Nah, Barry's cool, man. Barry's cool. Barry's cool. Are you sure? Are you sure? Well, I mean, look, if you're going to vouch for Barry, that's fine, but, like, I don't know. It's just got that kind of vibe, really. He was just throwing in shots there, and he was like, nah. I don't know if it's going to work, mate. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if he's going to stay in this group. I like Saquon. Dion Lennox looks the biz, to be honest. I mean, he could really achieve something. I don't know much about Osiris. Osiris with Brian Myers driving him back into the corner. We are underway. Saquon already shouting out to the crowds. I feel like Saquon might be the closest we've got to a bit of an Enzo. You know, he's not the biggest guy, but he loves talking. TNA Chancellor, Saquon already climbing up the ropes. Trying to shouting out to the crowds. Shot coming in. Surely Days start streaming TNA if WWE drafts the Wyatts to TNA. Well, I'm not expecting them to do that, to be honest. Here we go. Looking for a big suplex. Got him up. Chucks him down. Dion Lennox sending a message to the system. Charging over. Clothesline. Takes out quite a few of the system and Matt Cardona on the outsides. Kick coming in there by Brian Myers. Cardona did a thing with Jericho for the Ring of Honor title a little while ago, said A. Jobson. I've got a feeling that Dark State might help Trick tonight, said Nathan. Leanne said they don't mess around in TNA. They're just scrapping right off the bat. I love it, says Leanne. Cutler could have been named Buzzkill. He could have been in Retribution with a name like that. Slapjack, T-Bar, Mace, Buzzkill. It kind of fits really well. Here's Buzzkill. Shot to the back of the head there. Headlock being applied. Brian Myers being kept grounded. Trying to get back up to his feet. I was just listening to what they were saying about Dark State. We still don't know loads about them. We don't know their motives. They're disruptors. That's what they are. Cutler staring over at Matt Cardona. Over against the ropes goes Brian Myers. Bit of a spear there, and I like that. I like how he hit the spear and he just reached out into any corner to make the tag. I mean, it was the wrong corner, but he was just so kind of all at sea. He was just like... But actually, he's managed to find Matt Cardona, and the hot tag has been made. Matt Cardona is in there with Saquon. Saquon charges over. Oh, big knees. Cardona with a missile drop kick. Down goes Saquon. It's a big opportunity, this, for Matt Cardona, actually, because you know that WWE are watching this. Of course Shawn Michaels is going to be watching this. Of course WWE are watching this. I mean, I'm sure they'd be watching it anyway, but they're going to want to see how Dark State get on. Osiris goes to the outside. Matt Cardona pointing over at Saquon. He's got a right hand locked and loaded. We're woo-wooing as a boot is delivered. And 1, 2, Saquon kicks out. Days, one of them should have been called Grave because they was buried on arrival. Absolutely. That would be Cutler. He'd be Grave. Right, Saquon back up on his feet. Up, looking. Oh, Cardona, big boot. Cutler with a boot. Going to the outside. Tag being made. In comes Dion Lennox. Tag being made. In comes Cutler. Quick tags. Right now, Cardona up. And Saquon is driving him down. Triple power bomb as Dion makes the pin. Oh my God. He was not going to break that up in time. Eddie Edwards trying his best there to make that save. Right now, we've got Saquon in there. He's being picked up. Big shot coming in. Dark State really... They're trying to get a big finishing move here, but they are getting very frustrated. Lots of people getting involved. Just as Dark State were looking good right now. Saquon in big trouble. Saquon planted. Elbow by Myers. Oh, leg drop by JDC. 1, 2. Oh. Just the save. Just. Dark State. Shaking of the head. Goldberg got choked out in his last match, said A. Jobson. Gia Miller, what is your strategy? Joe Hendry ignores the question and just cuts a promo. I think Cardona is happy doing his own thing and making dollar, said A. Jobson. He said if he goes back, he wants to be himself, not Zack Ryder. Yeah, I agree. Good. I don't think Zack Ryder was very good at all. I think that is a gimmick that is tarnished. Oh, crossbody. Bang! Saquon gets chucked onto Osiris. Oh. Radio silence. And a Boston knee party. Oh, that's a great move. It's a win for the system. They get it with the Boston knee party. Boston knee party. Well, there we go. That was fine. Dark State did fine. We were on Dark State watch and it was fine. So it's the system that get the win. Matt Cardona stands tall with them. Dark States did not get the job done. But if you're going to lose to any move, losing to a Boston knee party is okay in my book. Okay, there we go. So, Dark State in the entranceway. There's a lot of frustration. Oh, Saquon look livid. Saquon livid. Saquon's a star. He's a star. We've got an injury report. TNA injury report presented by Bioflex. Trey Miguel is out. So what does that mean? Oh, Navarro has been cleared, though. Is this a regular thing? Like, they're just telling us about... this is kind of interesting, isn't it? It means that you don't forget about people. So Elijah is out, and he's got a torn tricep. That was your injury report. That's a good idea. Trey Miguel is out. He is not going to be in the tag championship match. Right. Mayor Pete. Hello. Scottish Nightmare. Elijah's brother could take over. I hate getting hit with a Boston knee party, said Akim. Okay, there's Gia. Boo! Boo! From 90 Day Fiancé, Tim Malcolm. Boo! was on a show, like a love show. A show like where he's a prize. Is that one of those shows? This J.D. McDonough lookalike is like a prize, is he? You Americans are wild. Aren't you? You're absolutely wild. If I was a woman and I went on a show and that was the prize, I'd throw up. Tessa's going to destroy her, says Scottish Nightmare. I'm looking forward to hearing this reaction. So we just got a video as to how we got to this. Wrestling XFR said, Days, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Would you consider watching AEW again, or is it out of the realms of possibility? No, it's not out of the realms. It's not out of the realms. I don't ever rule anything out, to be honest. I mean, the reason why I wouldn't have done it in the past is because Tommy had started doing it, but I don't think Tommy's done it in flipping months and months and months and months and months, so I think that's not a thing. So, yeah, no, I wouldn't rule it out, but, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes their shows are on at the same time, aren't they? And I can't really say there's much that's making me want to tune in. I do love Toni Storm, though. I saw her having a few words with Athena, and I was like, oh, that's going to be a good match. And I'm sure a match with Mercedes, you know, I saw clips of that. I saw most of it, actually. So, not on the agenda, but no, certainly no door closed Wrestling XFR. Okay. Here we go. I want to hear this reaction. Booze. There's a few applause as well, you know. No, look at that guy. Applaud him. There's more boos. I mean, you can hear boos. You're never going to, obviously, she is a heel as well. Honestly, I mean, it's just not a loud negative reaction. There's boos, but it wasn't like any big, loud chant, you know? Here's Indy Hartwell. I'm kind of into her gear. That's a bit of a different vibe for Indy. Indy making her way down. How do you feel about Will Ospreay being in AEW, said Nate? Oh, I'd love him in WWE. I think it was a great signing for them. Brilliant signing. Oh my God. Thank you. Guys, she just blew me a kiss. Indy seemingly not managed to generate like really loud reactions. The boos for Tessa were louder than the cheers for Indy. It's interesting. Really interesting. That was something I was really interested in listening to these reactions. Okay, we might have a bit of a chant. Let's go, Indy. Let's go, Indy is the chant. So, Tessa is in the ring. God, why is she? She really wanted us to see that, didn't she? There are levels to this, and you are not on my level. There was no doubt about what Tessa just said there. It's probably wise for Tessa, though, to make it very obvious as to what she's saying, because you never know, do you? You know? You never know when those inappropriate comments are going to slip out, so it probably is best that she does make it very clear what she's saying. Chop coming in there by Indy. Tessa goes back to the corner. Kicks coming in there by Indy. I tell you what, Indy is jacked, isn't she? Look, you can see the muscles on her back as she was holding that top rope. She hasn't got, like, size in her arms or anything, but she's toned. She's really toned. Right now, we're just running around the ring post at the moment as there's a drop kick there by Tessa. Indy goes down. Trini said, in my humble opinion, if we can vote Trump back in and Diddy can be found not guilty, we can forgive Tessa. And I do say that as a woman of colour, and I feel good about it, says Trini. Well, I have not seen an apology. There was an apology that was, like, not really an apology. And I think since then it's just been like, oh, let's just move on type of an attitude. So she's not high on my Christmas card list. She's not someone I want to see WWE work with. Not until, like, there's, like, an apology or something that... Unless I flipping missed it. But I know when she first came back, this was the big criticism. Was that... You know, this girl has not really ever taken ownership of what happened. And as a result of that, people were like, oh, we just don't want this girl around. I mean, I doubt she's done anything since. I'd imagine it's probably like that's in the past, let's just move on type of a thing. So, she ain't high on my Christmas card list, to be honest, but it's one of those, isn't it? To each their own. Everyone's going to have their own thoughts and opinions on this, and actually you're seeing that in the crowd with people openly applauding as Tessa was coming to the ring, and others very loudly booing. Kick coming in there by Tessa. A. Jobson said, this is actually good. The Tessa and Indy story is true. Indy gave her credit for wrestling on 2 shows Indy had a match on, so they might be good in the ring together. Well, one thing that's not in doubt is that Tessa can work. I mean, TNA wouldn't even go to the trouble of bringing him back if she wasn't as good as she is in the ring. Kick coming in there by Tessa. Tessa grabbing Indy. And Indy getting slammed down. Days, is Tessa racist, says Blue Will Sonic. Well, I mean, comments were made. That's what was... it's not just the racism. I'd say that's the worst of it. But, like, you know, actual backstage bullying. I mean, like, I think Chelsea spoke out against her, Chelsea Green. Isla Dawn spoke out against her. Like, there was these women that came out and spoke out about Tessa, because Tessa put a tweet out, didn't she? Like, why can't us women just, you know, like, support each other? And all of a sudden you had these women going, sorry, what? You're the girl that flip it. And all these women kind of started coming out with all this stuff. And it was all off the back of that comment from Tessa. And then, of course, we heard of some racist comments that had been made towards a black female wrestler. So, she, to be honest, she was done, wasn't she? I mean, she'd been away for years then. I mean, she was done. It was done. And so it was a bold move to bring her back. Foot in the throat. It's really interesting looking at the crowd, though. Like, there's a murmur. What are they chanting? What's the chant? Is it Tessa's racist and people are saying no, she's not? There are definitely people chanting, no, she's not. I gotta tell you, man, I don't think... She's been in for a good few months now, and I get the impression that this crowd is still like, nah. But there is a resistance. There is a Tessa fan club that are chanting, no, she's not. I just couldn't quite make out what was being said, if they were saying Tessa's racist or whatever. She's getting smashed into that top turnbuckle. Back elbow there by Indy. Hannah, a wrestling business like WWE, AEW, NWA, if they were ice cream flavors, what would they be? I feel like WWE would be quite vanilla this year. I feel like they've been very safe, very steady. I can't answer the others because I don't watch them, do I? But I can certainly answer WWE, and I feel like it would be quite vanilla. But do you know what? Like, sometimes when the sun's out and you've got a really nice kind of rich vanilla ice cream, it could be really nice. I don't mind vanilla, to be honest. Like, sometimes it can be really nice. And actually, there's been some really good moments by WWE. But I think so far in 2025, a lot of people would say it's quite vanilla. Superplex there by Indy. I think the crowd were chanting Tessa's racist. I think so as well. But then definitely there was people saying, no, she's not. There's a camera shot. Looks pretty good. Few empty seats on the hard cam side, but we know this has been a big success for TNA. So Tessa is on her knees, getting up to her feet. Shot coming in there by Tessa. Shot coming back there by Indy. Tessa over against the ropes. Shot coming back there by Tessa. Indy down. Another big shot coming in. Tessa goes back against the ropes. Chop coming in there by Indy. And again. Again, throwing in these blows. And again. Another shot coming in by Indy. Kick to the midsection. Indy coming back. Tessa. Goes against the ropes. Knee to the midsection. So, knee coming in there to Indy. Indy over the other side. Tessa. Clothesline there by Indy. And again. I don't feel like the crowd are really getting into this. I do think that there is still that barrier that is there. That's what I'm sensing. There's just not a reaction from the crowd. It's just quite flat. Indy's having to, like, really look out and really try and get the crowd to, you know. Indy with an elbow to the back. 1, 2, kick out. Interesting. Interesting. Vanilla is a boomer flavor like maple walnut, said Akim. WWE is cookies and cream. TNA chocolate and AEW vanilla, said can't stop, won't stop. What makes you say that? Some of the kids are chanting Tessa. Indy is round the back of Tessa. Tessa grabbing the leg. Kick coming in. There was a Tessa chant then. Yeah, there was a little Tessa chant. The kids were chanting it. Trying to go over. Submission is applied and nothing really came of it. Indy rolls her up. No joy. Tessa on her feet. Super kick there by Tessa as Indy goes to the outside. Indy on the outside. Tessa against the ropes. Going over the top. Comes crashing down on Indy. Alicia Fox comes running around. She's like, yeah! Tessa with Indy. Indy back in the ring. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No joy. Who was that guy? There's a guy that just stood up in the crowds. He pointed over to another guy in the crowds. He went, you. Like that. I think there's a guy in the front row. He was the one that was like, no, she is not. No, she is not. He was kind of really vocal about Tessa not being racist. And you just saw a guy behind the commentators. He stood up and he pointed. I think he probably pointed at that guy. He was like, you. So we've got crowd members threatening other crowd members right now. Let's go. I'm here for this. Let's get them in there. Let's make this a mixed tag. Indy trying to get the pin. Let's go, Indy. There's like a murmur. There's like a dullness. There's kind of a flat atmosphere. It's kind of a... It's really interesting. There is a Let's Go Tessa chant. But there is then a Let's Go Indy chant. But they're not loud chants. It's like there's just little sections of people that are giving it a go. They're trying to break the awkward silence. I need to be in that crowd going, did you guys see the couple from the Coldplay concert? Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it? One thing I've noticed with the TNA crowd is that they are probably casual WWE fans that don't know about TNA storylines. They might just be there to see AJ. Maybe. Do you know what? I mean, I don't think that's unfair to say that there's probably some people giving this show a go. I don't know that it's a sizable number because TNA has got, a good fan base. I think there's a lot of people that are going to be back that are going to be checking this out, but there's probably some people in there giving this a go, yeah? Indy. Hurts Donut. Shoulder up there by Tessa. Indy. Looking at the ref. She hit the Hurts Donut. Indy Hartwell down on her knees. Tessa is still one of the greatest women's wrestlers of this generation, says James. The show is very good so far, said Typical Summers. Well, I can tell you that... I mean, I might as well end this poll. It's going to be really interesting to see how people rate this match. See if it's grabbed you. I got to tell you, man, there is just something in the air. There is just like this cloud. It's kind of hard to put into words, to be honest with you. Like, the crowd are not oohing and ahhing and like losing their minds when it comes to like some of these big spots. We're not kind of we're not getting that. We're not seeing that. So it's quite interesting in that regards. It is quite interesting to see this crowd sort of it feels a little bit like they're just trying to get through it. Not everyone. There are chants. I don't want to paint an incorrect picture. But there is an atmosphere. Okay, so Tessa is going back to the corner. Let's go, Indy. So a cutter from the corner has kind of got the crowd a bit more vocal. Double knees followed. Apparently no one's kicked out of that, which is why that was amazeballs. Tessa comes over, kick to the side of the head. Shot there by Tessa. And again. You want to make this personal? It's freaking personal, says Tessa. She slapped Indy. Tessa against the ropes. Indy chucking Tessa against the ropes, picking her up again. Chucks her down. 1, 2, 3. Indy wins. Indy wins. Right. Let's see what people thought. Indy got the win, and that guy is giving a thumbs down. Indy Hartwell gets the dub. Yes, Indy, said Jennifer. So Indy is looking out at the fans. Okay, Indy's getting interviewed. Momentum is on your side. What is next? Tessa is unloading on Indy. Indy said she was going to watch that title match, but Tessa is attacking Indy. Oh, she's having a word with that Gia woman. I mean, that's... Do you know what I mean? You can't... Don't go step into her. Gia trying to get in the way here. Oh, she slapped the Gia woman. Oh, my God. Can this girl get any more heat? She's smashing her in the ring steps. Oh, my God. This woman needs to be stopped. I told you. I knew it. I knew she was a wrong one. I knew we shouldn't be forgiving her. Look, the Texas Southern lovely. Oh, my God. Oh, we love that woman as well. Oh, get her out. Get her out of wrestling. Look. Oh, my God. They're trying to help her to the back. Look. Indy's actually helping Gia, the Texas woman. Houston, we have a problem. Because that's in Texas. There we go. Tessa going off. She's snapped, mate. She's snapped. She's absolutely snapped. That might be the worst thing Tessa's ever done. Tessa needs a chill pill. James said the funny thing is though, Gia can actually wrestle. Wow, dream match. Gia, Tessa. Loser leaves TNA match. Let's go. Sign in the crowd said Tessa, we coming for you. Commentators are devastated. Johnny said, don't attack my sweet southern flower. I know. Gia Miller. She means the world to us. Look at Aiden English. He has never been this upset in his life. Yeah. Santino Marella is aware. Look, he's going off on Tessa. She's a stooge. Consequences. Yay! Get her out! Get her out! Get her out! TNA! TNA! Na 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 na! Hey hey hey! Goodbye! Na 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 na! Na 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 na! Oh my God! This is the best show. They just kicked Tessa right out of that company. That's it. She's gone. She's out. There are lines you do not cross. You do not attack sweet Texas ladies with lovely accents. That's where we draw the line. Look at that. What are you going to do? You'll do nothing. I've had enough of this shiz. Get her out of here. Yeah. Guys, I'm a TNA stan now. Guys, I'm a TNA stan. Oh my God. Look at me. WWE sucks. TNA. 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 She'll probably be back though, won't she? They'll probably find. She'll find a way back. Here we go. We're backstage with the House of Elegance. What was this? What was that? Was we meant to see that? Was we meant to see that? Was we meant to see them saying 3, 2, 1? Guys, was that a botch? Or do they normally do that? I think that was a botch, wasn't it? The cameraman was like, right, here we go, right? 3, 2, 1. And then they were standing there and then they went, ha! Was that a botch? Was that a botchy? But is that going to be on Botchamania? Is that a bot? I need to know. Guys, I'm having a look. I need to know what the internet's saying. Tessa snaps. Indy with the dub. Tessa snapped. I need to know if that's a botch. Guys, if it's a botch, I'm going to love TNA even more. Because if it is a botch, that's one of the best botches. To actually go back and have people going, right, we're going back. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Production. LMA. Oh. So I think Roman Reigns SEN thinks that it was a botch. Hey, we're looking at JC Jane, so we might be going over to that now. Guys, I need to know. Well, if I put in TNA botch, TNA botchy botch, TNA production botch of the year, TNA is forever Botchamania. TNA is just Botch City. TNA botching production, come on, bro. Yeah, it is a botch. I love them more. This is my first time watching TNA and I see a production botch. Yeah, and it's awesome. But that seems to be what people are saying, but let's have a look and go. Let's refresh. Has anyone else in my list said anything? No. Santino literally just had security carry Tessa out. Now, I did see that Tessa was trending. Tessa Blanchard. Let's see what's being said about Tessa. Oh. Loud, she's a racist chants. Yeah, man. The crowd have not moved on. Masha, JC. F Tessa. It's not really anyone really saying too much, to be honest. Oh, hello, what's this? What the hell's going on here? I've left a like. Here's JC Jane. JC Jane making her way out. Here we go. This is the match that I was like really hyped for. Jasmine, Fallon, JC. Let's go. I love this music as well. I say that every time it happens. Look at my hat. like a stupid boomer. Oh, I'm not happy about this. What the hell's gone on here? What the hell's this? Guys, we've got a fashion issue. Oh, come. She didn't do that. They missed it, didn't they? They missed it, and I don't know why. The other day when they were at Evolution. Here's JC. She looks great. I think JC wins this. I think she wins this. Tessa NXT bound. Here's Masha. Let's go. Rave center. Dun 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 dun. Well, this is a bop. This is a jam. How do you like your potatoes? Mashed! You could, if you did a TNA restaurant, you could do that. You could sell mashed potatoes. There is Johnny Rods. Now, is he going to get involved? They showed him off earlier. They planted a seed. Mate, this is like rave center, isn't it? 1-4. 1-4. Title versus title. Winner takes. It's TNA versus NXT. JC. Oh, I don't like all this lag. I don't like it. I think I'm probably asking too much of my internet connection. There we go. That should be better now. That should hopefully have resolved itself. So, JC getting her intro. Let's go, Masha. About to slam her bish. Yes. Can she do it? Is she going to get it done? Is she going to slam this bish? I think Masha wins this, says Mikey. Let's ask who wins. Who do you think's going to win? Who wins? Is it going to be Masha? Or is it going to be JC? Who is getting the victory in this one? Let's see what you lot think, shall we? So we have still got quite a bit of this show to go. These two circling around each other. So we've done Indy and Tessa. We're now underway with Masha and JC. So 3 more matches after this. Here we go. These two locking up. Okay, Masha is... round the back there is JC. She takes Masha over. Masha goes over against the ropes. JC over the other sides as Masha goes over. JC coming in. Back elbow there by JC. So we are underway. She comes over. JC goes over against the ropes. Masha so quick. So skilled. Really quick work. Against the ropes goes Masha. Down goes JC. I mean, listen, if we was going to give this to the better wrestler, it goes to Masha Slamovich. Crowd are applauding as Masha goes against the ropes. Goes up to the outside. Down goes Fatal Influence. I can tell you that Indy versus Tessa, good 96. Good 96 for that match. So far, good 93, good 99, good 88, great 76. So far, Cedric Mustafa, the match of the night. Dark State System, good 96. Indy Tessa, good 96 as well. Oh, into the ring post. I got high hopes for this match, though. Right now, we've got JC collides down onto Masha. Crowd are booing, making some noise. JC on the outsides. We've still got AJ Styles to come as well. And is that your girl? JC just having a word there with Johnny Rods. Masha came out with him earlier. He was shown at the start of this match. Gotta feel like there's going to be some sort of interaction with him at some point in this match. Shoulder up there by Masha. We need Masha 2 belts, says... back elbow, says a Jobson. Kick coming into the midsection. More kicks coming in there by JC. JC in control. Phantom 67. Dudes. Shout out to you, my friends. Firing in another 20 memberships. Dude, I saw that. I thought it was the same one as earlier. I didn't realise you'd put it in again. So, Phantom 67, shout out to you. Really do appreciate the support, buds. And again, if you benefited from that, make sure you say your thank yous. Alexander, Paulie. Who else benefited? Oh, it doesn't really list, to be honest. I can only see a few people. But yeah, Phantom 67, really appreciate it, buds. Right now we got JC pulling at the hair. There's Jasmine with a B in control. And right now got a headlock being applied. So we've had some fast-paced action to kind of start this match out. Masha is down, being kept grounded. Crowd applauding away. They're right behind Masha, as they should be. Asked you guys, who is going to win this? Who is going to get this? So far, we've had 130 votes. 62% of you think it's going to be Masha. We're just seeing some of that talent backstage watching on nervously. Worried that they might lose another world championship. Is JC going to find a way of taking that title to NXT? JC down, Masha down. Masha creating an opening for herself here as the crowd are chanting away. Let's go, Masha is the chant. Masha down, JC down. Both trying to get back up to their feet. We haven't seen the two girls come out with Masha, have we? Masha, I believe, just came out on her own. I'm surprised at that. I thought they would have come down to have neutralized Jasmine and Fallon. I'm guessing there's going to be a little bit later in the match where they'll make their presence felt. Shot coming in there by Masha. Shot coming back there by JC. Again, another blow coming back as a super kick comes in there by JC. JC coming over, grabbing Masha. Shots coming in there by Masha. Back against the ropes. Clothesline! Down goes JC. Clothesline again. Masha trying to find a way of lovely kick. Great work. Charging over, big knee. Right now, charging in again. Big boots. Coming in there by Masha. Against the ropes. Charges over, down goes JC, looking for the cover. 1, 2, no joy. Shoulder up. So, JC down at the moment. As Masha was going for the cover. JC is on her knees trying to find a way of getting back up to her feet. Right now we got Masha grabbing a hold of her. Looking to pick her up, no joy. Shots coming in there by JC. Headbutt coming in there by Masha. JC round the back. Masha reversing. Masha against the ropes. JC holding on, coming in, looking for a big boot. Masha moves out the way. Nice knee coming in there by Masha. Up on the shoulders. She's got JC and drives her into the corner. Oh my God, mate. Jesus Christ. That was moody. That was moody. Right now, JC down and 1, 2, kick out. Shoulder up by JC. Wrestling XFR said, I've been watching you for 7 years nowadays. It sounds crazy to say. Well, it does sound crazy. I would not expect anyone to be able to put up with me for that length of time. So, Wrestling XFR, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. 7 years of joy and laughs and smiles and positivity. Here we go, going up. Looking for a big superplex. Looking for a big superplex. She can't get it here, Masha. She's trying, but JC. Oh, going over. Looking for the power bomb. Going for it. She's trying. She's got her in the corner at the moment, but Masha doing a good job of just raining down some blows. Ben said, this show has been good. Doug said, Days, thank you for hosting these. Doug, shout out to you, but Michael, shout out to you. There's a lot of positivity around this evening. A lot of positivity. I'm not used to that from this community. Normally it's a grind, it's a chore. But, yeah, nice to see people enjoying themselves, as I think TNA is doing a good job here. So, JC in control. People in the chat saying they just can't call this one. It could go absolutely either way. Someone else said they might run this and continue this till we get to Bound for Glory. Like, this might not be just a one-off. So it might be a case that they're going to continue it. So that's a few thoughts of the people over on the Triller website. I don't know where you're watching it. I'm watching it over on Triller. Hello, Sonny. Hope you're doing well. K-Dub said, to me, this is like NXT. It's just like a really fun show. So, we are... there we go. It just froze momentarily. There we go. Oh, so JC in there. Little lag there momentarily. Hopefully everything gets better for you, Sonny. Yeah, Sonny, I hope everything's okay. She says I'm doing okay-ish. Hey, sometimes okay-ish is enough. Here's Masha with a big running knee. Down went JC. So JC down. Referee is having a word as Jasmine and Fallon, they're right by the entranceway. Here come the girls. Here's Zaya Brookside. And is that Zaya Lee? Shot coming in. There we go. They're brawling on the outside. So they're going to neutralize. Yeah, where are we going? Are they fighting through the crowd, are they? They've gone over to the corner. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what's happening. Shot coming in. Super kick. Down goes the ref. Down goes the ref. Shots coming in by Masha. Big spot. JC planted. 1, 2, 3. There's no ref. Mate, there's no ref. She should be a double champ right now. Here's the replacement ref. 2. Kick out. Kick out by JC Jane. Oh my god, JC Jane survives. Masha is livid. That was it for Masha. It was gonna be Masha 2 belts. It was gonna be Masha 2 belts. But it might be Masha no belts. She's saying that's it. She wants to put JC away. She's going over, grabbing JC. JC, though. Double. No, she's got her up. No Joy. JC rolling through. 1, 2. No Joy reversed. 1, 2. JC kicks out. Charging in. Oh, misses. Roll up. 1, 2. Oh, mates. That was so close. Here's JC. Big shot. Huge. Huge. JC. 1, 2, 3. She's done it. JC Jane wins. The TNA Knockouts Championship is on its way to NXT. Wow. She gets the win over Masha. Big result. Huge shock. Huge. Everyone thought that Masha was going to get that. Everyone thought she was going to get that. But it's JC that gets the job done. Snatching the belts. She's having a word with that TNA guy. These are my belts, you boomer. Like, she's like... She's a very gracious winner. She's a very gracious winner. Guys, if Trick Williams wins the main event, there might be a riot. There might be a flipping riot. The rolling encore. She drags the lifeless body of Masha to a slightly better position. And JC is dancing away. Never underestimate JC Jane. Why do people keep doubting this woman? Why do people keep doubting her? She's the greatest to ever do it. She's the Muhammad Ali of women's wrestling. It makes me sick. It makes me sick that people out there doubted that she could do this. She's done it. Wow. Every single person thought Masha was going to do it. All 57%. Here's Eric Young. The girl, her dream has come true. You had one job. One job. Do you hear me? Things are going to change. There's going to be a change. There's going to be a cleansing. JC Jane has done it. JC 2 belts. Oh my god. Tonight's Slammiversary is 7,623, a record. Well done, everyone. The most attended show in the company's history. The former record was 12 years ago. We are not done with the action. This show is moving on, mate. We're moving on up. JC has won the TNA Knockouts Championship. JC 2 belts. Moose is up next. I'm calling it now. JC deserves the Breakout Star nomination, said A. Jobson. JC deserves it, said Evan. I saw Judas and Pete wrestle live. They are pretty legit, says K-Dub. If Joe Hendry wins, I'm going to riot, said Nate. JC 2 belts. Days, could you imagine telling yourself 2 months ago that JC would be the TNA and the NXT champion? No. I mean, yes. Yes, I could. Because for too long, people have not given her the respect she deserves. So, actually, yes, I could. And if you couldn't, that's on you. That's on you, wrestle with that. You should have seen her greatness. You should have seen her greatness. Right, Moose against Leon Slater. 7,000 being the company's record is pretty wild, said King Veal. Listen, they've been fighting this. They've been fighting a fight. I think the fact that this is their record tonight is the big talking point. The fact that this is history, you know. The fact that it's 7,000 to me says that that is beatable, you know. That is beatable. I mean, All In did 10,000, the first one. You get the right card, and you should be able to beat that. So if I'm TNA, I'm looking at that records that's just been broken tonight going, we're going again, mate. We're going again. We're breaking it again. There's no reason why we can't do that again. This could actually be a real golden period for TNA, couldn't it? This could be a period that gets looked back on and like, wow, amazing. JC is on a high right now, said Brony, being in the position that she's in, because once she loses the title, she'll be in catering. I am personally interested to see JC 2 belts. Yeah, man. She's going to tell us all about it on Tuesday. Or on Tuesday on NXT, all you're going to hear is about how great she is and that people doubted her and all this sort of stuff. So if you've got any warm feelings towards her at the moment, I'm sure they'll be erased come Tuesday. One title change so far, said A. Jobson. Leanne said, I think the PLE is probably doing well for them online too. Oh, yeah, definitely. If they've broke records in attendance, they've got to be breaking records. Or be close to breaking records with their buy rate. Right. Moose is on 2. So Moose is chasing history. Oh, okay. So we've actually got 2 facts going on here. So if Leon Slater wins, he'll be the youngest X Division champion. If Moose can win, he will be on his way to becoming the longest reigning X Division champion. So that's kind of fun. That's kind of interesting. Kind of says this match matters. I mean, it's for the X Division Championship anyway, but nice to have a little extra in the mix. Extra fact. So, Moose against Leon Slater. Now, I don't know much about Leon Slater, but I know he likes aliens. Okay, so Leon Slater, I'm guessing this is going to be impressive. Remember, TNA was shot at a small studio at Universal for a long time, says Mitchell. True. Wrestle Rants said they're just letting JC have her moment for how long she's been with the company. Nothing more. Good for her, said Wrestle Rants. Days, who's going to win the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam? Punk or Gunther? Or Seth? There are the rumors. Everyone's going to be waiting to see. I am so excited to see Leon Slater. This is actually... Leon Slater is a phenom. He carries himself with the maturity of a veteran. He's not a kid. He's only 20. Oh my God, WWE, get him. Get him. Have him. Get him in. Let's have him and Javon cook him. Okay, here's Moose. There's Moose. He's sat on a throne. He has had this belt a long time. Moose making his way down. I don't know what that guy's sign said. It wasn't very clear. I was trying to read it in the entranceway. Moose. Moose. Okay, so Moose slowly making his way down. He is going to be taking on Leon Slater in a really fun match. Then I think we're going to have the chaos, the carnage of that four-way tag match. And then, of course, we've got Trick Williams, Joe Hendry, Mike Santana. So this show's already been going for an hour and 40 minutes. And we've got 3 matches, including this one, left to go. So they're obviously going to give those last 2 matches probably about half an hour each. Time-wise, I reckon we've probably got an hour and 20 minutes to go. Ooh, is that body paint that Leon Slater's got? He looks kind of cool. That's kind of different. I can vibe with that. Yeah, and we still got AJ, ain't we? He looks great, that Leon Slater, with the sort of body paint that's down half his body. Moose throwing in a shot there. Leon Slater with some quick kicks. I feel like this is going to be a treat, you know. I feel like this is going... Oh, chop coming in there by Leon Slater. And again, throwing in some shots there to Moose. And Moose doesn't give a flip, mates. Doesn't give a flip. Right now, he grabs Slater. Plants him, drives him down. 1, 2. Yeah, Slater kicks out. That would have been moody, mate. After the way they've kind of built this guy up, that would have been pretty moody if it had ended there. Slater down. Brian said, I could see Punk losing to Gunther at SummerSlam, but I think Punk wins the Rumble. Seth returns to cash in and cost Punk versus Cody the WWE title. A new heist of the century. Top rope being pulled down, and to the outside goes Moose. Slater goes over the top to the outside. Chop coming in there by Moose. Chop coming in there by Moose. And in the ring goes Slater. Kick coming in there by Slater. Slater on the outside of the ring. Trying to get Moose over, but Moose is too strong, too powerful. Slater on his feet. Moose goes into the ring steps. Moose goes into the ring steps. Right, we've got our score for that last match, the JC Masher match, and it looks to be another great to the collection. So that is going to be great 62. That makes that our second best match of the night, just behind Cedric and Mustafa. Let's see if Moose and Leon Slater can deliver another great match. Right now we've got Leon Slater trying to get Moose up. He's trying to get him up, but no joy. Again, he's got him up. No joy. Good attempt, though. Good attempts. Moose grabbing a hold of Leon Slater. He's trying to suplex him up, but reverse. No joy again. Jeez. Leon Slater goes hard into the corner and he goes down. I mean, I don't know anything about Leon Slater, but he is going for some big power moves, and I'm not sure that's the right approach. Big throw into the corner. Days, is it a bold take to say that JC is the greatest female wrestler in history? I think the stats speak for themselves, Hannah. I think the stats speak for themselves. Right now, we've got Leon in the corner. Thanks for doing TNA. I've been watching since 2002, says Nathan. Nathan, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, we've jumped into this a few times in recent years, and yeah, it's always fun. Always fun. Chop coming in. Draven on social media said JC has won the TNA Knockouts Championship. This is bullshit. Not everyone's thrilled at JC being able to do that. Right now, Leon is down, and we are seeing Moose. Lands on his feet. Right now, Moose grabs him, picks him up. Massive Uranagi. Huge Uranagi. Absolutely huge. Plants Leon. Leon down. Moose looking out at the crowd. Slowing the pace down of this, to be honest. Slowing the pace down. Going over to the outsides. It's a really slow pace. I'm really surprised that Moose has slowed the pace down this much, but I suppose it's because Leon's going to be the one that's going to really pick it up when he comes back, you know? But right now, Leon is down on the outside of the ring. He's trying to prevent this like pile driver, I'm guessing, but he breaks away. Kick coming in. Big kick. Top rope Inzaguri. Right now, he's trying to get Moose up on his shoulders. No joy at the moment. There's a chop that comes in there by Moose. Leon goes back to the corner. Leon surely. Oh, with a big boot. I was thinking he was going to move. Moose would go into the corner, maybe. Moose grabs him. Grabs Leon. He's going to look to throw him to the outside, but it's reversed. Ah, big spot. Psh. Frankensteiner to the outsides. Psh. Leon Slater. Look at that. So good. Right now, he's getting back into the ring. He's looking to go against the ropes. Over the top, comes down. Oh, gets caught. Caught by Moose. Moose takes him to the entranceway. Is he gonna? What's he gonna do? Powerbomb him? Oh, reversed though by Leon. I mean, I don't think the title's going to change hands if he stays on the outside, so he's going to need to get back in. Right now, he grabs Moose. I think he realizes that. Grabs him, looking for a suplex, maybe? Come on, mate, I'll help you back. He just grabbed Moose. He's like, come on, mate, I'll help you back. Let's get back to the ring, shall we? Wow! Leon Slater over the top, over the ring post, to the outsides. I tell you what, we heard about the hype, and the hype is real. Look at that. That's very Montez Ford's. Oh. He didn't just dive over, though. He kind of flipped over. Yeah, back in the ring goes Moose. That was clean, said K-Dub. That was clean. Damn, said Corey. Oh, I'll tell you what, Leon Slater feeling it in his back as he's trying to find a way up. He's climbing up. There's Moose. Leon Slater goes over, lands on his feet, goes over to the corner, charges in, gets picked up, looking for the power bomb. Huge. That was huge. 1, 2. Leon Slater kicks out. Manages to get the shoulder up. Which way is this going to go? Is Slater going to get it done? Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Slater, look at that. I tell you what, he was so... Not lucky, but, man, hit the way he rotated just over that ring post. I mean, I feel like his back just misses. It's like... If his back had caught the top of that ring post, that could have been horrific. Highest attended event in TNA history in North America. That makes me think they've had a higher attendance, but outside of America. Jesus Christ. He just chopped him so hard that Leon Slater flipped backwards. He just turned Leon Slater inside out. Yeah. I don't know how much left Leon Slater has. Another chop coming in. Boom. Oh, Leon Slater again being turned inside out. Leon Slater in a bad place right now. In a bad place. He's trying to get up to his feet. Again, we've got another chop about to come in maybe. Boom. Yeah. Oh, grabs the arm. Grabs the arm. Right now. Chop coming in there by Slater. He's going over against the ropes. Clothesline. Back again against the ropes. Another clothesline. Back against the ropes. Moose. Mate. Jesus Christ. Leon Slater with clotheslines. Moose just took his head off. Leon Slater into the corner. Charging out. Big clothesline by Slater. I tell you, I really like the story there. I really like the story. I really like the fact he clotheslined him, couldn't get him down. Clotheslined him, couldn't get him down. Moose clotheslines Leon. Leon's like turned inside out. Leon knows that if he's going to throw something, you got to throw it. He's like, wah! Charges over at Moose. Throws everything he's got and gets Moose down. Really good. Really, really good. You feel like you're watching a battle. You feel like you're watching two people having to dig deep. We've seen some big spots in this match as well. It's good. This has got to be in conversation for being like the best match of the night. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it's got to be in the conversation. Because some good stuff going on here. Right now, we've got Moose back in the corner. We got Leon Slater with a big kick. Big kick. He's over in the corner, Leon Slater. He's trying to find his way of climbing up. Here we go. He's trying to get up. He's up top. He's perched up. Leon Slater crashes down. No joy at the moment. Kieran said, my dad is having his operation this afternoon. I'm nervous. Slater, no joy. Kieran, I hope it all goes well, bud. It's got to be done, innit? Eh? Spear. Spear by Moose. That might be it. 1, 2. No, shoulder up by Slater. Shoulder up by Slater. So some people in the crowd are shocked there. Moose can't quite believe it. Oh, apparently that's Slater's family. All the way from the United Kingdom. Wow. Wow. All the way from the United Kingdom. I've heard about that place. Moose in the corner. He's looking to charge over. Slater moves out the way. Moose goes into the corner. Round the back, he's looking to get him up. He's trying to get him on his shoulders. He picks him up. He's got him. Leon has got him. Middle of the ring. Can he do it? Spinning him round. Oh, plants him down. Oh my God, get up, Moose. Get up. UK, 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 UK. Go on, Slater. Make a name for yourself, mate. Spear there by Slater. Going to the outside, looking to go up. Moose is down. Here we go. Big spot. Big finish. Stick the landing, kids. Make yourself a star, and he does. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. Moose kicks out. And look at Slater. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. The splash, the swanton, he kicks out. It's not enough, Leon. It's not enough. I know you're a young man, but you need to understand that was not enough. You've got to go again, kids. You've got to go again. Dig deep. Think of the Queen. Think of the Queen, Leon. Think of the Queen. Here we go, against the ropes. Ah, big boot to the side of the head. That's exactly what Leon's doing. Another kick coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Leon going, I don't feel good about it, though. It's kind of all Leon at the moment, and you sort of get the feeling that Moose is going to find a way back into this. It's got that vibe of, he's trying, but it's not quite enough. Spear! Spear in midair, but Leon rolls out the ring. Mate, this is the best match. This is the best match. This is the best. I'm not having anyone tell me otherwise. Mustafa Cedric was really good as well, though. Right, we've got Moose on the outside. He's looking to come round. Leon jumps over. Ooh, bit of a code red there by Leon. He's trying and he's digging deep. He's trying. Go on, Leon, mate. Go on, son. He's going again. He's going. Think of the Queen, Leon. Think of the Queen. He's going up top. Do it for Maggie. Oh, Moose is rolling. If he's going to hit it, he's going to have to go further. Just do it. Go for it. Go big. Moose rolls. Leon. Bah, huge. Connects. He got it, you know. He's going up. Can he get it? Is he going to follow up? Is he going to get it? He does. He did. Here we go. 1, 2. He's done it! UK, 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 UK. Yes! We've got another champ. Wow, Moose loses the championship. He did it for the Queen. He did it for the Queen. That was for you. Oh, look, he goes over to his mother. He goes over to his sister. He grabs another woman that I don't even think he knows. Look at this. Daniel Dubois let us down yesterday. Hearts were broken. But Leon Slater has done what Daniel couldn't. And we have got a new TNA X Division champion. And I got to tell you, man, that belt on that guy just makes a lot of sense. Moose has been defeated. Moose snatches the belt. Imagine if they did Leon against Javon. Mate, that would be sick. Genuinely, that would be sick. Right now, Moose is going to put this belt around the waist. Look, he spins Slater around. Slater's looking confused. to be honest with you, I don't think I would let another man spin me round and then approach me from behind like Leon did there. But he's a young man, he'll learn. But there we go. It's Jeff Hardy style, said Willow Production. I think they said that was his hero, and obviously you could see it in the gestures. In the hand gestures, in the swanton bombs. There we go, new champ, and there is absolutely no way that this show did not just get another great match to its collection. There is no way. Really, really good. Look at that. Lives. I really thought, you know, when he was like really going at Moose, that Moose was going to come back. And, you know, it'd be, unlucky kids. You were close, just not close enough. But he did it. He did it. Moment maker, record breaker. Wow. Leon versus Young OG says wrestle with Andy. James said match of the night. Match of the night. Wrestling Russ said that's what it's about. Loving the passion. Oh my God. Oh my God. Leon Slater in the ring, and here's AJ. Here's AJ. AJ Styles is coming out now. Is he going to take on Leon Slater? Is he going to take on Leon Slater? If we get AJ Styles versus Leon Slater, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. AJ Styles just... I like the fact they kept it a surprise, you know. Didn't know when he would appear, but AJ Styles appears. Look at this. Look at this. This is flipping ridiculous. AJ Styles has come home. Leon Slater in the ring. Mate, they know what they've got with Leon Slater. They've given him the AJ moment. They've given him the AJ moment. Jesus. Jesus. Well, it's not Jesus, it's AJ Styles, but it might as well be Jesus. AJ Styles in the ring with Leon Slater. Leon, lay him out. Smash him with the belt, Leon. Smash him with the belt, kids. This is your moment. He's a big star. Everyone's watching. Lay him out, Leon. Lay him out. Right now, we've got AJ shaking the hand of Leon, and he's got a few words for him. AJ Styles tells Leon, just stay there, just stay there. Just stay there. Stay in the ring, mate, because I'm going to rip into you and I'm going to rip into your family. Loud AJ chants, the GOATs! Guys, people are crying. People are crying. There is an AJ Styles banner. This TNA. Did you miss me? TNA, did you miss me? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Guys, I've missed him. I've missed him. AJ Styles. In this ring, in this company where my name was built. The lights are a bit brighter. The crowds is a little louder. Leon. The talent is better than it's ever been. You deserve it. Crowd are chanting, you deserve it, as Leon looks at... I bet Javon Evans is like, oh, man, that should have been me. That could have been me. You don't deserve it. AJ goes over. You earned it. He still deserves it, though, AJ. You don't deserve it. You earned it. Yeah, but he still deserves it. The youngest X Division champ in TNA history, and Leon's like... He's feeling cute. You didn't just impress me tonight. You made me realize why I love this business. So he's got some lovely words for Leon, but where are we going? AJ Styles. Chant breaks out. This is the moment a lot of people were waiting for. One more match. One more match. Hey, they're chanting one more match, and AJ is hearing it. Oh my god, why do we need to talk about Leon? This isn't Leon's segment. You showed everyone it's not about weight limits. It's about no limits. Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe, Amazing Reds. There'll be a big pop for Amazing Reds. Jerry Lynn. You're the future, Leon. AJ said, I think the X Division is in phenomenal hands. God, we've really put Leon over. I mean, we've established this. You love Leon. Jesus, just marry the kid and move on. Next step is to make your legacy. So Leon gets an announcement by AJ. AJ raises his arm. I really thought AJ was going to lay out Leon there. Was maybe going to turn on him or something. But it looks like AJ has come out really to celebrate and put Leon over, which he has just done throughout that whole segment. Leon gets out the ring. AJ Styles applauding Leon. To be honest, a bit of disappointment that there's nothing else out of AJ. Fans were chanting one more match, and AJ Styles definitely heard that. It's obviously special just to have him back, but I can't have been the only one hoping that there was going to be a match or someone was going to interfere or something was going to go down. AJ again going over the other sides. Getting a great reaction from the fans. AJ's appearance will have sold a lot of pay-per-views, probably shifted a lot of tickets as well. And there we go, AJ stepping out of the ring. And as I said, yeah, really surprised that we've not done anything to kind of set up anything else. I think he really has enjoyed his time being back, though. AJ applauding the fans. And a very special moment for a very historic show. We've got a lot of too sweeting going on. A lot of too sweeting. TNA. TNA, there he is. AJ Styles in the entranceway, thanking the fans. And heads to the back. And that was that. That was it. Well, they did promise him, and he did show up. I mean, to be honest, I'd imagine he's gone to the back to see if he can go out on a date with Leon Slater. He was into him that much. Hey, Leon, I don't know. Are you free tonight at all? Yeah, Leon, have you got any plans? Like, you know. Listen, that might not be the last we see of AJ. He could pop out again later. It might be that there's a little disappointment now, but something goes down in the main event. AJ comes out. Right, tag match coming up. Get a room, AJ, said Locus. Get a room. He'll come out later. He said he's going to talk about a future match, says Colin. Okay. Willow said, kind of disappointing. Hometown man! Hometown man! Hometown man! Hometown man! Hometown man! Yeah! Guys, that could be me if I was there and I'd won the opportunity to meet him. I could be in the arms of Hometown man. Imagine that if I'm in his arms and he's like... Are you sure this is... this is alright? Yeah, no, it's fine. This is what I want. Hometown man. Hometown man. Right. Wow. You lot really enjoyed that last match. Good. Great 82. Great 82 for that last match. Hardys for life. Okay, tag match coming up. Days, hear me out. What if Dark State helps Trick and AJ comes out to set up a match? I wouldn't rule it out. I mean, if that is all they're going to use him for, I mean, they never advertised anything else, so you know, it is what it is. I was hoping for more, but you know, he came out. He really put Leon Slater over. I mean. You might not have known the name before, but you'll know the name now. I don't know. I think there's a chance you could still see him, but yeah. Still, it was still as advertised. AJ Styles comes home. Okay, tag team ladder match. This is going to be bonkers, isn't it? This is just going to be cray-cray. This could be another great match that gets added to the collection of great matches. We've got 3 great matches at the moment. We've got JC against Masha. That was great 62. We've got Cedric versus Mustafa. That was great 76. Moose against Leon. Great 82. So 3 great matches. All the rest are good. 2 matches still to go. Main event probably stands a good chance of getting into the great range. So, to be honest with you, I think this is going to be, from an in-ring point of view, a very successful show. Don't forget, we will do an opinions video after. I ain't got no... I wonder if I've got an old phone. I wonder if I might have, like, a old Pixel in a drawer or something. I gotta find some way of creating thumbnails. Well, God only knows what we'll end up doing, but there may be some sort of thumbnail, but we will do an opinions video after this tonight. This is the Hardys' 18th ladder match. This is Ryan Nemeth's first ladder match. Myron Reed is substituting for Trey Miguel. This is our next match then, the tag ladder match. Corey said, I saw a picture of you and Tommy at a Coldplay concert. Oh, God, really? That was meant to be a secret. I was trying to make sure his girlfriend didn't find out. TNA have got a good premium event TV. Not so much, said Akeem. TNA sucks, and that's why NXT is competing with TNA, says Ryan. I don't think it disappointed is quite the right word. It's more a one-off, and he might be appearing more times, said Dr. Luchalala. Leanne said, are the Hardys next? Yes. Yes, my friends, and this is why I purchased this. All the matches have been great, says Leanne. Nate said, July 20 is not a good day for Moose. Last year, he lost the TNA World Championship to Nick Nemeth. And tonight, he's lost the TNA X Division Championship to Leon Slater. I know it's not done, but this show has already got 8 club invitation for me, says Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell really enjoying it. I don't think we would get to hear Get Ready to Fly for AJ, since he didn't want to ever hear that song again. He didn't want to hear the song again. I didn't know that. Here comes First Class. This partnership between WWE and TNA is dope. What a time, says Gordo. Who are we to judge a little half AJ semi in TNA? He was excited, says Leanne. Well, Leanne? There was an AJ semi, Leanne. I honestly did not notice, but then I didn't look. Seems like Leanne was. Leanne was on semi-watch. Love that for you, Leanne. Right, guys, we got some rapper that's kind of rapping. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, mate. Yeah, that full production botch is up now. That production botch is flipping golds. I'm gonna check the production botch into unseen. We outside. Okay. AJ Francis paying respect to the notorious B.I.G. We're outside. Yeah, we're all outside. I've double checked. Everyone's outside. Oh, here we go. That was quite clever, actually, bringing out First Class, which everyone's like, what the hell's this? And then you bring out the Hardys. Because you go from what the hell's this to what the hell's this? Ah! And Jeff. Here we go. Matt and Jeff making their way down to the ring. There's a, what's that? A first class penthouse table. Hardy, Hardy. So they said it's been rocky for the Hardys ever since they lost the titles to the Nemeth brothers. So we got the Hardys, we got the Rascalz, we've got First Class. God, I tell you what, I feel a bit burnt out from that last match. I need a moment. I need to compose myself. Here's the Nemeths. Oh my god, they're wearing like bushwhackers attire. Look at them. Love that. If you're going to take inspiration for your tag team, take it from the bushwhackers. Okay, the Nemeths have grabbed some ladders. They're going to bring them down. Delete, 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 said Willow Production. Jennifer said, just got here. I've missed everything. What matches are left? It's pretty much done, mate. To be honest, it's pretty much done. It's been emotional. We've cried. We've laughed. Ladder being used there. And again, Hardy's starting us off with ladder. Boot on the outside. There's action in the ring. There's action on the outside. Here comes AJ Francis. Oh, mate. He gets smashed with the ladder. He goes down. Right. There we've got Rascalz. They get taken out. So they're down. Literally everyone's down at the moment. Hardy's in the ring. I'm sure we're going to get some pretty sick spots in this match. Shots raining down on the outside there by Jeff. Now we're going to go for a suplex. Ah! Nick Nemeth is suplexed onto a ladder in the ring. Kicks coming in by the Hardys there. Stomping away on Ryan Nemeth. And we've got another ladder being introduced by Matt Hardy. Jeff Hardy in the ring. With Ryan, takes him over. So we got the Nemeths and we got the Hardys battling away at the moment. One more match after this. One more match. The greatest brother tag team in wrestling, the Hollywood Dreams, the Nemeths, says Kapata. Hannah said, how about giving Grim a shout out? He's going to go for his 72nd world title when he faces Iced T for the GTS heavyweight title. Oof. I am a Grim fan, but I'm not sure that his 72 world championships are recognized by WWE. AJ Francis chucking a ladder around. So the Hardys on the outsides. Ladder being set up in the corner. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, do you remember the time the wrestling channel on Sky from the early 2000s, they showed TNA? No, to be honest. But then TNA has not really been on my radar. It's not something that I've ever searched. It's not something I have a history with. Did you used to watch TNA Wrestle with Andy? Did people used to watch TNA and then maybe came back to it? Like, is this revival a real thing? Have people returned to TNA after being away from it? Ladder being used. Oh. AJ Francis in control at the moment. KC just sat in the corner. TNA has got a Pluto TV channel, said Locus. We need a 1 minute silence for you to rest, said Dean. Oh, I'm all flustered, mate. Right now we got KC. He's getting on the shoulders of AJ Francis. Where's he taking him? He's carrying him over. Where's he going? I don't even know where he's going. Drop kick. I think that spot would have been better if I knew where they were actually heading. If it was quite clear as to what they were trying to... There was no one in the ring. So, I mean, he must have been looking to, like, chuck him to the outside, maybe. AJ almost goes into a ladder. Clothesline. Oh, that was great work. Very impressive. Double knees there by Zachary. AJ goes back to the corner. He goes up. He goes to the outsides. Back in. Oh, very good again. Myron Reed, the young goat. We got AJ Francis down. Wrestling, he said, I never really watched, but I do remember that there was a full-blown wrestling channel. Showed things like TNA, Ring of Honor, and some shoot interviews. Crashing down on AJ Francis. Was that the channel that Wrestle Talk was on? Wrestle Talk was on a TV channel, wasn't it? Before, like... I feel like he got 80% of that. Right now, let's have a look at a replay. Is this meant to be like a cutter? Oh. It was a cutter to the outside, but I sort of feel like he grabs it and then just sort of moves sideways with it. I don't know if he actually stuck the landing. Francis. Casey on the outside gets caught. The ladder breaks. AJ Francis going over. Right now we got Matt Hardy trying to get in. AJ Francis alone in the ring. He's going to look to climb up here, AJ. AJ Francis climbing. Right now, Matt Hardy with a chair shot. Stops AJ Francis from climbing up. Hardy boys back in there. They're with AJ. Kick coming in. Twist of Fate connects. Twist of Fate connects. Jeff going to the outside. Classic. Classic. Jeff going up. Bah! Swanton. Yeah, they take AJ Francis out. Hardy chance. They're alone in the ring now. Trying to find a way of climbing up. These ladders are really rickety. They've buckled already. They're climbing up, but here's the Nemeths. Nemeths are in, and Hardys go for a ride, but they're okay. Right now, we got these two teams battling away in the ring. And Ryan Nemeth goes down. There's Matt Hardy, duck underneath. Back elbow there by Nick Nemeth. And down he goes. It was called The Wrestling Channel. It was on Sky. It showed MLW, said James. Your Tribal Chief said, I used to watch it when it was a weekly pay-per-view, but I've not watched in years. First show back because Days is watching, said your Tribal Chief. Your Tribal Chief, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying the show, the action. There's been some really good matches. Right now we've got Kid flipping the birds. Right now we've got the Nemeths in the ring. There's no one in there to stop them right now. Ratchet said, I was at high school when TNA Impact was pay-per-view only, and the NWA title was their world title. Trying to go up. Trying to throw in a shot there. That's when R-Truth got it, wasn't it? Here we go. We've got the ladder being tipped over. Nemeths go down. Ladder goes over. KC standing tall. AJ Francis on the outside. We've got a chair in there. KC using that. Walloping people with it. Ladder over in the ring. Yeah, he's going after the Bushwhackers now. Casey putting his arm in the air. We've got Jeff on the outside. Seems to be messing around with ring steps. We want tables is the chant. I wonder if the TNA tables have got Slim Jim sponsors. I bet they haven't. I bet they haven't. I bet they're just plain. Imagine having plain tables. Look at all these ladders. Not a single one has got a sponsor on. And they call themselves a wrestling company. AJ Francis climbing up. I can't even see a hydration station. AJ is a little bit off at the moment. I'm not sure that he's going for the belts, though. I think we might be getting Francis. Oh, mate! Moonsault! Psh, respect. Here's a big man. Here's a big man. That was a big moonsault. AJ Francis with a moonsault. Look at that. Oh, look at that. The biggest man in the match with the biggest moonsault. Right now, AJ Francis pointing up at those belts. Grabbing the ladder. Dragging it over. He didn't hit any of them, said Dots Lucha Lala. That's not the point. AJ climbing up, KC climbing up. Camden said, Days, I just wondered, have you got a top 5 TNA Mount Rushmore superstars? Yeah. AJ Styles. Samoa Joe. Oh, mate, Jesus Christ! What did he do? Oh, that's really gone wrong. Jesus Christ. That ladder got tipped over. And I think he tried to jump out the way, but he jumped into the ladder. Look at this. Look at this. This is ridiculous. He tries to... I don't know what he tries to do. Look, but... Oh, my God. It goes right into his flipping... little dollar. His little dollar. Oh, my God. I don't know if he was trying to jump and avoid it or what he was trying to do, but... His poor little dollar got all caught up in that ladder. Kick coming into the midsection. Look at... Oh, mate. Oh! Straight into a cut. A great work there by the Hardys. Bang! Planted. And they're taking the ladder out. Let me get back to the answer here. AJ Styles. Samoa Joe. Bully Ray. Aces and eights. Gail Kim. Amazing. Brilliant. Female wrestler. Didn't get her flowers in WWE. And Trick Williams. Trick Williams. Trick Williams is my favourite TNA champion. Trick Williams. JC Jane. Tessa Blanchard, Scott D'Amore. These are my favourites, and Kenny Omega. These are my favourites. Do you remember when Okada was doing like a weird gimmick in TNA? That as well. Put that in. One more time. One more time. One more time. So we got the Rascalz on ladders. Jeff's going up. Jeff again. Bah! These ladders don't break, mate. The ladders didn't break. The flipping wrestlers did instead. They flopped to the floor. I don't think AJ Francis is ever going to be the same again, to be honest. Never gonna be the same again. He's still down, probably needing medical attention. Look at this. Even the cameraman doesn't know what to do. Even the cameraman's like, oh my God, it's all over the roads. But what are you watching the show on? Watching it on Triller. Triller. I bet their sponsored drink doesn't even taste bad. Yeah, good point. Ratchet, shout out to you. I bet their sponsored drink that they've got tastes actually really good. And they call themselves a wrestling company. Oh, wow. A ladder has kind of come down from the roof. That's great. All the other ladders are broken, so like a step ladder, like rope ladder has kind of been unfurled. That's original, isn't it? Look at that. Well done, well done. Take a bow, mate. You've done great work. Imagine if that's attached to a helicopter, and he climbs, gets the belt, and then he's off. Look at it. It is like the kind of thing that comes out of a helicopter. Oh. Ah, look, he was climbing up on that thing as well. Why don't they just use that? Now that's swinging away. Yeah, why do we faff around with ladders? Why don't we just have one of these things in the middle of the ring throughout the whole match? I have never thought about that before, but I'm thinking about it now. Down goes Ryan, another kick coming in there. Here's Nemeth trying to climb up. It's harder to climb these things. Oh, he's good, though. That's a really clever approach. Taking it from the side. That's clever. Rather than just going on one side and spinning rounds. That's so clever. Is that how you do them? Is that the secret? Is that the secret? If I was to climb that thing, I'd just go on one side and do the normal ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. He didn't. He did it from the side. Bang, 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 bang. Wow. I have learnt so much from this match. If ever I find myself in a James Bond situation that I need to get out of, maybe I'm in some sort of like evil lair and someone puts one of those rope ladder things down. I'm doing the Nemeth. I'm Nemething my way out. Dueling Twist of Fates. Yeah, Ratchet, it's true, mate. Do you know what? I haven't seen a single celebrity match. Not a single celebrity match. Mate, this is embarrassing. This is actually embarrassing. Here is Jeff trying to climb up. He's climbing up. He's kind of done a little bit of a Nemeth. He's trying to get the belts. Ah, there we go. He unhooks one of them. And the music plays. They've got the dub. It's the Hardys that win. Here are your winners. Do you know what? I heard that these ticket prices were like affordable. Imagine that. Imagine the tickets being affordable. Not a single UFC fighter shown. Lame. It's embarrassing, mate, honestly. The Hardys have got the win. I think I could have done with a little bit of a break between the Leon match and that match. That last match was really fun and good, but I don't know, some of the spots were just sort of washing over me a little bit, I think, just because of how amazing the match before was. And then the emotion of seeing AJ Styles. Some really clever spots, though. I really enjoyed it when AJ Francis got his penis caught on the ladder. That was fun. I bet he's rapping a little bit in a higher key now. The Hardy Boys pick up the win, and they are still TNA Tag Team Champs. Did they come in as Tag Champs? Ugh. I gave that all time because of the bat ladder, said Corey. Lance said, when will Top Dollar finish his story as Dub Champ? WWE Champ. Well, it's the dream, isn't it? If Cody can do it, I'm sure AJ Francis can do it. What? No rappers with fake belts dropping the ball big time? I know, mate. I know. Team 3D. What's this? One more match! One more match! One more match! What's going on here? Guys, that's one of my TNA Mount Rushmores. That is one of my TNA Mount Rushmores. I think in many ways I have kind of somehow manifested this moment. I don't want to take total, you know, responsibility for this, but I am going to take partial. Well, Bully Ray gets in there. That's good. Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy in the ring. Bully Ray gets a microphone. Guys, let's just do the TLC match again. Let's just go again. Let's get the Dudleys. Let's get the Hardys. Let's get Edge and Christian. Let's go one more time. One final dance. There's Bully. Bully about to give Hardys flowers, said Wrestle Rants. Devon can't wrestle. Well, he needs a better attitude. Congratulations on another World Tag Team Championship. You're catching up. Another amazing match by the Hardys. Congratulations for being one of the reasons why tonight is an attendance record. So he is giving flowers. It was the Nemeths that came in, as Champ said, Nate. Thank you, Nate. Another championship reign for the Hardys. A record that we set in 2013. Someone said, where's Devon? The entire wrestling world knows why I'm here. I don't. Yeah. Are you going to run it back? We stole the show, the first tag team tables match at the Rumble. Usos. Road Warriors. Road Warriors. New Day. Pretty Deadly. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. The greatest tag team are the Road Warriors, says Bully. But the most successful. Okay, so it looks like we're going to give the last great tag team match of all time. What does that even? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. October. Bound for Glory. Hardys. Team 3D. One last match. One last match. One final dance. Where is Devon is the chant. Where is Devon? Bound for Glory. You're going to hear... Get the tables. Oh, I don't think Devon's there. He couldn't be bothered. Devon, will you come and set up this big match? Nah, busy. I'm going to see Superman. Well, there we go. Team 3D and the Hardys at Bound for Glory. One final time. Dun 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 dun. Get your thoughts in for that match. You can vote right here. Bubba is going to bust out the calves for one more match, said Ratchet. Get the table! They should do this at SummerSlam, said Scottish Nightmare. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it looks like they're coming back for one more. Gig Boss Man said, my Mount Rushmore, AJ, Samoa Joe, Sting, and Jeff Jarrett. Oh, yeah, Jarrett should be on there. That's a good shout, actually. I'm going to take Trick William off mine. I'll take Trick Williams off mine. I'm going to leave Tessa and JC on. But, yeah, I think you're right. Jeff Jarrett needs to be on there. Well, there we go. One match left. James said, didn't expect that. Well, listen, I think he's earned it. You know, he is the reason why TNA exists. You know, you can't really talk about the history of TNA without talking about the Jarrett. So, James, it might have caught you by surprise, but I'm standing firm. I think he has deserved it. I think he does deserve to go on my Mount Rushmore, along with Okada, JC, and Curryman. Dixie Carter should be... Yes, you're right. Actually, yeah, you're right. Dixie Carter should be on there. You're right. I'm taking Curryman off. Right, here's Santino. We are moments away from our gigantic main event. Gia Miller, yeah, have we got an update? Yeah, disgusting. It was uncalled for. Right. Tessa Blanchard. No, she's suspended indefinitely. That's not the same as fired. That's not the same as fired. Oh, God. That's just like... oh, God. She's going to be back. I don't even know why I'm bothered. I don't watch the show. I don't even watch this show. It's been fun, though. Dixie Carter. Dixie Carter. Yes. Yeah, I'm riding with Mike Santana on this. Oh, they want Mike Santana as well. Tommy Dreamer, Tommy the Dreamer. Tommy the Dreamer was just about to speak, but he didn't get chance. Here's Kaz. Here's It's Kaz. I don't give a damn about your prediction. Defcon said, did you hear about Powertown, the toys debacle? No, but what's gone on? Aren't those the guys that made, like, Luther's and all of those toys? I think that's them, isn't it? Ooh, Defcon, tell me. Trick. Let's go, man. That's going to be so good when that hits. Bailey is trending, and I don't know why. Kazarian says he should be in the main event. Who's winning this main event? Are you planning to go to the beach? Says Amin. No, but I kind of already went to a beach. I've already walked on sand this year when I was in Egypt. That box has been ticked. Are you ready for the main events? Let's see how we got to this moment, says Santino. Days, my TNA is AJ Styles, Gail Kim, Mickie James, and Samoa Joe. I hear you. I love it. I feel like Samoa Joe and AJ Styles are just not debatable, are they? They're just sort of like set in stone. I think Jeff Jarrett is a great shout, honestly. And I think the women deserve their flowers. So maybe someone would go with someone different than Gail Kim, but Gail Kim's the one that comes to my mind. I think the Mickie James shout is really good, though. Yeah, what's your TNA Mount Rushmore? What's your TNA Mount Rushmore? I hope Trick Willie loses, says Porky Pig. I'm going Santana, said James. Oh, Kurt Angle, that's a great shout. That's a great shout. But I can't put him on ahead of AJ or Samoa Joe. I can't put him on ahead of Jeff Jarrett. Oh, God, does that mean I have to lose, like, a woman? Oh, but then I'll be called sexist. Well, that's quite a dilemma, isn't it? Kurt was a big name, though, wasn't he? Kurt does come to mind, said Joel. Angle is the best TNA wrestler. Days, I'm having so much fun on the stream, said Stone Cold Fella. Oh, I'm pleased to hear that, but... Shark Boy. Curry Man. Days, we know you hate women. Oh, God, it's true. But that's why it's really important that I don't let people catch on. I was trying to hide that fact by putting Gail Kim on. But the Kurt Angle shout is really good. Porky Pig. Clearly, TNA's Rushmore is the flying Elvises, says James. K-Dub said Joker Sting was epic as well. ODB, Samoa Joe, Jeff Hardy, and Austin Aries. AJ, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, and Awesome Kong. Claire Lynch, Dixie Carter, Gail Kim, and Blue Pants. Was Blue Pants in TNA? Was Blue Pants in TNA? She was in, I know she was in NXT. Abyss, says Defcon. Defcon, did you tell me about the figure situation? Days, there is Powertown Wrestling news. they've botched the Legends and TNA figures. It's like a yearly delay, and the prototypes look nothing like the renders, and they're about $49.99. Oh. Right, here's Joe Hendry. Well, I'll have to look into that. Joe Hendry making his way down, and if any group of fans are going to be believing, it's this group of fans. Joe Hendry coming down to the... I don't sense this crowd going crazy. Am I wrong? Perhaps... There's a lot of Austin 316 shirts. Well, people are swaying. People are doing the arm thing. Well, it's... I'm actually really surprised that was not a more loud kind of reaction for Joe. I mean, he's getting a big chant, though. I wonder if... What kind of reaction is Mike Santana going to get? I certainly don't think Trick... Here's Mike Santana. Oh, he's the King of New York. Right. Right. Is it just because this crowd are going to be with Santana? There he is. Jay Uso is here. Santana is in the crowds. The King of New York in New York. He's doing it, isn't he? He's doing it. Santana's doing it. Santana's doing it, guys. There he is. This actually seems like such a cool entrance. Yeah, this is hype. This is hype. I'm into this. I'm into this, Joe. This is my guy. I'm a Mike Santana guy. Yeah. This reminds me a lot of growing up on the streets of Stourbridge, to be honest. I'm very much getting that vibe. Mother, the crumpets are out of date. What do you mean we've got no English muffins? And then I'd go to my room and I'd put this kind of music on and I'd be like, oh, I hate this place. This place sucks. What, Mother, we've only got breakfast tea. I can't drink that after lunchtime. And then I'd go to my room and I'd cry and I'd put on this kind of music. Yeah, big reaction. We're home, baby. Daze finally knows what an English muffin is. Dude, I grew up with English muffins. Crumpets. English muffins. It's in my blood. Crumpets, muffins, tea, scones, clotted cream, beans on toast. That's the shiz I run on. That's what powers this machine. Yeah. Tell him. Yeah, tell him. Tell him. The big man just went up to Joe Hendry. How can we not keep going when we've come this far? That's right, big man. Yes! TNA, TNA, TNA. Dub for beans on toast, said Ace. Yeah, man. Dude, that entrance was sick. That's got to go down as one of the best TNA entrances from tonight. And probably ever. And that guy, he was really spitting, wasn't he? He was off. He was going on. I thought he was going to lay out Joe Hendry. Oh, here we go. Tricks. It's Trick Willie time. James, it's Willie time. Boom, boom, boom. What? That trick. The Harlem Gospel Ensemble. Mate. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Boom, boom, boom. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Boom, boom. Oh, whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Boom, 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 boom. Trick. Whoop that trick. My God, I should have been born in Harlem. Trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Bum 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 bum. That trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Come on, everyone. Trick. Whoop that trick. Boom, boom. Yes. Slade. That's Slade. That trick. Whoop that trick. Look at him. Oh, my God. He looks so flipping cool. Look at that robe, mate. Look at this. Feel like Hugh Hefner's sexy nephew just arrived. There he is in the corner. Do you know what? Getting a pretty decent reaction, all things considered, considering he's here to tear TNA down. Considering he's calling this a trick-a-day. People say he fell off. You try telling the Harlem Gospel Ensemble that Trick fell off. They ain't having it. Whoop that Trick. Mate, they've given Trick a bigger entrance than he's ever had in WWE. Do you reckon Shawn Michaels is like, actually, we should give Trick bigger entrances. Written that down. Right, let's go. For all of that, he's going to lose, said Netria. That Bom Bom guy needs a raise, said Porky Pig. Bom Bom Bom. Bom Bom's killing it. Yeah. We do have a lot of Bom Bom stands. Whoop that Trick. Joe Hendry. I don't know, man. This crowd are not going crazy over him. I am really surprised. He's got his fans. He's got his supporters. But I think it's just that. It's the New York crowd, isn't it? Maybe if you run this show in a different place, you obviously get like a much better reaction for Joe Hendry. But this is a Mike Santana crowd, mate. This is a Mike Santana crowd. Anthony said, I'd buy that Whoop That Trick Days remix. Yeah, it's going to go on the shop soon, to be honest. Oh, look, he looks like he's about to cry. Don't ruin it. I never cried when we ran out of English muffins. Turn up Santana. 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 Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They are right behind him. I'm with him as well. This is my guy. I've been riding with him for years. Oh, but I do love Trick, actually. I forgot he's my guy. But he's like bad, isn't he? The TNA champ. Big fight feel. Days, you should watch Hustle and Flow. Don't need to, mate. Lived it. Lived it. Trick Williams. Dark State helped Trick win, says Nightmare Fatu. Do you think Joe still lives in Edinburgh? Said Wrestle Andy. Well, it's a hell of a journey, isn't it? On a regular basis, if he does. They've probably put him in a hotel for tonight, but I think he probably does live in Scotland. I wonder if he does have a property in Scotland, actually. Right, here we go. The bell has sounded. You lot have got your thoughts in. Here we go. Santana, 52%. Joe Hendry, 28%. Trick, 19%. So, there we go. The faces working together against Trick. Trick's up. Planted. I don't think Trick gets this. I don't think they would have JC and Trick walk out with TNA titles. Trick goes over the top to the outsides. It's every man for themselves. Mike Santana in the ring. Joe Hendry looking around. Joe is in there looking to lock up with Santana. Santana grabbing an arm. Santana goes over. Kip up there by Santana. Roll through there by Hendry. He kips up. Headlock takeover by Hendry and Kip out there. Round the back goes Santana. Hendry working on the arm. Roll through there by Santana. Kip up there by Santana. He gets round the back. We got a headlock takeover there by Santana. These two exchanging holds. Showing that they certainly know their stuff. Crowd are chanting TNA. Tom says TNA cannot afford to see Trick Williams leave with that TNA championship. We've already got JC Jane going with the women's. Against the ropes. Shoulder barge. Over the other side goes Joe. Shoulder barge. Down goes Santana. Hendry against the ropes. Over the other side. Goes up. Lands on his feet. Going over. Looking for a clothesline. Arm drag. Nice work. Arm drag again. Goes up, gets taken over, lands, goes down. Oh, look at that. Quick work there, really quick work. Trick Williams is like dead on the outside. Good. Trick's back in. Double clothesline. Actually, I would be. I don't know if Mike Santana and Joe Hendry have had like a singles match, but I've seen enough there to see that it would be really good. Trick Williams throwing in some shots, going over. Big shot coming into Mike Santana, and again, really laying it into Mike Santana. Trick Williams in that heel roll. Back elbow by Joe. Clothesline. Round the back goes Santana. Reverse there by Joe. Duck underneath. Takes him down. Looking to big boot there by Trick. On the shoulders. Goes down. Shoulder barge. Duck underneath. Goes up to the outside. Goes down. Uranagi. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Mike Santana is reacting like he's won the belt already. Save some emotion for the end when you do. I'm surprised he's not gassed with how hyped he is. Well, he's living in the moment. And do you know what? That's why us Santana heads love him, to be honest. He is just really living in the moment, and we're going along on that journey with him. Kick out there by Joe Hendry. Ratchet, shout out to you, buds. Ratchet the Owl. I've subscribed to your channel, even though you've put no content up. But I've still subscribed. Ratchet said Trick has really grown since integrating into the TNA NXT role. His main roster ready by the time we get to the Rumble, says Ratchet. Yeah, I got high hopes for Trick, man. I've got high hopes for Trick. Do you remember when Trick was red hot as a babyface? Do you know what? You could bring Trick in as a heel to the main roster, have him have a run for a couple of years, switch him babyface, have him come down and save someone with his charisma, his size. Mate, you could have some. You could have some. With Trick Williams, you could have some. People are worried about the future of WWE. I am not. I look at Trick, I look at Javon, I look at Oba, I look at Bron, and you know they're going to push Bron. I look at Jacob. I look at Theory. I look at Grayson. I look at Carmelo. I look at Leon Slater, who we're definitely going to steal. We're definitely going to... We're definitely stealing him. I'm amazed we haven't done it already. Chop coming in there by Santana. We might take him as well. Slammiversary is basically a shopping list for WWE. We're just jotting down the people that we want to steal. Going over to the outside. Trick. Kick coming in. Trick goes down. They do have a star in Trick. I hope they don't fumble him, said Nightmare. I am sad that Stephen Colbert's show got cancelled. Well, it did. It got cancelled. And in controversy. Going up. Bang! Face first, planted down. Daniel said, I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, Daniel, we all do. I believe in Joe Hendry. Hot new star that should be on his way to TNA very, very soon. Reunite him with Carmelo, said Ratchet. Let's do it, honestly. Imagine if Carmelo needs a bit of backup and he's like, I've got an old friend and out comes Trick. Run for a few years with him as a heel. Really getting heat on the main roster. I mean, once he turns face... I mean, this is what we've seen that work so many times. If you bring him up as a face and try and get over, it's hard to get someone over as a face because the crowd have to feel like they have chosen to like this person rather than being forced to like this person. That was the problem with Roman. When Roman came out of the Shields, like, it was like, Roman, like, you've got to like this guy. And the fans are like, I don't know, I'd rather make that decision myself, thank you. But, you know, if you have Trick come in as a heel and then turn in face, people will likely choose to get on board. Right now we've got Joe with Trick. There's Santana with a blockbuster. And down goes Trick. Putting Carmelo with Miz was one of the worst ideas, said Dr. Luchalala. I agree. I believe in Joe Hendry, but I believe in Wrestling Days more, says Wrestling Reality. Thank you, my friends. Right now, we've got Trick, we got Joe, we got Mike Santana. We know they're going to give this match a little bit of time. We're still in that feeling out process. Sign in the crowd said, I don't believe in Trick Willie. Right, they're on their knees at the moment as Trick is throwing in a shot there to Joe Hendry. Mike Santana throwing in a shot. These two just down on their knees. Or these three as Trick gets up, big boot. I still think they could have brought up Trick last year, says Nightmare Fatty. Do we see Roman ever coming to TNA? I don't think so. Big boot coming in. Down goes Santana. Trick over against the ropes. And right now gets picked up, lands on his feet. Kick coming in there by Trick. No joy up on the shoulders. Planted. Looking for another choke slam. Picks him up. Oh, huge by Joe. One. Why did the ref wait? What was that about? The referee was like... And there was like this like... Kaz jumps in the ring, grabs the ref, pulls him out. You're out of there, mate. You're out of there. Out of there! Yeah, well, listen, you just cost Joe Hendry from winning the match. Your ego is out of control, Frankie. There we go. Frankie has been removed from ringside. In all fairness, he's probably saved the main event because had it have ended there, I think it would have been a little disappointing. So actually, whoa, Jesus. Mike Santana just dived to the outside and we didn't even get to see it. All you saw was his body just go over. They're having a couple of issues with production tonight. Couple of issues. This honestly has exceeded my expectation and I am so pleasantly surprised, says Leanne. Yeah, but you're only saying that because you saw AJ Styles get a semi. Leanne, that's all that is. I've rumbled you now. I understand what floats your boat. Trick Williams is down. Hang on. So much wrong with Trick. We're getting a medic. What's going on here? We've got a lot of refs that have just come running down for Trick Williams. Something is wrong for Trick. I don't know if this is a work or not. But in the background, you could see a lot of officials come running down. Mike Santana collides into Joe. We just had some like dives to the outside. I don't know if Trick's maybe landed awkwardly. But a little bit of concern, genuinely. Okay, we have actually cut over to Trick, so... I think the fact that we just cut to him probably means that I'm not as concerned now. Yeah, I'm not as concerned. I was concerned, and then we cut to him, but the fact we weren't showing him had me concerned. So, bang, down he goes. Yeah, I was a little worried there, because we was not showing him. And if ever they don't show him, immediately you go, oh my God. But as soon as they showed it, I'm like, okay, I feel better now. I feel a bit better now. This isn't ballet. Trick's fine, says the beach. Is a faker. Bah, Uranagi. They are slowly helping him up. Very slowly backing him up the entranceway. It's shoulder up there by Mike Santana. Thank God that Trick is good, said Don. Well, we think is good. It might have been another production botch, to be honest. He might be really injured. And it might have been a case of like, oh my God. We weren't meant to show him. Right, there's Joe Hendry standing over Mike Santana. Santana on his knees. Trick's actually sat down on the entranceway. Right now, we've got Joe. Hey, if he was injured, they'd be getting him to the back, surely. Shot coming in there by Santana. Back against the ropes. Uppercut coming in. Oh, big clothesline. Mike Santana looking to put away. Joe Hendry. Boom! Here we go. 1, 2. Trick comes in. Trick comes in. Trick comes in. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Trick wins. Trick wins! Oh my God! Wow, mate, he just stole it. He just stole it. He just stole it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Mike Santana, that was your moment, mate. That was your moment. I am so angry. Can't we restart the match? Is there not? Can no one come out and say something? Someone needs to come out and say something. So, but Mike Santana's meant to win. WWE have screwed TNA, said Robbie. Do you know what? I've been against this partnership from the beginning because I knew WWE would do this. They're just out for themselves. They're greedy lovers. Boo! Boo! When will this nightmare end? I can't believe it. Santana was robbed. Santana was massively robbed. Massively robbed. I've got a graphic that says thanks for watching. Say it loud. I'm champ and I'm proud. Thanks for watching. Are they going to come back and restart the match? Is this just to throw me off? What's happening? Because Mike Santana should have won. This is just like William Hendry. This is just a selfish lover. It's a broken relationship. And there's one party that just takes. And there's just no give. There's no give. That means NXT has literally got all the belts. I mean, apart from the X Division one and the tag ones. But the tag ones are on the hardies and they're like legends. So, I mean, in a way, we've got them as well. Oh, my God. I'm livid. Genuinely. I'm a big trick guy. But, like, you know what I mean? This was Santana's time. We don't even need all the belts. We don't need them. Oh, can we say WWE Hogan? Yeah, WWE Hogan. WWE Hogan. Unbelievable. NXT have just made this all about them. But throw the headset. Nah, because they're quite good headphones, actually. Now they're quite good as well. These are like wireless TV ones. I mean, these are like £150. These ones are like about 150 as well. I was gonna do it. Oh God, guys, I just don't have any cheap headphones. God damn it! Jesus! Stupid NXT! Oh, I'm livid. I'm livid. That was quite good, wasn't it? That was all right, wasn't it? That went well. Had a satisfying bounce to it, so I'm quite pleased with it. That's what William said as well. Right, let's get a poll up, shall we? And see what people thought of that main event match. I'd imagine there's tears, to be honest. Stupid flipping NXT. I'm livid. I might never watch WWE again. But we are back tomorrow. Join us for Raw. Thank you for doing... thank you, NXT, for saving us from the nightmare of Santana winning, said Jake. What? James said, you don't watch TNA or even care. No, I do now. I'm a Santana head. I do care. I genuinely, if TNA fans are upset, I get it. Because I am upset as well. That should have been Mike Santana. He just had a sick entrance. And Trick is like, oh, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. I just get really bad vibes off Trick now. Do you know what I mean? He used to be such a lovely guy. And now he's all like, he's arrogant. He's become a bad man. So I was kind of waiting for Santana to, like, you know, stick it to him. And flipping, he's just he got robbed. He got robbed. It's a robbery. This is the Edmonton or whatever it's called screw job. Yeah? This is the UPS screw job. Look at this. Look at this. Can you believe it? Look at this. NXT flipping 3 belts. NXT 3 belts. I'm actually gonna say that. NXT 3 belts. But I'm not happy about it. That makes it seem like I'm gloating or happy, and I'm actually not. Mike Santana, look, I'm gonna like that as well so that people know. WWE stars have now got the possession of the TNA women's, it's actually known as the Knockouts, and the TNA title. Should have been you, mate. Should have been you. Bound for Glory will be your moment, Mike Santana. Yeah, but that's not going to be in New York, is it? In front of his people. Are we crashing out now? The era of Trick-and-A continues. Is this a fight? Is there a fight? I hope there's a fight. Oh, they're not fighting. Fight! Punch each other! Do summer! I thought they were like crashing out. Tricker's retained. Shawn Michaels at the PC right now. Trick wins after faking an injury. We knew as well, didn't we, guys? We knew. Oh my God. Imagine those casuals that were surprised. We knew. Mike Santana lost. Everyone was behind Mike Santana, and I was as well. What? Sam Roberts like, what? There is Indy. Wow. Oh, it's Booker's old robe. I did not get that reference. That was Booker's old robe. Oh my God, guys, I'm going to put that into unseen. You know, the unseen that's not going to have a thumbnail. I'm putting it into that. What the flip is this? What's this? Oh. Bound for Glory, blah 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 blah, and new records. Look, he cried. Do you know why he was crying? We thought he was crying because of the emotion of the moment. He was crying because he knew he wasn't going to win. He knew that was as good as it was going to get. He knew that there was going to be a screw job. He knew it. Look, Molly said, why do I have a feeling that Joe and Mike won't win? Who's Molly? Who are you? Pro wrestling? Shall I follow that person? Yeah, I've done it. Why do I have a feeling that Joe and Mike won't win? Called it, mate. Molly, you called it. And people say I hate women. Big Jim, you got to stop messing my hair up. Do you think he went like that? Or do you think it's because they had sex? Don't know. Either way, I'm going to add it. There we go. Trick Williams is trending, as is LOL TNA. LOL TNA is trending right now. Wow. She sounds like every other wrestling journalist. Well, I've followed her now. I can't take it back. Brony said, I realised tomorrow is Monday, which means we're going to see Bron Breakker. Days, you are so professional with no thumbnail, mate. I mean, right now, all I'm thinking is, do I have my old phone? My phone is a Pixel 8. And my phone before that was a Pixel 6. And I didn't trade it in. So, as I'm sat here right now, I'm thinking, where's my Pixel 6? Because I believe it still works. And I should hopefully be able to use it to make some sort of thumbnail. So, some sort of something. The only thing is, though, I don't think it's going to have all the templates and things that I use. I have no flipping clue what the thumbnail... I don't think there will be one. I really don't. I'm going to have a look. I seriously think my phone is currently about an hour away from where I am. It's been a wild ride, honestly. What a stream. What a time to be alive. To answer you, I would say this is a 9... in the awkward 1 to 10 scale, but it is a lovable awkward streamer. Would you say Days is a 9 in the awkward scale? Oh yeah, probably. I'm pushing for that 10. Have you checked the sofa? No, Blake, but I did put find my phone thing into Google, and then it did say your phone is in Warsaw, which is an hour away. So, I will check the sofa, though, just in case, but I am fearing that somehow it's ended up travelling with my brother. The show was better than Saturday night's main event, but not as good as Evolution, says Nightmare Fatty. I can vibe with that, honestly. The TNA production botch cost the TNA wrestlers their belts. Ladies and gentlemen, the show is over. It is. Do you remember when I said NXT was going for all the belts was a bad idea? And here we are, says Nathan. Blake said, that's not good. It's really not good, but I literally have no pornographic material in my life now. Days, what a horrendous way to close the show. With both NXT wrestlers running with the titles. Matt said All In was better than these shows. Whatever, Matt. You're just a WWE TNA hater. That's all that is. Yeah? Coming round here with, oh, this company did something better. I didn't watch it. Might have been. Your phone just wanted a road trip. I can now switch this old mobile off and return to my Z Fold 6. See you to Raw, said Stephen. How would you rate this show? I'm going to think about it. I do agree, better than Saturday night's main event, not as good as Evolution. So I'm going to think about it. This isn't a partnership. They're actually going to put them out of business, said All Games 70. I don't think they are. I don't think they're trying to put them out of business. I think that they're just trying to build up the moment when they actually get their belts back, I mean, I'd imagine it's going to be a big crisis on Impact with, the whole roster kind of talking about, we've got to sort this, we've got to come together, blah, 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 blah. We've got to get those belts. And so I think they're just kind of really running with this story of TNA feeling like it's being disrespected, running with this story of TNA trying to get those titles home. Who's going to do it? Whoever does it is going to get a big reaction. Whoever does it. So I think that, they're setting the table for that, aren't they? It's a story. They're setting the table for that. But I do feel sorry for TNA this evening. How do we convince women to hang out with you, says Hayden. I don't need to, but they want to. So it's just not a problem, mate. Hayden. How do I get them to not? Why do you think I've locked myself away in a basement, Hayden? Why do you think I did that? Right? It was for my mental health, because there's only so many times you can keep saying no thank you, Ratchet said it's time for TNA to invade NXT. Go complete Nexus on them and tear up the ring. Maybe. I feel like a TNA invasion is coming, said Blake. Maybe we see that Tuesday. Big Time said it's got to be dark times to be a TNA fan. I grew up a WWE fan. We stay winning, said Big Time. Listen. It's always dark before the sunrise. And the sun will rise. Yeah. In many ways, this is just like when the Nazis took over France. You know, I feel like that's kind of what's happening right now. I feel like the Nazi occupation of France, where Winston Churchill had to send a message to the French people saying, good night, sleep well, dream of the dawn, because the dawn will come, the sun will rise on a brighter day. That's what he said to the French people after the Nazis. And you know what? Just a few years later, a new day did arrive. Yeah? The dawn did arrive. So if you're a TNA fan, hang in for a couple of years, right? Just hang in there. Couple of years. D-Day is coming. Yeah? The Americans are coming. And we're going to sweep through Europe. We're going to get rid of those Nazis. And you're going to be free again. So in many ways, it's the exact same thing, really. The exact same thing. We really need a TNA versus WWE Worlds Collide PLE. You think that's cutting a promo? What, Winston Churchill? I would never have said that to Winston Churchill. You think that's a promo, mate? Have you seen the pipe bomb? We'll fight them on the beaches. We'll fight them on the landing ground. Jog on, mate. Jog on. Have you ever heard of Dusty Rhodes' Hard Times promo? Now that's a promo, yeah? Your delivery was all wrong. It was completely wrong. I just didn't believe what you were saying. That could actually be a really fun wrestling sketch, where people go up to like famous speeches and rip them apart. I have a dream. I don't believe you do. I just don't feel it. You call that a promo? Don't think so, mate. There you go. If you are starting a wrestling comedy skit channel, take that. Take that. It's not you. No, I presumed you was talking to Winston Churchill. What a time. Does this mean you have to step outside on an adventure to find your phone? Well, I ain't getting to Warsaw tonight, I can tell you that. I wish I knew what Days had been talking about for the last 30 minutes, said Rascalz. Do you know what? I do as well. Sometimes even I lose myself. But that's okay, because I think we can find some truth in there somewhere. Hey, do you know what? That really reminds me that I think I might have mentioned this the other day. I'm going to end you with this. I'm going to leave you with this. Have you ever seen This House Has People in It? Late at night on Adult Swim, they were showing these weird 10-minute like little horror things, little horror skits. And I hadn't seen this one. It goes about 11 minutes. It's called This House Has People in It. And it's basically got a family in a house, and you look in the living room, you get to see in the kitchen. You know, in the living room, there's a woman sat down watching TV. And in the kitchen, there's a couple talking, like a man and a wife. And it cuts to the outside, and you can see there's like some children arriving. And you cut to the living room, and there's a kid who seemingly is getting ready for his birthday party. You cut back to the kitchen again, and the couple are talking, but you realise there's a body on the floor. And you cut to the living room, and you realise that there's like letters missing from the happy birthday sign. And that the old woman that's watching TV, like the program's really weird. And like it just gets stranger and stranger. Like it keeps cutting to things. You keep noticing things. Something runs past the window, and it's like, you know, there's these weird things that you just notice, that you just spot, and it kind of spirals and spirals and spirals. It's called This House Has People in It. And to give you a little clue, there is a website that is mentioned. And apparently if you went to, I don't know if it still works now, but if you went to that website and put in a passwords, there was like 2 hours of extra footage that was hidden on this website. I mean, amazing if you're into your Wyatt Six Nightbird stuff. And you could find these video files, you could find these articles, you could find these images, and it would slowly start to explain kind of what had been going on. And really interesting. I would recommend, I mean, what I watched was I watched the show. I mean, I got recommended. So I watched that and I was like, what the hell was that? I mean, you come away from it going, what the hell have I just watched? Like, there's no explanation. You're like, I don't know what that is. That is just weird and I don't really get it. But God, that was crazy. That was an experience. But then there's this video that explains it. There's like quite a few actually that kind of really break it all down, and really interesting. And there's others as well. It's not just that one. There's others that they showed, which, really interesting. So if you don't know what I've been talking about for the past half an hour, I can recommend you some other things that you probably won't understand, but you may also find interesting. And that was one that I saw the other day. It's a lot like Too Many Cooks. Don't know if you've ever seen that. Corey said, we've talked about this. Have we? Only saw it the other day. Oh, did we mention it on WEP or something? Ratchet said the Pixel 6 is in the drawer where everyone keeps their leftover sauces from Taco Bell. We don't really have Taco Bell. I don't have that drawer. I think it might be in a drawer, but it might be in with my pants. So I need to go and have a look. My comment reminded Days about this house. Okay, says Rascalz. Grateful Bard, shout out to you, buds. Have you ever watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Yeah, but not for a long time. And actually, I did see an episode that I enjoyed, and I actually bought from America the box set. I'm just looking to see if I have it here. I've got like the first season on DVD, which I was just wondering if it might be here, because I don't like saying I've got stuff and then not being able to prove it. I can't see it. I can't see it. So yeah, I do have it. I do have the first season, but I've never watched it. I just saw an episode in America whilst I was watching, like, you know, TV in a hotel room when I was in Florida, and I saw it. I was like, oh my God, that's so good. If ever we go to like an entertainment store, which we absolutely was going to, I was like, I'll have to look out, see if they've got any of that. So I bought it and then never played it. But because I worked in an entertainment store, the people I went to Florida with also worked in the same store. So one of the things we enjoyed doing was going to like the American entertainment stores, you know, like DVDs, CDs, just to see what you lot had that we didn't. There was loads of stuff back in the day that was out in America that was not out in the UK. You know, things like, you know, Clarissa Explains It All, Ren and Stimpy, Rocco's Modern Life. Like, there was box sets you could get in America that you could not get in the UK. Things like Saved by the Bell took a while to come to the UK as well, you know. But so there was loads of just like box sets and things that you could get in America and not over here. So we always used to love go looking and seeing what you could see. You know, and sometimes things would be on sale that wouldn't be on sale in the UK, so you could get some stuff a bit cheaper. Just great. One of my favourite ever shops in the world was the Virgin Megastores at Downtown Disney in Florida. I just loved that shop. I mean, it's the biggest entertainment store I've ever been in. It was 2 floors, and it was so huge. It was just T-shirts, CDs, just racks and racks and racks. You go upstairs, DVDs, just, oh my God, heaven. Just heaven. Games, CDs, DVDs, you know, shirts, headphones, just all that sort of stuff. That's my idea of heaven, that is. If I was to go to a place and they had a little record store or something, you know, little entertainment store, mate, that's me done. I'm in there for a good hour or so. Just kind of having a little potter around. Because to be honest, where else are you going to go? You know, I'm not bothered about clothes shops. Don't care. I'm not interested, clearly. You can see my fashion sense. Don't give a flip, yeah? So I'm not bothered about that. Toy stores, maybe, but I know what's going to be in them. Maybe if it was a little independent toy store that had old stuff, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. But like, you know, a toy store that's just going to have the latest WWE figures, like, yeah, I might pop in, but yeah, but a little entertainment store, definitely. So yeah, when I went there to Florida, I used to always go there and spend a lot of money. Big Time said 2 minutes after TNA went off air, Tony Khan said thank you for watching AEW. Oh. Lance said it's true, but some cheese is very versatile. Cheese can be versatile. Would you say that this is the best Slammiversary you've ever seen? I think it's up there. I think it's up there in my top 3. And I'm trying to think if I have actually ever seen another one. I don't want to say this is the best because it's the only one I've seen, because I might have seen another. Because we have actually done some previous shows. And Slammiversary might have been one. I think we've done Genesis, and I think we've done Bound for Glory, and we might have done a Slammiversary, so it's in my top 3. I know that much, right? I feel confident I've not seen more than 3, so it's in my top 3. Right. Days, how do I watch this house show? YouTube. It's called This House Has People in It. That's what it's called. And it's weird. I'm telling you, you're going to watch it. It's going to be like, oh, what the hell was that? But then you can watch a video that kind of breaks it down. And there is another one we've spoke about called Too Many Cooks, which is literally just the intro to a show that doesn't exist. And you've just got all these people like turning to the camera waving, and it's got their name at the bottom. And it's just that for like 10 minutes, but it gets darker. Like, it turns out the people are actually stuck in that, like, they have to turn around and smile and wave, and you can see their eyes, like, they don't want to do it. And there's like a murderer that comes and kills them, and they can't move because they're doing the title intro, and there's like this guy that sneaks up behind them and like kills them and everything. It's weird, man. It was all like late night weird sort of concepts, I suppose, in a way a bit of a precursor to like Black Mirror. You know, Black Mirror's got loads of like weird stuff in it, but that kind of blows people's minds. I feel like Adult Swim were kind of playing around with a few ideas late at night, and it's kind of got that sort of vibe to it. So yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it's stuff that is worth checking out and you know, seeing if it appeals or not. But definitely blew my mind. I was like, man, this is crazy. And it had a real kind of like Nightbird feel to it, because like, the guy, as he was explaining it, was like, you've got to put this password in, you got to do this, do that, and then it gives you this video, and that gives us the answer to this bit. And I was like, man, that's so good. I was like, that's really clever. But yeah, you know, it's one of those where some people will be into it, some people won't. It depends if it's tickled your fancy or not. But anyway, do you know what? We've spoken so much about TNA, about NXT, about how we're not going to watch WWE anymore because they're abusing TNA. We've spoken about Virgin Megastores. We've spoken about some random shows. I mean, I think we've covered everything, to be honest. So we're going to end the poll. We're going to jot it down. I'm going to go away and start thinking about how I'm going to make thumbnails for the rest of my life. And we're gonna put a bow on this. So Ratchet said it's time for TNA to invade NXT, go complete Nexus on them. Okay, here we go. There is the result. So the main event, even though it was heartbreaking, still managed to get a great score. So I think this is going to come out with a really good score. I can tell you, Moose against Leon Slater, great 82. Tag ladder match, great 79. Main event, great 54. JC against Masha, great 62. Cedric Mustafa, great 76. So actually, do you know what? If you take the 3 matches that were on the pre-show out, get rid of them, yeah? Not interested, mate. That means that we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches. 5 of them got a great rating, and 2 of them got a good rating. The 2 goods were Dark State against the System and Indy against Tessa. Those were the 2 matches that got good ratings. The others all scored great. I think this has been a big success, honestly. I think it's been a success. I think there are a few questions, though. Is it the right call to have had Trick and JC leave with the TNA titles? You know, is that going to leave a bad taste in people's mouths? Was the AJ Styles thing enough for people? Did people hope there would be more? The Bully Ray thing was a nice surprise. Leon winning was a great moment. The production botch was funny. That doesn't take my score down. It probably improves it, if anything. I thought that was hilarious. The kind of House of Elegance backstage. I thought that was fun. So, yeah, listen, this is going to get a great score out of me. This is going to get a really good score. No mystery. This is not getting a 6 or anything like that. We are definitely knocking around the 8s on this one. So, very good. Very good. But I'll be interested to get your thoughts. So I'm going to put up the feedback thing now. Feel free to leave your thoughts in. I'm going to have a look at doing Unseen, but it's going to be late. I mean, I'm so behind on all of that it might not go up till tomorrow morning, but there'll be something. So, yeah. Right, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining us. We don't normally do this, and it really was shall we, shan't we, shall we, shan't we? But I think we had a bit of fun. Hopefully you had a bit of fun doing something a little bit different. And yeah, massively appreciate people joining us and sharing their thoughts and spreading the knowledge of TNA. And yeah, very good. I enjoyed it, and I hope you did as well. Thanks.